everybody. This is Kevin and Amber Crowell.
Hello, everybody.
We are the owners of Simple Stories, and we're super excited to be part of the Shop and Show event once again. Can't believe that it's already 2025. I can't believe that's already May of 2025. This year is going by way too fast. Well, I hope all of you had a wonderful Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day for those of you that are there. And also, I hope you had a great National Scrapbook Day, because a lot of things going on in May and a lot of things going on. Hey, once again, I really want to thank Bonnie and Eric for providing this program. It's wonderful to be able to interact with our end consumers, because, you know, as Simple Stories, we just sell B2B. We're usually business to business. And so we don't very often get to interact with the end consumer. And so we're great that we're here, and we're just excited for the products that we're going to be showing you that we have for sale in our store. So our store, just so you know, is more of a discount store. And so if there's ever anything that you're looking for that you want to get a great deal on, that Simple Stories product, that's where you can find it at. And so it's pretty awesome. And we have great deals. And I'm going to show you some of them. But that's the one advantage we have is you're going to have some killer deals that you're going to be able to get a hold of too. Okay. So first thing, we got three things that we got to point out real fast. The first, whoops, sorry, I got to put on my glasses so I can see what I'm doing. The older I get, the more it's just part of life, right? The first thing is simplestories.com. That's our website. Go there, and then if you look at the top menu bar, there is one that says store. Either store or shop.
Yeah, store. I think it's store.
I can't remember. Anyway, it's one of them. So just click on that, and you'll get a drop-down menu, and there you'll have our digital products, our just outlet store, and then also our online classes that we are also offering on there. So you can go in there and you can kind of browse around and see what we have, and just go from there. So that's the first thing, is simplestories.com. Pretty simple, right? The second thing that we're going to go over is we have free shipping on all orders that are over $75. Okay. Yeah, and that's the continental United States. The one exception that we do have to this is our online classes. Okay, just because of some of the additional fees and stuff that are associated with that. So that is not included in the free shipping. But everything else in our outlet store, anything over $75, you get free shipping. And so, for example, I'm going to show you a warehouse box sale that we have that's $50, right? Well, you're already almost there. Just add a couple more things, save yourself the $10, $15 in shipping, and get some free product. That's the way to look at it, right? So anything over $75. Now, this other thing is where you're going to really get a great deal, and that is if you look down below, that store 20. Okay, that is the discount code that you need to put in your shopping cart to give you a 20% discount on your shopping cart order. So I want to put this in perspective. So that means we have a retail box that I'm going to show you, a warehouse box, sorry. It's a value of $210. Okay, we sell it for $50.
$49.99.
Well, $49.99, $50.
Yeah.
I like to simplify things.
Yeah.
So you're getting literally over 75% off of it, okay? And then you're going to get an additional 20% off of that $50. And so that you're going to pay $40 for this kit that's worth $210. It's a huge value, okay? And we also have other bundles in the store that will allow you to get those same discount. So you really want to take advantage of this, especially just because something that nobody wants to talk about right now probably is the tariffs. And I know they're working through that with China, but there is still an increase in the tariffs. And so most likely our products are going to increase. And so if you want to stock up on some incredible products at a great deal, now's the time to do it. Okay, so we're going to jump right into our warehouse box sale. Okay, there's another one that's in there also that we still have some left over from the National Scrapbook Day. But this is the one that we have set up for you guys today. And as you can see here, it is just chock full of goodies and goodies and goodies. So we're going to go through this with you. And I should have prepared myself a little bit better, but I'm going to grab a bunch of stuff. And we're going to just start looking at it, okay? So all of this stuff is included in this kit, okay? Got some more stuff here I got to grab. Okay, so the first thing you're going to get this fun 6x8 paper pad from our Fresh Air collection. Just bright, fun, great design and everything else. You're going to get the bits and pieces from Fresh Air. Sunshine, you know, perfect for this time of year. You're going to get these cool botanical bits from our vintage essential lines. You're going to get these floral bits from True Colors. Look how cute those bright, those fun colors are. You're going to get the decorative brads from Fresh Air. Sorry if I'm going through this. You're going to get these ephemera pieces from our Simple Vintage Essentials. And these are fun because they're bigger and they're kind of layered, as you can see.
And they're fun to layer under products as well.
And this is a sticker book from Just Beachy. Okay, it's got 12 sheets of stickers in there. We've got the True Colors 6x8 pad. We've also got the Just Beachy 6x8 pad. We've got the Spring and Blossom stencil, along with the Beach Wave stencil. Oh, sorry, it's a tongue twizzler, right? The Just Beachy journal bits. And there's a picture of this on the website. You'll be able to see these things if for some reason you're not able to catch what I'm going through. These are the big bits. And the big bits are fun because they're bigger die cut pieces. And so they're fun to just embellish and do some fun. It's got those fun cameras going on there, that phone. We've also got our sticker bits from Just Beachy. We've got our page pieces from Just Beachy. And we love our page pieces. I'm going to open this just to kind of give you an idea. Look, you can kind of see the packaging here. Okay, Just Beachy is a fun, just grab and go. I mean, look, what's fun about it is we always have these title pieces in it. I mean, look how big that is. That's bigger than my hand. And so that's great just as a title for the layouts that you do. And then all these fun little bits and pieces with it.
Yeah, the page pieces are fun because they're designed to create a 2-page layout. So
yeah. And so here's Fresh Air chipboard pieces. And the chipboard pieces are great to just frame out our 3x4 or 4x6 element cards, or even your 3x4 or 4x6 pictures. They're already die cut there for you, and they're the chipboard. We also have our Just Beachy big bits. We are heading into summertime, and so it's kind of perfect for that. Got our little Volkswagen van.
the little wave, I love the wave.
And then the rub-ons with Fresh Air. And our rub-ons come with two 6x8 sheets in it. So you can see that on the front and the back. And our rub-ons are really high quality. We really love them. They're just go on smooth and they're great. Do you need me to do something?
No, I was going to change it.
Okay.
Something stories. The ticker.
All right. Okay. And then here's some more botanical rub-ons here. These butterfly rub-ons. Just so pretty. Just beautiful to put on your layout. And then we have these foam stickers. These are just alphabet stickers.
They kind of have a cool distressed vintage look. So it's a really cool letter foam.
And then our 6x12 chipboard pieces. Okay. And then you're going to get two sets of washi with it. And our washies have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rolls in it. You've got some wider ones and some thinner ones. So just super fun. Now we're going to go through some of the things that you actually get with this. So this is the True Colors papers here, and just some Just Beachy papers. So here's a True. Oh, I'm going to put this here. Here's a True Colors sticker. Here's one of the papers. All those flowers. Look how fun that is. Our cut apart elements. These are the 4x6s. And then you've got all this paper in here too. Just going to do this because sorry if I'm kind of rushing through this. We only have so much time to spend with you guys today, and so we're just kind of making sure that we can get it all in. Amber's going to go through the make and take with you guys, and so for those of you that purchased the box from the Shop and Show Wizard, Paper Wizard, and so much going on here. Okay, so that's everything that's in this kit. Along with it, though, you do also get. Sorry, I'm just throwing all this stuff in a box so I can keep making room. you get the Collector's Essentials kit for our Fresh Airline. Now these things retail for
Oh gosh.
$33,
Yeah,
I think.
yeah.
31, 32, sorry. You think I'd be better prepared. But what you get is you get the whole collection kit. Okay, so you get all 12 papers. You do get the 12 by 12 sticker sheet. You get a journals pack. You get a 6 by 12 chipboard, and also the page pieces. And so all of that is included in this kit here. And so it's a great deal. And so when you look at that, that whole box that we just went through has a retail value of $210. Okay, we have it on sale for $49.99, $50, right? And if you use that store 20 coupon, you're going to get another $10 off of that. So you're going to pay $40 roughly for that kit there, which is a steal. I mean, it's a great deal. So I have a couple other bundles that we have. They're not warehouse boxes because the warehouse boxes that we do are just kind of big and that chunky, that $200 value. So this is just some other kits that we have available, just to show you some examples in the store. And once again, that discount of store 20 applies to all of these bundles that you do purchase. Like I said, the only thing that is excluded from the store 20 is our online classes and also the digital products at this time. Okay, so let's go through. So this is another one of our kits that we have in there. This is our Fall Acorn Lane kit. Now this has a retail value of $78. Everything in here, okay? It has a 12 by 12 sticker. It's got a sampling of the paper. It's just got a ton of stuff. I don't want to open it because I think we're going to sell it, but it's got foam stickers. It's got rub-ons. It's got chipboard. It's got bits and pieces. It's got flower bits. It's got layered chipboard. It's got brads. It's got journal bits. It's got washi. It's got all the things in there that match to this fall line. And like I said, it's got a retail value of $78, and it's for sale for $38. Once again, you use that code STORE20, and you're going to get 10% off of that $38. Okay. So here's another kit that we have. This is our Winter Wonder collection kit. It's just a fun, whimsical winter line. So what this is a $93 value. Okay, and we're selling it for $45. And so once again, you use that code, you're going to get the discount off of it. So this has a collection kit in it, which has the 12 papers and the 6 by 12 sticker. And it's also got all these embellishments in it. You've got the chipboard, you've got the 6 by 8 pad, you've got the bits and pieces, the journal bits, the decorative brads, goodness sakes, the sticker book, the washi tape, and so much more that's in here. Once again, if you go to our website and you click on this icon, it'll actually show you all the pieces that are in it. Once again, a great deal. And then finally, I'm going to show you another one before I turn it over to Amber to do that retail class, because we need a little bit of time for that. And this is the Summer Snapshots bundle. Once again, you get the collection kit in there. And then you get the all of these bits and pieces and journal bits and chipboard frames and 6 by 8 pad and brads and just all the things that go with this line are included in that bundle, okay? And once again, that's a retail value of $77, and we're selling it for $37, okay? But once again, you use that store 20, you're going to get even a higher discount on top of that. You're going to get 10% off of that. And then also just remember that we do offer the free shipping on everything over $75. So like I'm saying, you buy that box sale, right? You're halfway there. You throw in a couple of these, you hit the $75, you get the free shipping, and so it's almost as if you're getting, you know, some of this product for free. Yeah. Basically, and so it's a super great deal. Real fast, also, we do have another box sale that we had for National Scrapbook Day that we still have a little bit left. I'm just going to kind of show you a real kind of overall view in it. And so this was our April warehouse box sale. This one was a great deal because this one actually had a $220 value, and it was for sale for that $49.99. And once again, you use that store 20 code, and you're going to get that same discount. All right. So I'm just going to open it up, and you can see it is just chock full of summer items and, you know, travel items and pack your bags and just a whole bunch of things. Stickers in there. We've got these pretty also from Metal Flowers. So this is, you know, these foam pieces. This is just a beautiful vintage line that we had. Here's also the 6x12 chipboard that's also included in it. And then you have a sampling of the papers and everything else. And here's like the chipboard pieces. So I need to turn the time over to Amber, or we're going to run out of time real fast to do this. But this is also our April. So we have 2 box sales, warehouse box sales in there. This April one was what we had left over from when we did the National Scrapbook Day. And then we have our new one, the main one in there. So once again, simplestories.com, top bar. It's either store or shop once again. Sorry, I'm not real good. My memories, I'm getting older. Okay. And so storage point is your code you use. We've got, free shipping on all orders over $75, and it's just simplestories.com. Okay. So those of you that bought the box for this shop and show event, Amber is now going to go over the make and take with you guys. Now, Amber, I got to tell you, is my wife, and I love her dearly. But she is, and I tell people that she is the heart and soul of Simple Stories. She is the creative director. She art directs everything. Every product that you see that comes out of Simple Stories, every item has been touched by her. And so she's just the heart and soul. And I know that I've always told her if anything happened to me, she could hire somebody to do what I do. But if anything happened to her, we would be done. So what we're going to do is the make and take is one of our page kits, which are super cool, and they're super easy to use, and they're a great value. And so I'm going to now just turn the time over to her so she can go through that with you guys.
Okay. Well, I'm so excited to show off our page kits. This is a product that we introduced a while ago, and kind of took a break from that because we had our designers designing so much product. It was hard to get this designed by our deadline, but we've made some tweaks and we were able to make it happen again. And so customers are really excited to see that we have brought these page kits. If you are familiar with our simple card kits, we've done this in the past with the show, and they are super popular and it's so fun. We take all the guesswork out for you, because I know there's times that sometimes we just want to create and not put a lot of brain power into it, and we make it easy for that. And I always tell people with our card kits, it's so easy to take like on a trip, or if you have a girls' weekend or a crop weekend, and you can just sit there and just crop and get so much done. And the same thing is true for our page kit. So if you did this take and make, we're going to just go through. You would have got this simple vintage flower shop simple pages page kit, and it comes packaged like this. This shows like the front. I love the cover page because it shows we create 2 double page layouts, so you get 4 12x12 layouts with that. And I love the cover because it shows it really big. It's almost like a puzzle box cover, and you can, I always kind of refer to that. But we actually do, if you open up your kit, we actually do also have full color instructions with all the details. So we make that super, super easy. Now, when I go through the contents, keep in mind that I have put together one page and popped out pieces for the other page that I'm going to show you. So these will be like missing some pieces, but don't worry, yours will have all the pieces in. That it comes with a 6x12 chipboard sheet, so you can see the beautiful chipboard. You can see where I've already popped some out for those layouts, that layout that I did. But it's so easy. You don't even need your scissors. You just you pop everything out. They're all done. It's all done for you. It comes with 3 sheets of die cuts, and you can kind of see we even have like page die cuts that create borders, photo mats. But in the instructions, it tells you where you get the pieces, so it's easy to find. And like I said, mine are missing some pieces because I've already, you can see that's one of the page layers right there. And then it comes with 4 of the 12x12 foundation pages, and these are really thick, nice pages. This shows the layout foundation for our first set. And then we do have the second page, but I've already actually put it together for you. So I'm just going to show you. This is the first page put together, and I'm going to get the instructions out. And you can see how fun all those pieces are. I love to pop and use like the foam to pop up all the items. And we do layers of die cuts along with chipboard just to add variety, just like your regular scrapbooking. And so this looks gorgeous with all these layers. It looks like you spent hours on your layout, but you really didn't. It was super easy. They do not, just keep in mind, these are, I put the 12, the white cardstock photo blocks. We tell you on the instructions right here what the photo sizes are. These white blocks do not come with the page kit. You just simply cut those out with white cardstock or put your photos there. But that just shows you, and just, I don't have a ton of time, so I don't even think I'm going to glue these on. But you can see from this page kit kind of how I layered these. And it's so easy. Like these are all pre-punched when it comes to the banners. Sometimes I like to kind of fold them and bend them just to create some layers. But that creates our cute little flag banners. You can definitely add more touches. Like if I was home scrapbooking this, I would probably add a couple of like little staples from like that little stapler. And then you have your flower that you just add. It's so easy to just pop those out and add those die cuts.
So I have a question for you, Amber, real fast.
Yes.
Do you lay it out like this first before you adhesive it on?
I do once in a while, but for this, I'm not going to have time to like put all the adhesive on, so I'm just laying it out. But it is a good idea, and it's a good way to find all your pieces because you can compare it to the cover page to see where you are. I love this. Like this is a just awesome item added to the die cut pieces, and you can see it's already layered, and then you just simply layer it under your photo. And I would add some foam for sure. I love to use foam. I think everybody does. And you can see how I added it here on the edges and kind of pop that up. And then you just simply would layer this piece, and it's all in the instructions for you, like so super easy. And then here's this cute, this is what's so fun is we can do big letters, and these you can pop up or use your liquid adhesive because it is a skinnier word. So those are your die cut pieces, and then it's super easy because then we have our chipboard pieces that you just pop up and layer with this product. And you can, like, if you wanted to change things up a bit from what we have it, that's totally fine. It's your page layout. You can do whatever you want. But we just kind of give you the idea for it. And what's fun about these is to do the die cuts, we have to have the little knobs, the little nubs that we call them, but you just take your fingernail and they don't really bother me at all. They look awesome. But you can just see how easy it is. You just pop and then you can adhere to your layout. And this is pretty much what this page is. I need the green gingham up here. And there you go. So you have your double page spread done in minutes. So it's really super fun and easy. And we try to bring these out with all of our collections. So, okay. Do we have some page kits?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. So when you're doing your shopping, we do have page kits online in our store. They're not discounted, but you can use your 20% off for that. So it is a great time to grab some of those. We focus on our retailers, so we have them sell our brand new product, and then we sell our overstock on our store, so you can get those. But we also encourage you to go to your local retailer for these as well, for all of the newer items, and also the card kits as well. It makes it super easy to put together. And I'm just going to show you. Kevin says I do have a few more, but when I do my banners, I don't know if some of you guys do this, where you just kind of like bend them and like I'll do an adhesive and then I add my foam and it just kind of pops it off. Like it adheres to the layout, but it pops it off and gives it just a little dimension and creates a little shadow. right there. And then I do the same with this. So I just kind of go like this. And then I will adhere my, and then pop it up. And I know that many of you have been crafting forever, and maybe some of you guys are new, which is awesome too, but you're probably very familiar with the foam adhesive, and you probably have your preferences. And but anyways, can you see how that just kind of creates this fun little shadow? And then I do the same thing with my flowers, where I'll just kind of give it some dimension. And I don't fold it a ton, because I don't want any creases in it. You just kind of finesse it a little bit to just give it a little bit of dimension. And then you can see how that kind of looks. So, and that was so easy, and you didn't even have to cut anything or measure or trim or do anything. So anyways, just when you're putting this together, just keep those in mind to kind of create some fun interactive 3D elements. And I am going to move this because Kevin has a few more things that he's going to show you before we wrap up. So have so much fun putting your kits together. Thanks so much.
All right, guys. Yeah, Amber, I'm out of breath. I had to go run and grab some more product because Amber reminded me of something. One thing that we do also have in our store, and this is not discounted product, but because this is product that we have all the time, is it's all of our Color Vibe products. Many of you have probably used our Color Vibe. Our Color Vibe, we have a bunch of different embellishments and things that we have with our Color Vibe. And so one thing that our Color Vibe does have is our Color Vibe does have this textured cardstock paper, okay? And it is a cardstock, and it's awesome because we have, how many, 9?
We probably have
9 or 10 different,
groupings
9 or 10 different color palettes.
with 6 colors in each.
Yeah, there's 6 different colors in each. So this is just one of them. This is our bolds. And as you can see, one side is solid, and the other side has these little tiny tonal dots on it. Okay, and it is a textured cardstock. And so
the front is textured, and then the back with the dots is more smooth. So it kind of gives you both options.
So along with each of our Color Vibe color families, we have a 6x8 pad. Okay. We also have a 6x8 alphabet sticker book.
It comes with 12 sheets of letter stickers.
It's 12 sheets. So there's 2 of each of the colors. You've got the larger size, and then you've got the tiny type, and then some smaller alphabets. They come with buttons. They come with these really cool chipboard pieces. These are cut out chipboard pieces, and these are kind of labels and different shapes and arrows and flags and stuff that you can use.
Yeah, it's really fun, basic items.
They also have enamel dots included with them. They also have a washi tape pack, and this washi tape, it does have 6 rolls in it, 1 for each color, and it's kind of the tonal dot. I don't know if you can see it very well, but a little bit. And then they also have what we have are these flower bits, okay? And these are just die-cut cardstock that is the same color palette as these flowers. And these are great because you can layer them and do different things. So all of this Color Vibe is also in the store, okay? And so once again, if you use that code STORE20, you'll get a 20% off of all of our Color Vibe products that we have in the store. And so, it is a great time to stock up on our products and get a good deal on that. So just a couple of things as a reminder. We love you guys. We appreciate it. We love this community. We've been in it for a long time, since 2002. And so not necessarily with Simple Stories, but we've been in there. And so we really love the community. It's so much fun. We hope you guys have a fun time today, just scrapbooking and going through this product. So just a couple of things. Simplestories.com. That's our website. Free shipping on all orders over $75.
In the continental U.S.
In the continental United States, right? And then also just use that code STORE20 and you'll get another 20% off of that stuff. Thanks, you guys. We'll see you. Bye.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Adeline at Serenity Fair Washi Tapes. Today I'll be showing you a project using my washi tapes. And first of all, I can show you my product. I specialize in the extra wide washi tapes. This one is a Christmas theme. It's a type of glitter washi tape. If you're not familiar with washi tapes, actually, they're very easy to use, and you can smooth out any wrinkles or bubbles easily by hand. The wider tapes come with this backing paper, so it's easier to handle. Okay, today I will help you create a nice card. It could be a card or a tag for anything, birthdays, Christmas, or just kind of a, thank you card. This is a beach nautical theme. What I did here is that the base is mostly made of the washi tapes, but you can use some, the stamps, die cuts, any leftover stickers or bits that you have. This is a Jane Austen Christmas theme. This is also Alice in Wonderland. So this base actually is a washi tape. Okay, I can start with this one. Actually, I did paint this ahead of time and had it dried so we can save some time. But you would start off with this die cut cardboard that we have here. Okay, so this has already been painted. I use this one actually, some acrylic paint that's metallic. Okay. Now you can figure out which bit of the washi tape you like to use. I think this is quite pretty. So the best way would be to just cut out the bit that you want and then save the other part for a future project. So there's not much waste. Could just wrap this with an elastic. Okay. So I think this is quite pretty. That, okay. It's a bit tricky. You have to kind of flick off the backing paper where you can. There you go. Get the edge. It peels away. Okay. Center the card. Okay. You can use a cutter just to follow the edge. Actually, you could use scissors, but I find the cutter does a nice job. The washi tape itself is quite fine, so you don't have to use too much pressure when you're cutting it. Okay. Now I'll carefully just tear it away. There could be bits that weren't cut well, so you have to go over with the knife again. Okay. Now don't worry about these type of rough edges. You can always smooth it out by hand, okay? kind of roll the tape over so to give it a neat finish. Oh no, okay, I have to cut it again. Take the sticky bits out. Use the scissors to just finish it off. It can kind of fold a bit over the edge, so it just hides some of the rough edges. Okay, so there you go. You have the base of the card. Oops. Okay. Now what I'll do later is I'll edge it with this metallic paint to give it a nice vintage look, but that's at the very end. I'll have to decorate the back. So my idea here is to actually, I'll use one of the stamps, okay? I don't sell the stamps, so, you know, you can get stamps from anywhere these days. So I think, you know, a big selection, but I like to use kind of this writing. It's really nice, gives it a nice vintage feel. Go on the edge. So maybe I'll get a tissue. Okay. Let that dry a bit. Okay. I think it's quite pretty the way the metallic paint goes with the printed text. You know, it's kind of this faded, distressed look. Oh, by the way, I do have this product which is really popular. It's a gold foil French handwriting washi tape. This could easily go onto this as well. But I think today we'll just use some bits from my Alice collection instead. So my idea is to actually do some cutouts of the teacups and decorate the back. So this is my PET tape. It's a clear tape. What I will do is, actually I would back it on some cardstock to give it a bit more, sturdiness and depth. So the way to do this is actually, we would peel this back and cut this out. Go. The beauty of these PET tapes is that they have a clear backing, so you know you don't have to cut exact. You can just, you know, roughly go around the edges, but it still looks nice. It's first forgiving. There you go. That's a teacup. Okay. There's a few other things I could try. Actually, this is the PET tape. So it's different types of teacups and teapots. What else should I use? I guess I could use, maybe this stack of teacups would be nice. So I could cut this off and save it for later. Okay. One of those. There we go. Get that bit there. Bit. Okay. So another thing we can add actually is the space for writing. So I use these types of tags. Okay. Now I don't sell these tags, but I think you can get them anywhere, or you can cut some scrap yourself and then use it as a writing space. Maybe like that. And then if you have any, extra bits or scraps, you can also put them on. I guess the whole card can build as you go. And I also have some die cuts that I did earlier. I could use it, to make a happy birthday card. So you can go like this, okay? So let me stick these on now. Okay. Way should it go? Yeah, this is fine. I'll do it like this. Just make it off the side. There you go, let that dry. Get that bit of glue off. Okay. The good thing is if you have little mistakes or nicks, you can always kind of cover it with bits, I think that's enough for now. And then, yeah, I can finish it with a bit of the gold paint. Carefully go around the edge. Now this is optional. I think it just makes it, give it a nice vintage look. But, if you have other ways to edge, you can edge it with even, those paint markers, or you could just leave it as it is. There's going to be bits that you can trim off, but I would wait for the paint to dry before you do that. Okay? You can always touch it up again, but I think let it dry between the coats. Now I'll put that aside.
Hello, this is Madison Parker with Echo Park Paper. I am once again live at the Paper Wizard warehouse where they have the studio, and I come here and film. I actually love coming here to this studio. Bonnie and Eric are great. They get everything set up for me. She helps display everything. They're really great people. We were just in Michigan last week, and we all went out to dinner together, had a blast. They're just incredible people. They have a great company, but the friendships that I have with them are equally important, and we have a great time with them. So I really feel at home here and comfortable. So I'm coming to you live from there. One time we'll do it at our new warehouse. That'll be pretty cool. I'll have them come over and we can film there. But anyway, welcome to Shop and Show Live. I have a lot of things to go over with you. Sorry for hitting the microphone if you guys just heard some loud sound. I'm also excited to see those of you who are coming to the Rocky Mountain Scrapbook Spectacular. That's next month. It runs for 3 days. It's the 10th through the 12th of July. Sorry, not next month. It's in July, the 10th through the 12th. So we'll be there along with a lot of other brands and teaching classes and having a good time and giving stuff away. So we're real excited to see you guys there. Hopefully you guys are coming. I heard also that the box for this event sold out really quick, so thank you. I know we had some cool products in there. We had these B cards. It was awesome. So just couldn't be happier. So we're happy to be here. I got a lot of things to cover with you. As always, I want to cover our brand new products because these products are in the stores. These are what we want you to go out and get. We want you to support the local retailers. That's who has these products. Actually, the May products are just arriving now in their store. And then some of the products I'll be showing you are going to arrive in June. But let me just show you. I was real excited. One of the most requested lines that I heard that we didn't have, people would always ask, do you have anything on national parks? National parks. We had some collections that had some art from national parks in it, but never a line that really focused on national parks. This has over 24 national parks in it. Ooh. And some of the papers in this national parks collection, so I think it's 4 of them. 4 of them are journaling card 4x6s of the different national parks. So you got Yosemite and whatever, Arches and Zion's and Grand Canyon and everything. And on some of the backsides, there's little stamps from the national parks. So if you've been to 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 national parks, this is definitely the collection for you. It is so cool and so well done, and the art is hand-drawn from scratch. It's fantastic. It is a Cardabella collection, and it is one of our May collections. Another one of our May collections is Seashore. Seashore I love the colors in it. I love the lighter wood in it. It's just a beautiful collection. Another collection that we have for May. So this is Seashore. Sorry, I've been pointing to that one. This is Seashore. Look at that. Some great images. I'll even turn it around. Look at this. Look at the back. Hopefully the shine from the plastic doesn't affect the view, but this is Seashore. It is also a Cardabella collection. You know the difference in Cardabella and Echo Park? Most of you already know, but maybe some of you don't. Cardabella is a textured cardstock. It's an 80-pound felt weave textured cardstock. So anytime you get a 12x12 from Cardabella, know that it's textured and it's thick. And every time you get an Echo Park paper, it is a smooth 65-pound accent. So smooth in Echo Park, a textured in Cardabella. Echo Park was created in 2010, and we created Cardabella in 2012. The idea behind Cardabella is we wanted to have a textured line, and we didn't want it to intermix with Echo Park, and people wouldn't know which one's textured, which one wasn't. So we created a brand. We didn't buy this brand. We created Cardabella in 2012. So since then, it's become a really popular name, great brand, same company. Some artists that design for Cardabella only design for Cardabella, but we do have some Echo Park designers that design for both brands. But that kind of gives you a little explanation on the difference between Cardabella and Echo Park. If you get our 6x6 pads, which all of these collections always have, none of those are textured. Those are all just on 65-pound. So I'm talking about the texture being on the 12x12. So anyway, May has, so far, we've covered national parks. We've covered Seashore. It also has a new line called Fashion. I'll just hold that up here. Very cute. A lot of cool icons in here, from lipsticks to shoes to sunglasses.
Ooh, I like that one.
Yeah, it's It's cool. A lot of really, really cool papers in it. So we have 3 collections for May. But one thing we also have in May that is new to Echo Park, we've never had that before, we have these card bases. So we sell 2 packs. This is one of them. There's a horizontal and a vertical. So these are card bases for card makers. They come 20 in a pack. So they're great. You want to whip out a quick card, cut up one of our journaling cards, put it on there, bam, you got a card. Embellish it, of course. We want you to use our embellishments on it, make it look cooler. That would be awesome. But it comes like this one, and then this one is 20 as well, and it is the vertical one. So it'll come like that, 20 in a pack. Isn't that cool? Just ready to go. So we have that. Those are also in May, so those are hitting stores. Okay, then I'll cover our June collections. Okay, I have one of them out here right now, Coffee Shop. We've had 2 coffee collections before, but this one for sure is my favorite. It covers everything. First of all, I love the colors more than the previous ones that we've had, even though I love those.
The colors
are fantastic. We've got the boba teas. We've got all kinds of different images in from the frappuccinos, all kinds of coffee, great colors, great imagery. It's just a beautiful, beautiful collection. That is one of our June collections. Another one trending is chickens. I mean, it's chickens, you know. What can I say about chickens? We did it when egg prices went up. We just made this chickens line, so we thought that'd be cute. Yeah. So great images, fun. You know, maybe if you're in a metropolitan city, you know, chickens may not be as big for you, but for a lot of our retailers throughout the country, they really love this. Is going to do really well. It's called chickens. So,
Do me a favor. Hold on, National Parks. Your cameraman failed you on that one.
Oh, okay. Going back to one of our May collections, this is National Park. Let me hold that.
And I think we're getting that in just in time for Shop and Show.
Yes, this will be here for Shop and Show. So,
Yep, I pick it up today.
In fact, she's picking it up today.
That's awesome.
It's awesome. Literally, if
I'm
you
excited.
like the national parks, and even been to 1 or 2, it's perfect. It covers them all. We obviously can't make 24 different national park lines to cover each national park, so we do have them in a collection. So there will be some parks you haven't been to that are in this collection. But remember, I said it on the journaling card, it's 4x6, is 6 of them. Maybe you've been to a lot on that one paper, but then you also have the B side, so it doesn't even matter. But anyway, unbelievable. So back to the June collections. We also have a collection called Vroom. This is, one thing that I've heard as we've released this and the comments that I've seen on it were Pinewood Derby.
Definitely.
This works well for that. Little kids, cars, fun, bright. Echo Park's very much known for having just bright, fun, cutesy collections as well. Doesn't mean that we can't order or that we can't design very sophisticated and vintage collections as well. This is the other line in June called Vintage Market.
Ooh, I love that.
Yeah, we had a line years ago called Times and Seasons. Very similar in somewhat of a feel. It's a very vintage, maybe late 1800s collection. So when we came up with that collection, it did really well. My business partner, who's a rare book collector, we had all these books from the late 1800s, and we had scanned them in and made all these designs based on these rare books. And that collection did really well. And this is somewhat in that same genre. It's very much a cool vintage, more masculine collection called Vintage Market. So, but also in June, we have recipe cards. Okay, I'm not going to show you all of them, but like let's just look at this one. This one's the Winnie the Pooh one. Okay, so in this
cute.
pack of recipe cards, I don't know what I'm doing. You have that front, that back, then a different recipe card, front, back, different recipe card. So there will be 6 in one theme in a pack, and there's multiple different packs that you can buy, from fruit stand to Christmas to baking to Winnie the Pooh. But we also, in June, have greeting cards. I'm not going to show you them all. There's 20 to 30 of them. We have just different greeting cards. So, and they come with envelopes and everything. So these are all June collections that you can find in your local retailer, including Paper Wizard. So they have all of that. So that covers our May and June stuff. We are about to release next month our July through October stuff. And I know I may have said this last time, but we have some of the coolest collections coming out for July through October. Some ones we have never done before.
Ooh.
Cool products that we've never made before. Some of the designs, I mean, you're going to love them. Probably Two of the best falls we've ever had are coming out in July, and we have some amazing like home collections and winter collections and Christmas collections. Our Halloween collection is so cute. So stay tuned for that, because that's going to be awesome. It'll be in all the retailers. In fact, we're going to be going to next month. We're going to go to a wholesale show in Las Vegas and sell all that product, all the stores. So they'll be bringing it all in, and you guys can buy them. When you guys support a retailer, when you buy new products, you have to understand that you are supporting the industry. That is how the industry survives. Yes, we sell a lot of our old stuff, and our stores sell a lot of our old stuff, or you see me at shows and I sell old stuff. That just is a way to get old product out and new product in. But all of these businesses survive on selling new products, the stores and the manufacturers. So make sure you're always supporting that. You can take advantage of good deals that you find on old stuff, but please make sure that you're always supporting the new stuff so that we can stay around and our competitors can stay around and this industry can stay around. It's very, very important. You guys are the lifeblood of our industry. The fact that you guys are family-based people that craft and scrapbook memories means you're my kind of people, and I want to see this industry go on for another 25 years. I've been in it for 25. Let's hope it goes for another 25.
Or
and
more.
we can't do it without your support. So, okay, so now I'm going to move on to, we have a club, okay? It's called Club EP, and we have a card club. We have both of them. I talk about them every time I do shop and show. So I'm going to show you them briefly, but here's the thing. They're only 6 times a year. So the Club EP is 6 times a year. 6, not 12. It's just 6. It's every other month. It's a $29.99, includes shipping, always covers our new collections, and you get exclusive items in it. Some of the items are exclusive that you can't get in anywhere else. They're just in that. I'm going to show you our brand new one that was for March. We haven't done the May one yet, so I'm going to show you the March. It comes in a box like this. You can sign up anytime. You basically go to echoparkpaper.com, click on Club EP, and then you click on Club EP and you can hit subscribe. You can also just buy the individual clubs. Say there's ones you like. They're a little bit more. Instead of being $29.99, they're $34.95. But you can just buy the ones you want. But one of the advantages of being in the club is that you always will receive 10% extra off of our site anytime you're on it, just by being a member. And you can cancel anytime. So if you go ahead and sign up to do it, you go to echoparkpaper.com, click on Club EP, and then just hit subscribe. You'll get the next month's kit, and then you can cancel anytime you want. But anyway, it's fantastic. And let me show you this. So in it, you would get like, this is a big like kind of idea book, shows our new products, everything that comes in it, an idea page to make stuff with the product that's in the box. You get this little insert, and then you open it up, and you have under here all the papers and the stickers and the ephemera and the enamel dots and washi tape and chipboard and 6x6 pad. And all of this stuff comes in there, and it's all a new collection. It's all matched together. It's like getting a cool bundle, and it's always a discounted amount off of retail, but then we also cover your shipping, and you're also saving an extra 10% anytime you're on. So this is the new one. It was called Blossoms and Bees collection, and it was our May. So you can, right now, you can go onto the site and order just the March one if you liked this one, or you can sign up and say, hey, I want to start with the March one, and then they'll get shipped you the May one, or you can just go up and sign up for May, and then you'll just be on for every odd month. So that is Club EP, and then we have a Card Makers Club. So the Card Makers Club, this was the April Card Club. We've made an addition to the Card Club. Before it was the 6x6 pad. It was an exclusive stamp you could only get in the club. It was an ephemera, and it was an idea sheet. But now we've included these card bases in there too without raising the price. So it's $19.99 a month, includes the shipping. You can cancel anytime. It's on even months, so like February, April, June. And this is the April one. So if you signed up right now, you can get the June one. And the bonus is you save 10% off our site all the time for being a member of this. So go sign up for this one or that one.
Or both.
Both? Yeah, either one. So echoparkpaper.com, click on club, and then you can do that. So anyway, those are the two clubs I wanted to cover. I also want to give you guys, this is This is your special shop and show live discount that I'm offering you guys, okay? So the 17th, Saturday to the 19th, you can use this coupon code on echoparkpaper.com. It is called Live25. That's the code. It doesn't matter, capital or lowercase, whatever. Just
Live 25.
type Live25.
Nice.
I think I've used that one before. I don't know for sure.
It works. If it
I was
works.
thinking shop 25, but Live 25 just sounds better. Kind of rhymes, you know, Live 25.
I like
So anyway, Live 25. You basically will go today, which was be Saturday, to the 19th, which would be Monday. Any of that time, you go onto the site. Whatever's on sale, whatever new stuff, you basically have the whole range of over 10,000 products to choose from. You'll use that coupon code, it'll take 25% off. Is that awesome? Live 25, you'll just use that coupon code. Perfect. Okay, and then let me do one more thing, okay? Because I'm running out of time. Bonnie just did this to her watch, which means I've been talking so long. So anyway, we have this this QR code. I'm going to give away this club kit and the other club kit as a prize. How you're going to get entered is you're basically going to do this. You're going to take your phone out. You're going to scan this QR code. Do it right now. It's okay. Just hold your camera up. A little link will come up. You click on it. It comes up. Even if you've been in it before, it doesn't matter. That link will come up. It'll ask for your email. Hit enter, and then it'll come up with saying save 20%. You'll click on that. It'll open up your text message. You'll hit send. Once you've done that, come back on this video and comment and say did it. Doesn't matter if you've already done it before. Just do it again. We won't double email you. We won't double text you. Just go on and do it and come up and say you did it. And then I will pick a winner from the people who said I did it. Okay? Sound good?
Perfect.
So in summary, new May stuff in the stores this week probably. June stuff in the stores next month. Club EP, 25% off coupon, Live 25. Scan the QR code. You're in. Come see me in July at the Rocky Mountain Scrapbook Spectacular. Save it 5 times real fast. And I look forward to seeing you all there. Let's have a great time. I wanted to plug my wife, Keisha, who's going to be on later on for Caterpillar. If you comment on her video, I will have an additional prize, and I'll have her pick the winner. Why? Because I give some love to my wife. So stay tuned and watch Caterpillar and comment on that one, and I'll have them pick the prize, okay? And I'll give you a bundle or something, okay?
Perfect.
Hey, appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hello everybody. How are you today? This is Karen and I'm back in Shop and Show Live. I'm so happy to be here. How many years have we been doing this? I don't even know. So many, at least 5, right? Yeah, a lot. And I have not missed a Shop and Show yet. So I'm excited to be back and I am just continuously trying to come up with something a little bit different for you guys. And so this is it. This is kind of different. This is a photo frame, but it's more than a frame. So if you did get the project box, congrats to you, because I know they sold out in, what was it, 12 hours or something? It was a new record. Crazy. I watched it sell out. It was so fun. And there's just so much good stuff in there. So thank you for doing that. And above and beyond it being a frame, it's really about technique. That's what I always like to do, is something like, what are we going to learn? What are we going to do? How can you apply it to other things that you do in your crafting life? So we're going to learn how to make these vintage book page paper flowers. And in that kit, I've provided you with a bunch of goodies. If you didn't get a box kit, fear not. You can certainly do this on your own, because this type of technique is transferable to any type of paper. The things I did want you to, well, before we get to that, what is our website? It's shopbecreative.com. Everything I am talking about is going to be in a special category called Shop and Show Live. So it'll make it easy to shop for the things that I talk about. I do want to talk about some glues that I'm going to use today and different things. If you have questions in the comments, of course, I would be happy to answer those as well. And let me know where you're watching from, if you are a veteran dinosaur Shop and Show Liver like myself, or if you are a newbie, a newborn baby Shop and Show Liver. I'm sure there's a whole host of you out there from all walks of life and different places and lots of new faces. So I'm excited that you're here. So in terms of your kit, what did you get in your kit? You got a 5x7 photo frame. Ooh, ah, yes. You got 3 vintage book pages that look like this. Let's do this. Yes, like that, like that. And 2 were like from a dictionary type thing, and 1 was music paper, just to keep it interesting. You also have a piece of jute cording in there, and you had a sheet that has a little bit rough instructions of what we're going to do today. And it's also got the template that we'll use to cut the circles if you don't have a die cut machine with circle dies, because some of us don't have that. So I wanted to take it way back to the basic beginning to make sure we could all participate and learn something new. So with that said, what do you need to provide? As it said on the little insert, some kind of small either bud vase or medicine cup. This is like, you know, a NyQuil cup. This is one of those little like party cups you get at the party store that are super cheap, or anything like a, NyQuil cup, bud vase, whatever. So something small, because that's going to be our form for our flowers. The other thing to keep in mind, well, I gave you kind of the counts of how this is broken down in terms of how many circles per flower. The smaller the circle, the shorter profile the flower will be if dimension is an issue. If you're doing it out of the album and it's going to be on a wall or something, it doesn't really matter. If you're doing it on a frame, it's not going to matter the profile. But if you're going to put it in an album, sometimes that's an issue with how much dimension we get. So just keep in mind, smaller circle, lower profile, not as dimensional. So beyond the medicine cup, some sort of liquid glue. I'll talk about that in a second. Pair of scissors, maybe a paper trimmer. If you're not doing it with the die cut machine, something to trace. I like my white Uniball Signo because you can kind of see it, but you can't. It's not like a heavy black line if I'm trying to outline and cut. So I kind of try and use that. So that's kind of fun. So let's get into this. Let's see. Oh, and at the end, I should mention, we do have some add-on type kits available if you want to do other sizes of frames. We have that. And we also have a 2-page 12x12 layout incorporating this type of vintage, heritage, old world type of theme that I will unveil a little later, along with some embellishments and stuff. We're going to embellish with some glitter glue, all that kind of good stuff. Sound good? Okay, let's get into it. So you've got your 3 pages of vintage book pages, and out of that we need to get 2 large flowers. Here's a 2 big flower. This is bigger than what we're doing today, but basically 2 large flowers is going to be 18 circles. 18 circles of the larger circle template. And then I've want to splice in a couple little baby flowers. Those I've made using the smaller circle template like this. And that is only 2 circles to make a baby, like a filler flower, if you will, a filler flower. And by the way, the flowers here are courtesy of my daughters because it's that time of year, right? So thought I'd bring them into the shot. Makes it a little more festive. Yay. Okay, so let's get cutting. You can opt to cut off the border that is on the pages. And so let's do that. And I'm going to do all 3 at once because they're thin paper. So that's not going to be an issue. So let's get that trimmed. And I'm just going to trim the edge a little bit. Let me make sure you can see that. Cut that off. Some of you may have prepped because I did say you could prep that. But if you didn't, that's okay. All right, let's get this going here. So I'm just going to cut like that. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut out my template to start. So I'm going to be using the larger template. And it's okay if it's not perfect and it's a rough type of cut, not a big deal. So I'm going to cut this out like that. I love making flowers. I think it's just kind of a fun thing, and you can just use it on so many things, especially like album covers, that kind of thing. So I've got, now we want to really maximize our paper. So I would suggest if you're going to do strips, you can pre-cut them. I'm not going to, a half hour is not a lot of time to do this, but I want to make sure I don't have too much of a gap. So let's say I'm measuring my circles, I don't want to leave a gap here. It needs to be close together so I can really maximize the paper and the space on the paper. So I want to make sure, I have enough space here. So I'm just going to do this and eyeball it and go, okay, that's about right. I'm going to trim that. And then what I could do, so this is 3 pieces of paper, right? The 3 that came in your kit. 1, 2, 3. I've cut it into a strip. That's approximately, you're going to ask me how much that is. That's approximately 2 inches because the circle is a little less than 2 inches. And so this is 3. So what I can do is I can take this and go, okay, where's my circle is right here. Where's the line? Because that's going to help me like that. And I can probably cut through 6 at once. So I'm going to go like this. I'm going to fold. And now I'm going to cut 6 at once. So I'm going to go boop. And then I'm going to come around and cut that into a circle. You can trace it with that white pen like I was mentioning, or you can just hold the template, whatever you are comfortable with. For the sake of time, I'm just going to hold it. And if it's not a perfect circle, don't worry. Don't worry. It's totally fine. So I'm holding that in place. I'm going to cut around the circle like that. And if you do have any rough corners, just chop those off. So now I have 6 circles. And we need 18, so you're going to do this a few more times. You have enough out of the 3 sheets to do so. So cut all your circles out if you haven't already. You're going to want to do that. So see how I'm going to get more out of that. I'm going to get, here's 6 more. And then with the extra, I could do 3 more of that. I could do my smaller circle, which is the smaller template, because we're going to need some of those as well, as noted on the sheet here. Okay, so cut out all of our circles, and I do want to, as you're doing that, let's talk adhesive. Let's talk about glues. What I'm going to use today, I got paper on me, I'm going to be using the Barely Art Precision Glue. It comes in the, what is this, 2 ounce, the mini, the regular guy, which is the orange brown box, which is a 4 ounce. Yes, it's a 4 ounce. And then there's a refill bottle in the 8 ounce. You can also buy tips separately, but each one does come with the tips. I'm using the really ultra fine tip, and it has this pin. It's a really good white glue that dries clear. It doesn't freeze and crack like the Designer Dries Clear, which we also sell, which is also another really great glue. And it has a fine tip as well, which is sold separately like this with the pin. Pin is shorter, so it doesn't quite clear it all the way like this one does, I feel. I don't know, it's kind of 6 of one, half dozen the other, depends on what you're used to working with. This guy will freeze if it gets below freezing and separate and not come back together. So it'll be ruined if it gets really cold. So just keep in mind where you live, and if you are, if you have your crafting stuff in the garage or basement or whatever it is, that's up to you. I personally use both interchangeably. This is also very flexible, doesn't crack if you put it, say, on a flower, and you're doing glitter on a flower where you have a bendable edge, it won't crack like some liquid glues do when they dry. So, but anyhow, so that comes in a variety of sizes. The other one that I really like in terms of a good liquid glue, these are all non-toxic, by the way, unlike a zip dry or a 3-in-1, which is toxic solvent. Has that smell, so you're happier after your project than before you started. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. But those are good for non-porous surfaces. Things like 3-in-1 and zip dry are good for non-porous surfaces, not paper, so like acrylic and plastic and things like that. Because if you use a water-based glue on a non-porous surface where it can't really soak in, it has nothing to grab onto, and it'll dry and it'll pluck right off. So if you are ever doing anything with like acrylic albums or anything like that, specifically it'll call for a solvent glue. But anything else that's paper-based, paper to paper, paper to chipboard, I like to use the non-toxic, water-based, doesn't smell, peels off your hands when you're done, no problem, and that's why I'm using this. So the other one that I really like is, oh, it's right over here, I'll move it. It's this precision glue press that looks like this. That is pretty cool because let me show you what's in there. You get the actual gun that looks like this, with a bottle of Nuvo in there. Now this white Nuvo glue is very similar to the other two glues I just spoke of, the Designer Dries Clear and the Barely Art glue. So it comes with a bottle in there. It also comes with an empty bottle like this, so that you can fill it with a liquid glue of your choice, a non-toxic liquid glue of your choice. And then it has the little base as well, so you can take the cap off and you can pop it right in here and it'll just sit, and it has that trigger, so it's super easy to manipulate. And these are sometimes hard to find. So if you are interested in that, we will have that on our website along with a little extra goodie too, just for fun. So I'll leave it there and you can look and see what that's all about. So today I'm going to use this guy. So we're going to we have our circles cut out. Hopefully you've done that. And I have a little, medicine cup shot glass type thing I'm working with. And let's see, let's get this going. So I need to have all of my squares. I've cut these, I counted these out. There should be 18 here. Here is one that I started just so you can see what it's gonna look like when you're all done. You're gonna get this kind of an effect with the cup. So let's get started. What I am gonna do is I'm gonna take the circle with the text or music side down, because that's what you wanna see inside the flower when you're done, like that. So I'm gonna start with one circle, and right smack in the half, I'm just gonna mold it to my medicine cup, bud vase, shot glass, that kind of thing like that. I'm gonna take my glue, and I'm going to, about halfway on this circle, I'm just gonna go dot, 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 just a couple little dollops of glue. That's my template. Take my next circle, and I'm gonna just smoosh him right next to it. So now I have two, as you can see, like that. Halfway through, dot, dot, dot. And I'm going to do another one. And that's number 3. And now this is going to be number 4, dot, dot, dot. And that should take me just about around the bend, I think, with the whole of the particular size cup I had. So that's like 4. If yours is more or less, no biggie. And so now I'm going to go dot, 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 dot on both sides. Put him down in here and form him right into the cup like that. There we go, right? And we're going to keep going around the circle as we go. Paper to paper to paper, just keep building it up. And this dries relatively quickly. So let's keep working, yeah. Like that. I'm trying to figure out what we're going to do in November. I may be back in November with, I'm hoping, with Tiffany from Totally Tiffany. There's a lot going on there. Can't really speak on that, but what I can say is she loves you guys, and I think we're going to do something this fall together once again. I hope so. That would be a lot of fun. So, how are we doing with this? Are we building up our little flower? It's starting to look like something, isn't it? Look at that. It's looking kind of fun. So keep building that up. This is a really great accent for a card as well, and you can make him really small and low profile, especially the baby flowers. So I'm probably not going to go all the way. I just want to do a little bit to give you a flavor, right? But you're going to keep working on that. I've pretty much lost count at this point, but that's why it's like helpful to count your circles before you start. But it's really not about the exact number. It's about how does your flower feel? How's it looking? Is it taking shape? Is it looking like something? And the more you pinch, the more, like, the less flowy and full your flower is going to be. See how that one's a little more full? I didn't pinch as much. So you kind of want to, once you get like the center, the main layer down, you're really just pinching at the top and not pressing all the way down through. Okay. And of course, this will work on other types of paper or cardstock or whatever. Of course, the thinner paper, a little easier to manipulate, but you could certainly do this with anything, even tissue, like tissue crepe paper, that type of thing, delicate rice paper. You could do all kinds of fun stuff like that. And these are just, this would be a fun embellishment on something that is also handmade if you do any sort of gift and you want to really make the wrapping as fun as the gift itself. I think I have one more circle and I'm done. See, that wasn't very difficult or time consuming, was it? Okay. And so now I just really have that going on like that. I'm going to let this sit for a little. I'm going to play with the one I just made. Actually, let's move on to the small circle. So I took my smaller template here. I cut him out. You're only going to need 2 circles to do a small filler flower. So I have 2 circles here. What I'm going to do with these 2 small circles, fold them good side up, fold them with the good side on the inside. I'm going to fold it in half, and then I'm going to fold it in half again. So I've got this lovely little triangle poppy looking thing. I'm going to do that on the next one. I'm going to fold it in half. I'm going to fold it in half again, like that. And now I need to kind of sandwich these together. I'm going to do this kind of a thing where I'm going to sandwich them. So let me show you. So I've got the little triangle. I'm going to go glue, glue, just a little dollop, dollop, and I'm going to make like a nest. I'm going to nest him in there like that. Now I've got like a cone thing, and then a little bit of glue on each to make sure it's all down. Every part is glued. So now I have this little triangle cone thing, and now I can kind of go through. You should let him dry a little bit, but I can come through with my scissors or tweezers or whatever I have. Once he's dry, he's going to be a little bit better to manipulate, and I can pop open some of these petals and manipulate and play with him like this, like that. Yeah. Now this is obviously going to be too tall, so we need to cut that off. So I'm going to take my scissors and I'm going to cut the bottom off like this. Boom. And now what have I got? I've got this more of a flat rose that I can use as a filler flower like that. Kind of fun. Yeah. Here's another one I did earlier. So these are going to kind of fill in the holes. Let's get back to this guy here. So I'm going to pop him off. I glued him all together. And now we can do a little bit of shaping. So we're going to kind of tweak, use your hands, and do a little fluffing. Mother Nature, your Mother Nature here. A little fluffing, little bending, right? Peel it back. If you didn't use too much glue, if you used a lot of glue and it seeped down, you're going to have a harder time peeling it back. That's why I was kind of like, oh, just a little bit of glue. But you see how I'm just kind of peeling those layers back without ripping it, of course, and just shaping it, giving it a little bit of fluff like that, a little bit of love. Now for the center on this, I'm going to take another little circle is what I'm going to do. And I'm going to do the same technique as I did with the small guy, where I I'm going to fold him like this, and I'll do 2. Yeah, so this is a bigger guy, but the same as the technique as the small one I did. And you could do a different color. You could do a different color in the center for a pop of color. You could do that, or solid black, or, you know, vintage brown, or whatever it is you want to do. So a little bit of glue, a little bit of glue. Make a sandwich like that. A little bit of glue, make sure he's all good. Yeah. There we go. I want to fluff him out too. Remember, tweezers or scissors. Like that. Now I've got more of a center going on. And again, cutting the back so he's not super dimensional. And now I can come up the back with my center and see how I can pop him in and make him work. And I need to glue that in place. So let's pop him over, do a little bit of glue here and there and everywhere. Yeah. And we're gonna anchor that. And then once that sets, he kind of needs to set up because he's going to want to pop out if I try and play with him before he's dry. So I'm going to glue him down and let him set, and then I can go through the center and open it up and play with that center a little bit more and fluff him and fill the spaces. That is that. Let's talk about embellishing too, how we embellish these guys. I am going to use the Stickles glitter glue. We do have a couple add-on type embellishment little kits that would include like our Signo and our glitter glue. Let me show you on the done sample here, just so you can see how I did that, where I just put a little glue on the edges. You can kind of see coming around. You can see how I filled in and fluffed my centers. I added a lot of jute. I know you don't have quite that much, but I would do loops. So like, let's talk about gluing this down and how we want to do that. Let me put this back. So if I took, say this is my frame here. This is my frame here. Let's move all this stuff out of the way. And I'm going to take Mr. Flower that I did. He's a little more dry now. Let's pop him up a little more. Yeah, like that. There we go. So I could take a bunch of my glue, you know, glue, glue, glue. You could hot glue this too. You could do either glue, 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 glue him in place. And then, you know, you would do, here's my other flower I did. He's about dry. I would need to fluff him as well. You have enough to do 2 flowers like that. You just simply want to make sure he's not too far down, because when you stand the frame up, you don't want your flower down here where it won't, you know what I'm saying? So you need to kind of make sure he's above the baseline here. So I've got flower, flower. I'm going to fluff him up, add some glitter glue to that, and then in some of these spaces I can do small flower, I can do small flower like that, and then I can come in with my jute and I'm just going to do a couple little loops. Like I'm going to go loop and loop like this, cut that and glue and tuck him in. And you could have some of the extra just kind of like, you know, coming off like that. That would make it super easy too. So you can kind of play with this. This is just kind of a filler thing, but or even one loop, do one loop, give them a trim, and then wherever, you know, coming out from in between, you can loop that and glue that in place like that. So that's a kind of a fun thing you can do. Lots you can do with that. Exciting. Let's talk about the add-on kits. Let's do that. I've got a 2-page spread like this that you can add accents of flowers to. So here's page 1 where we're using the book pages, which will come in there with doilies, and I've got a bunch of phrases. Page 2 is going to look like this. This is the kind of thing you can go on the website and see this in more detail with the flowers and all that good stuff, because then you can opt to, if you want to further embellish with flowers, you can do that and bring this a little more to life if you wish, you know, adding that kind of a thing. That could be a frameable type thing as well. What are you getting in this 2-page spread? You're going to get, let me show you. You're going to get a couple pieces of black cardstock, 12 by 12. You're going to get 3 of the book page papers like that, 8.5 by 11. You're going to get a couple pieces of solid cardstock to do photo matting. You're going to get a couple doilies that you can cut apart, some more jute. You're going to get some glitter glue as well, and you're going to get a phrase. This is on cardstock too, that has some more of a vintage type phrases, so you could add that on. In addition to that, we have another little goodie. What is it? It's the Stickles glitter glue. I'm losing my mind. I think I have another color. Do I? Yes, I do. Here we go. It's gold and it's diamond. And we're going to throw in the Uniball Signo, and we'll make that a really good price too. So that's good for embellishing all kinds of things that are vintage or otherwise too. One last thing I wanted to show you that's kind of fun. Another way you can embellish, not just flowers, but anything, is my personal favorite, this glitter dust. A lot of people haven't heard of this. It is a glitter dust iridescent. I don't do gold or silver. They're just not pretty enough. The iridescent's the one you want. It goes on any surface, not just paper, but your wreaths, wood, ornaments, flowers, anything. Photos, I've done it on black and white photos to add a little sheen and shimmer. So all kinds of stuff. So what are we doing with this? Let me just show you. And it's aerosol, shake it up. I'm gonna do it on this flower just a little, well, yeah, I'll do it on this flower, why not? I need something under it, right? Didn't prep for that, okay. So just give them a little bit of a spray. I'm not sure if you're gonna be able to see it. Can you see the shimmer? I'm not sure. Well, let's let this dry and then you can really see it. Here, I'll spray that off camera. And you can see it soaks through, but as it dries, it's gonna, I don't know if you can see the sheen. There it is, there it is. There's that sheen and shimmer. So that's really pretty, right? So that's a way you can add a little bit of sheen and shimmer as well. So what else? The website is shopbecreative.com, and the things I talked about are up there. If you have other questions, particularly pertaining to adhesive, because I touched on that a little bit, there's so much more. If you've done any of the shows around the country, you know that I do an adhesive, an all about adhesives class, and that's always been really popular because I try and demystify and talk about all the different types of adhesive, and not just what they glue down, but what you can use them to help you further embellish your projects, because it is a base. Whether you're foiling, you're glittering, flocking, heat embossing, there's so much you can do with adhesive besides just gluing it down. So yeah, shoot me a question if you have one, either in the comments here, or you can always email me, Karen at shopbecreative.com. And what else did I want to say? Yeah, so just be sure to go on our website, Shop and Show Live category. All the specials will be there. There is no special code. We will make it really clear to you, and you can take advantage of some of those deals. So as always, I'm super glad you were with me today. I am super glad that you played with something a little bit different. These are my babies here. Anyhow, oh, and I didn't even talk about frames. Yes, we do have 5x7, 8x10. So if you need to get additional frames to do any kind of a look, you can do that too. So thanks so much. Thank you to the whole Shop and Show Live team, especially Bonnie and Eric. You guys do an amazing job, and thank you for being here and supporting us small vendors. I hope you have a really great rest of your afternoon. Bye.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Shop and Show. My name is Elise. I'm here with Paper Wizard. I've worked for Paper Wizard for like 4.5 years now. I've kind of floated my way around. I started in the assembly room, and then I went over to online orders, and I did lasers in the back. And then when I had my daughter, she's 2 now, I transitioned to at home, and now actually I work on files. So Eric designs a new product, and then he sends the file over to me, and I get it all set up for the laser heads to read, and so we can get it packaged and out to you as quick as possible. So it's great to be here with you guys. So you can call me the Swiss Army knife.
And
Eric used to call me that.
really appreciates that.
That I'm the Swiss Army knife, or that I do files.
That you could free me up to draw more stuff.
Oh yes, good stuff. So awesome. Well, we are going to be doing Every Summer Has a Story. So super awesome. I usually have the companion page with me. That's being designed as we speak. So I'm going to go through, teach you, kind of show you how to put all of this together. Make sure that you stay tuned. I'm going to end kind of early, and there is going to be a video right after this that's going to show you the companion page, and that is available when you're seeing this, I believe, right, Eric?
Splice them together.
It's going to be spliced together. You can go find the companion page on our website probably right now. So awesome. Let's get started. I'm going to go ahead and show you. This is my teaching sheet. I've done these before. I've done shop and shows probably.
This might be 3rd?
I think this is more than my 3rd.
Okay.
Yeah. I've done shop and show videos probably for about, I think this might be my 4th.
Wow.
So yeah, you're never getting rid of me. So awesome. This one, I'm going to teach you anyways, but if you're more of a visual learner like this, I know I am, this really helps me. So we're going to do the 2 backers, the sand, the sun, then all the words, and then all of these are going to go on last. And the reason that you want to do this first is because the words, if you look here, the words cover the sun. So you can use your repositionable glue dots. That's what I'm going to be using. So if you were to have already put the words down before, you can just lift it up, put the sun in, and it's all good. These also look really great with pop dots. I'm not going to show you that today, but pop dots would be really cute with that. And then these are your page kit pieces. I'm not going to show you how to do the circles. It's 3 layers. The smallest one goes in the top, and then the next one, and then the next size. So awesome. Let's get started. So here is our title packet, and it actually is our only packet. So instead of just opening this and dumping it out, I'm going to take the small packet out. We are going to tear this open. And this is typically layered out in a way where you don't have to worry about the order of everything. So
if they've never done a Paper Wizard title before, this is a key clue.
yes,
You do not want to just open your bag and dump things out.
you can definitely figure it out, but it'll make you really sad.
But just a second, say for a second time
Yes.
what you said previously, they are usually layered the way they go. So this would be a really, really great head start if you do it this way.
Yes, for sure. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and put my words to the side. And then between my 2 backers, I've got extra pieces. So I'm going to go ahead and take those out. Let's see, I'm getting all confused here. All right, I'm going to pop this little piece out just because he didn't want to come out. I'm going to go ahead and glue on the back of the piece that goes on top my 2 backers together. And then, oh, you know what? That is for page kit pieces. So then we're going to do our sand. I'm going to put glue on the back of the sand. And that is going to line up really nice right there. And then we're going to do our sun. Our sun is like 5 layers. Yes, 5 layers. So I'm going to go ahead and do this yellow onto the black. It is going to give a little bit of an outline. And then I'm going to do this yellow, the face with the sunglasses. I'm going to go ahead and clean up these little glue dots. We call them boogers if they shine through. And especially on this black paper, you will see it. So, and those are going to line up right kind of with the little shine of the sunglasses. So I'll go ahead and pop that out. All right, and then this is going to get filled in with a white circle. And then the white circle is going to go on the sun. Okay, and then our sunshine is going to go here. Beautiful. All right, I'm going to set this to the side so it's not in our way. And we are going to start on our words. So remember, I put all of this over to the side. I still have all of these layered up like how they were in the package. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to start on the top and work my way down. So white word summer goes on the gray shimmer. Flip it over. Do some glue. It's going to go on the white backer that also has the word every on the top and has a story on the bottom. Then flip that over. I'm going to do a little bit here. And then it'll go on the blue.
It has to have layers.
It has to have layers,
It's a rule.
like an onion. Should be our next Paper Wizard shirt. It has to have layers. Okay. All right, I'm going to go ahead and do these two now. So first I'm going to put all of these letters onto this dark blue. This letter, this blue shimmer color, you would think you would center it, but what we're actually going to do is we're going to take it up and to the left and line it up with that corner, and I will show you. So I only do one line. You can do two if you want, but as all of my elementary school teachers taught me, a dot is a lot. I don't know why. It's probably because they had like the liquid Elmer's glue. And like all these like first, second, third graders would just like, yeah, everywhere. All the
I got in
time.
trouble with Elmer's glue.
We used to put it on our hands
Yeah.
and let it, once it would dry, we would peel it off, and it was like, like our skin was peeling off.
Yeah.
Actually, one time I really got my grandma with that. She started freaking out and was like, what happened? And then, yeah, when I realized that I had got her good, I was like, okay, I can let you know now. It was really funny. My, what was I like, maybe 8? I was so proud of myself.
Picking on grandma. Look at you.
So good.
Did she feed you that night?
I have no idea. Probably. Yeah, it's so weird. I know exactly like what she looked at me. It was at the first house I grew up in. So I can like still see her in the backyard. So that's so funny. But alrighty, so these are to the upper left. So I'm going to go ahead and flip that over. This one I'm going to go ahead and do 2 lines of glue just because it's a heavier paper. And I want to make sure it really sticks down to show you.
You know, the other advantage of having them glued in that card or the rectangle is you can't tear them as easy.
Yes. Yeah, that would be so sad if you totally ripped it. That would be.
But by the way, if you ever do tear a piece on a Paper Wizard title, call us. And we'll usually send that piece to you for free because we want to stand behind what we do.
Yes.
Happens very rarely, but when it does, let us know.
All right, and you want to be careful here because the M's are glued together. But if you were to rip them, you can just glue them in place, and you'll never know. So, if you get a little hasty.
It's a great font we found.
It's so cute.
It's like Bonnie's new favorite font.
I love that. It's so awesome. Now this one, it is centered in the white, and I've got some glue boogers, so I'm just gonna clean them up with my tweezers a little bit. You have to be careful when it's on white because you can kind of see if like you put indentations on the paper. But glue erasers work great too, but I just like using my tweezers because it's really precise. Oh
Or
look.
gum erasers even.
Yeah, that's so true. All right, my letter A fell out, so if yours does that, I'm going to show you my trick. I feel like I have fat fingers. I probably don't. I just feel like they get in the way. So put my tweezer on it and then put my glue on. Oh, and it's going to fly everywhere. It saves me so much frustration when I'm trying to put glue on a tiny, tiny, tiny piece.
Give me that black card if you will. I'm gonna hold it.
Yes.
Here. So again, if anybody's new to our brand, we call these cards, but we put a series of letters and words in these cards to make sure you get all of them. You don't miss an A or an S or an E in this case. So when we refer to cards, this is what we're referring to, and they're held in there by little teeny tabs on each of these letters. So that's kind of what Elise is referring to right now.
Yes. So awesome. So yeah, you want to keep these in the cards because it's just going to make your life easier with gluing it and not ripping it while you're gluing it, or you just want to be super careful when you take them out. Paper Wizard tweezers are really awesome for that.
It's funny how I do these shows and meet these women that are probably watching us now, a lot of them, and they're saying that their must-have tools are tweezers and glasses.
So
and I
funny.
say that's exactly what I do when I put them together after I draw them.
Yeah.
Tweezers and glasses.
That is true. And a closed door.
Yeah.
So you can concentrate.
Or cuss.
Everybody knows here that if Eric's door is closed, unless you have a very important question and he told you explicitly to come and get him, or to like tell you about something, like if I have a file or something, that you just don't knock on the door. It's just not it.
I might bark.
So funny. Or what you do is you ask Bonnie.
Yeah.
If I go in and I have a question for Eric, does this trump what he's doing right now? She'll tell you yes or no. So, all right. Put our words on.
What a great job. Look at that, Elise.
So good. We're zooming through this. This is so awesome. All right. Now I'm going to open up this little packet. It's got the flip-flops, the watermelon, and the ice cream pieces in there. So when we open this up, remember we're going to tear the package open kind of along the seam so you don't lose stuff. And then let's see, the seashell we use on the title, the starfish we use on the title, and that's also a starfish piece. Okay, ice cream pieces go over here. Let's see, the hat, and those are some sunglasses pieces, and then the rest of these are watermelon. So I just put those out of the side. Okay, let's start with the sunglasses. That sounds good. Everybody, my daughter calls them sunnies. She needs her sunnies. Yeah. She
likes to wear them, doesn't she?
She does. Yeah. She walks
in like a movie star.
She walks in like she owns this place because every time we come in, there's do you want to tell them about the diner?
Sure.
So do you want to do it, or you should? Okay.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. No, you're good.
It's your story, so go ahead. Sorry.
So there's kind of like our break room here. It's like a 50s diner. Yeah. Would that be right? Yeah. And it's got like snack jars for all the ladies that work at home, their kids, to like bribe them to come in, because you know how kids can be sometimes. And so every time we come in, my daughter knows like the way the outside looks before we get here. And she always goes, a snack. I need a snack. And one time I came in here and she had already had a fruit snack. And she started looking underneath the cabinets for more.
Oh, wow.
So funny. I have a picture of her like leaning up against the cabinet with the door open, being like, I found the big box of fruit snacks.
She is your daughter.
So
she knows where things are.
Yeah, so funny. But
when she's 3, she'll be eligible to go to the car club.
Yes, and that's her favorite thing is she has some Hot Wheels that we've gotten her, but yeah, she likes cars and dinosaurs and animals. Yeah. Every time we get in the car, she wants to go see the animals. So we go to Petco. So
the kids that are over 3 can get a Hot Wheel car.
So exciting.
As long as they say thank you when they leave.
Yes.
And they all do.
All right. This book piece is a little fragile, but that's okay. Remember, you want to glue that while it's in the card because you don't want it to break. And then I'm going to go ahead and pop it out. And while we're on this card, we totally goofed whenever we were vetting all of this. This circle is extra. You do not need it. So just ignore it. Or if you mess up somehow on your son, you've got an extra for you there, and it's all great. So
We'd rather be an extra
than not enough. Yes, absolutely. So, all right. Cat is easy 2 layers.
That's good that you said that. Like some people are so anal, like I am, that at the end, if there's an extra piece, they're going to go away.
Yeah.
Where
Well,
do they go?
I can tell you that sometimes the lasers are funny and they don't want to cut everything that's on a file. And what had happened was it didn't cut that second circle whenever it was test cut. And then all of a sudden it started cutting it after we had already pushed all of this into production. So I was just like, I will just tell everybody that we goofed, but that's okay because we're not perfect. We're not Amazon.
They know that.
It's good stuff. So, all right, starfish is 3 layers. This is really gentle. And then, let's see, there's like etching on the yellow. I don't know if you can even see it. I know you can see it when you're looking at yours. But the holes are going to be off-centered. Like it's not like a centered perfect star.
Yeah.
So they're going to line up with each other.
Are there any arrows on those pieces, these cards?
There is.
Kind of.
There's an arrow on the sun.
Not really.
There isn't. There's this on this one. There's etching.
Okay.
Let me see if the camera can pick it up or not.
Not really. Yeah. Well, kind of.
Kind of.
There.
So there's.
So whenever you see it looks like an arrow, but it's missing maybe one of the sides. So it looks like a hook.
That's Eric's signature arrow.
That's my sign that wherever that tops out and crest, that's the top of that page or straight up.
So this one, it has that etching. If you saw it when Eric was holding it, that's actually going to be the top one on the, I guess the arm of the starfish. Yeah. That the circles are like centered. That's gonna be the top part, and there's gonna be like the tiniest outline of brown. Okay.
So in that piece, you may want to position it first before you glue.
Yes.
Just to make sure it matches.
For sure. Or use repositional glue dots.
There you go.
So, alrighty.
Cool.
Now we've got all our accessories kind of glued together, so now we can just add everything.
That was a fun title.
It is fun. It's really good.
And what you're doing now, these are great things for pop dots.
Yes.
You want to have standing up on your beach there.
And then, especially like the sunglasses, I think would be really cute. Now, we do want to glue our book first because the sunglasses are sitting on the book. The sunglasses would be really cute for a pop dot.
You're the perfect person to do these make and takes because you vet these files, you set them up, and then you study and do these make and takes. So you've seen it from the very beginning.
Yes. Which is like sometimes really great, and sometimes I'm a little I get exhausted from looking at the same thing.
Knows
so
better than you, that's for sure.
But thank you. All right, so there's our title.
That's
they're
awesome.
all great. Good stuff. How much time do we have left?
19 minutes right now.
All right, I will walk you through the little ice cream, watermelon, and flip-flops. So
I'll tell you if you get closer. You have, 5 more minutes?
Okay, sounds
more
good.
minutes?
We have plenty of time.
Okay.
We might even have time to give them a potty break. Dr. Pepper break.
You might.
All right, so on these watermelon pieces, the little like holes for the seeds, if they're still in there, you just take your tweezers and pop them out. I'm going to go ahead and do that on all of mine first because I just think it's easier that way. Whenever I'm gluing, I like to just go. So, all right. So I'm going to start with red, glue on the back. Red goes on to white. It's going to line up with the holes, but also with this edge here. Flip it over, glue the white onto green. Holes are going to line up. It's also going to line up with this edge. And then green onto black.
It's my favorite. Watermelon piece we did, it's just easy. And it
Yes.
looks good.
There's some watermelon pieces that, like the watermelon wagon. I don't know if we still have that on the website.
It can be a little hairy.
It's really cute, but it
It's
is
a job.
really intense.
It's a
Yeah.
job.
So, all right, flip-flops are super easy. Just 2 pieces.
And on the orange piece there, you have the textured side up. So almost always, unless we tell you differently, because it's textured paper, obviously it costs more to have that in there. We have to use it and show it off.
Yes.
So that's usually the
Well, and
top.
you probably, yeah, you can see there's burn marks
Yeah.
on the back. So that's, if you're new, that's what we mean when we say like the back side. I'm gonna leave those on the card. And then we've got the ice cream.
You're trucking, yeah.
We're totally gonna have time for a potty break. Maybe even a snack break. All right, cone on first, and then I'm gonna do this shimmer piece with the cutouts onto here.
Hold that for just a second. I'm going
Yes.
to show this if I may. And this is the first time we're using this, or second time we're using this tripod, so if I don't get this right, I apologize. If you look at this piece, there's a little piece sticking up right in the middle of the top of the cone. That's where the tab was. And so that is there to keep that piece inside that card. But another thing I keep handy that we didn't mention yet is a file.
Yes.
And so that would be a great thing to use on that, just to make sure that's all flush.
Fortunately, though, this is going to cover it,
It's covered up.
which
So
is really nice.
you know that because you're a file master.
Yes. So good. But yeah, that's it. You know what? This would look really cute if you pop dotted the
Yeah.
pink ice cream
Yeah.
piece on it. That'd be really cute. And yeah, that's everything. Obviously the circles are super easy. I'm not going to show you those. They just get glued, boom, boom. And then these go on there. And then all these little yellow pieces are for you to use here and here on your circles. Can they see that?
Yeah.
Here on your circles and here. And that's this card right here. So you don't have to do any special cutting or anything. But yeah, that is everything for Every Summer Has a Story title and the small little page kit pieces.
That's awesome. Let's give you a
So
wide view there. That
yes,
was safe.
so good. This is not goodbye. You will actually, we filmed it first, but I will be back for the Doodlebug Butterfly Kisses tags later. So you will see me again. But yeah, have a great one, everyone. Hi everybody, this is Elise with Paper Wizard. So good to be here with you guys for Shop and Show. Let's go ahead and get started. We are going to be doing the Butterfly Kisses Doodlebug tag set. This is what came in your box. So go ahead and find that. Your things have maybe shifted around a little bit. That's all good. And we're going to do as much as we can in the time that we have, but you're probably going to need to find some extra time to complete your project and make sure you're not rushing through it. So don't feel like you need to rush. Also, Colin is going to have these posted, which is so awesome. And so you're going to be able to pause, go back and rewatch however many times you need if you have questions. And as always, we're going to be having this teaching sheet. Colin's going to be posting that. If you're more of a look at it and figure it out, I know that I'm that way instead of worded instructions or trying to watch somebody do a video. So awesome. Let's go ahead and get started. So I've pulled out my photo flip and my doilies. I'm going to put those to the side. You have your packet of just squares. I'm going to put that to the side as well. And go ahead and get rid of this. All right, this is the main packet we're going to worry about right now. I'm going to go ahead and open it. Let me show you a trick. Let's go ahead and maybe get a little closer. All right, so when you open it, don't just take it and dump it out. What you can do is you can actually tear your package open. These are actually layered to where it's basically already in the same order that you need with most Paper Wizard products. They're like that. So just going to go ahead and try and separate a little bit based off of pieces that I see. If there's frog pieces, if there's flower pieces, butterflies. Some cards are going to have multiple pieces in there, so we'll just stick them everywhere. So let's see. That's a great flower piece. And don't worry, you don't have to match this exactly like I said. You can pause this, rewatch it, take as much time as you need. All right, let's go ahead and actually let me go ahead and show you how. So if you're a visual learner, I just want to show you how this would be kind of read. So we've got tag 1, tag 2, tag 3, tag 4, tag 5, and tag 6. These are just the squares. They are what would go on your big tag that you would cut out, and you read it from this side to this side, and it's just layered just like that, like you see. So I'm going to go ahead and show you one butterfly, and then we're going to go to the flowers for tag 6. And if we have time, we will go to the frog and the bee because those are not very difficult. I have great faith that you can do it. All right, so butterfly is super easy. I'm going to go ahead and do the yellow one. So I'm going to got my pale yellow. Little bit of glue on the back.
Should we tell them, Elise?
Should we tell them what?
We're trying out a brand new tripod.
Oh, that's so exciting. Yes, yeah.
We're trying to eliminate Eric's shaky hands.
That's so funny.
We'll see.
You know, I don't think I've ever gone through and watched a video after it's been done. I don't think I have.
You're missing out on yourself.
So, all right. So next we've got the darker yellow piece to go across.
So you zoom in a little bit. Boom.
Oh, that's so exciting. All right. And then a black, kind of the body and the head and the, I was going to say the antlers. They're antennas. So awesome. I'm going to go ahead and pop that out. And then I can show you on the doily. You do have 3 of these doilies. They're very thin, so be very careful. But you have 3 of them. And then, let's see, the yellow butterfly goes on top of the green circle. So I'm just going to center it. And then I'm going to glue the butterfly on. And then all you would do is in this packet right here, match that square. Look, that square's on top. Actually, it's been a minute since I've done these for myself, so I'm remembering now. Production team did amazing. these are so simple because look, you've got tag 1, and then you've got everything that you need for tag 2, tag 3, tag 4, tag 5, and these 3 for tag 6. So you don't even really have to do any thinking work. It's already organized for you, which is amazing. Let's see, I'm going to kind of tilt my butterfly. And then we've got what, the coral flag with the green heart.
Tell people where you're from, at least. We have a lot of.
I'm from Texas. Actually, I'm from Lufkin, Texas.
Lufkin.
So I'm pretty. I know there's a few people that come to shows, like CKCs and different things. But actually, her name is Gina Burleson. She was in my elementary school. She was one of my aides in the cafeteria. So I'm pretty sure that you get a box. I used to do online. So yeah, shout out to you.
So hi, Gina from Texas.
Yes, Gina from Texas.
And all of our other Texas friends.
Yes, so fun. So, but there is tag 1. And then I'm not going to take the time today to show you how to cut this out. I'm really going to focus on gluing because I feel like to me, that's more helpful. So, all right, there's tag 1. All right, like I said, we're going to skip to tag 6 because it's this flower bunch. And I really want to make sure that you have this on video because it's honestly, it's not difficult. It's just a lot of pieces and they're tiny. So we want to make sure that you see all of that. So
Paper wizard pieces.
never, never, never.
Let's get closer to that.
Yes. So got our big pink piece. First, we're going to take this green card, turn it over, glue it on the back. Now, this big one lines up with the outline right here. You're going to have a little bit of pink sticking out right there. You have 3 of these. You only need 2. So you have an extra if you lose one.
How'd that happen?
Oh, you only need 2. Yep. You just have an extra. It's a good time. And then there's some etching down here. So you can line up the bottoms of these with it. And then we're going to go ahead and do this green piece as well.
Let me translate that for our customers watching. What that means, we have 3 and you only need 2, is when I designed that, there probably was room for 3 and a spot for 3. But then I put a big flower on top of it or something, so it's not going to show anyway. That's how you translate that in the Paper Wizard.
It's good stuff. So, all right. Let's move on to this orange flower. Let's see, that one right there. Now, this one has all the little holes in the middle. Mine still has some paper in there, so I'm just taking one side of my tweezers, poking it out. Not a big deal. We're going to turn it over, and those holes get filled by black. On your black card, this circle is for the bee. This circle is to go behind the flower, the big orange flower. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and take that and glue it on.
So let me show them while you're doing
Yeah,
that.
go for it.
This is the card holding those pieces. You can see it here now, it has light on it. So you want to choose the second one from the top left to go behind the flower that we just showed you.
Awesome. Yes, so good. Okay, so I went ahead and put that one on. Now, this white card that has the butterflies in it, there's this one little white piece that is going on top of this orange flower, and it's going to line up with all those holes in the middle. And then you've got this really fragile piece, and that's the last piece of that flower. Okay, so the trick with this one to get it out, because it is fragile, there's only one tab on it. Pull it up and then just barely touch it where the tab is, and it will come off nice and easy for you. So How long have I worked here now?
Not
4
long-
years.
Not long enough.
4.5 years.
Took you forever.
It's been a long time. So, okay. Next, we're going to add kind of this piece right up here. Let me show you. These little bitty like flower buds. So there's 3 layers to that. We're going to do this dark pink one first. And the reason there's another dark pink piece is because it goes over the greenery that we put down. So we want to make sure we have that there. All right, next is the light pink piece. It's going to line up too. A little bit of that dark pink is going to show through. And then our dark green piece for the leaves. And that'll show right there. So good. We're almost done. We only have 3 more flowers left. So this is great. All right. Next, we're going to do this pink flower piece. So first what I'm going to do is this butterfly piece, this pink one, there's a little circle on it. That is going on here as an outline. I'm going to turn it over, and that gets filled in with a tiny black circle from down here. So let me see. Can they see that all right?
Between the 2 big shapes there.
Yep, this one right there. So good. Alrighty. And then this one, let's see, it does line up over in here. Yes, I'm not crazy. Okay, so there's a little bit of pink that's gonna, the bubblegum pink is what it's called. See, I've worked on files for long enough now that I can look at these colors and know what they are, which is a little surprising sometimes.
You know what really your main job is here?
What my main job is, yeah, I set up the files for,
Yeah. When I draw stuff,
I set up the files for,
I basically pass them now to Elise,
yep,
and she does all the magic work to make sure they're production ready, and I can move on to the next design, which is
yeah,
wonderful for us.
it's a good time. It's really nice because I'm able to, I drop my daughter off. I have a 2-year-old, and I drop her off at the gym daycare, and I go work out, and I bring my computer, and then I work for an hour, hour and a half, and then I pick her up and we go home.
It's all good.
So it's super awesome. So, but yeah, so this pink flowers is a little tricky to figure out where it's lining up at first, but it does line up with a little tiny bubblegum pink color, and that's all good. Okay, last 2 flowers. We're making it. We're going so speedy.
Oops, shaky.
It's the experiment.
Yeah, this is the first time we've ever used this, so we'll improve as we go.
Alrighty, sounds good. Okay, yellow center for the blue flower, orange center for the yellow flower. I'm gonna go ahead and, oh, let's see. Blue flower does go down first because the yellow flower does overlap it. And there is an up arrow on each of these flowers. So if you remember where they're at, then you won't have to spend a whole bunch of time figuring out where they line up. But that is it. So not very difficult, just a lot of pieces. It matches right here.
Let me hang on.
Okay, yeah.
There you are. Beautiful.
This would go really cute on like on the final tag with like a pop dot. So, but all right, let's do the squares for it. So remember we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So cute picture could go here, cute note. Let's see, and this one has this pink little corner piece that goes right here. Want to make sure we put that on first.
Bonnie loves her squares, doesn't she?
It's so good. You know what though? I really love how much dimension it like really adds. And you could go ham with some pop dots and it'd be really, really fun. So And then I'm just going to glue this on. It's centered. If you want to wait to glue it on until you have your big tag cut out, that's fine. We're not going to come and find you. Oh, I forgot the little flag in the top. Can't forget that. So, light pink flag with a dark pink heart. Alrighty, there's tag 6. All right, how are we doing on time?
I have about 14 minutes left.
14 minutes. Okay, beautiful. This is so great. We're gonna have time to do maybe even all of it. That's awesome. That was my goal, but I didn't know how we were doing. So, all right, let's go ahead and do tag 4 then. That is the frog. All right, I love this frog. I think it's so cute. All right, starting out with this main frog piece. Oh, look at that. I've got a little piece. There, just poke it out with my tweezers. All right, on this back piece, it's really exciting. We've got that back piece. Okay. Pink piece to fill in the holes for the cheeks.
We might have some new people, so if you're ever wondering what is the back and what is the front of these shapes, because we use laser machines to cut these papers, there's usually a little bit of a what we call it?
You can tell
residue.
it kind of like burned.
Yeah, on the back.
So that's the back of the white piece. You can really tell there.
You turn it
but
over,
on the front, you can't tell.
It's pristine.
So
there you go.
Awesome. Yes, yeah, that's very, very important. Okay, now we're going to glue these. So I'm going to go ahead and turn it over. So I'm gluing with all of the right sides facing down. This is going to line up down here at the feet. It's going to fill in the frog's belly. And then you have 2 little pieces here. This is kind of a finicky piece. You have 2 because they're small. But they are going to fill in the 3 little dots at the top.
So we're giving them 2 to make sure they get 1.
Yes. So they fill in right here.
Let me get my camera right there. There you go.
The 3 little dots. Oh, and my cheeks started falling. Can't have that. All right. And then I'm going to put more glue on it. And then fill it in with our black piece. This is also serving as an outline. So it fills in the eyes and the mouth and gives an outline. Oh goodness, I have lots of glue boogers there. Clean it up with my tweezers real quick. You can also use a glue eraser, but this is typically my preferred. So we've got a frog. Let's see, we're doing tag 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. All right.
It's also another reason to use repositionable glue.
Oh, absolutely.
Because if something like on that outline, it wasn't quite straight, you
Mm-hmm.
can move it and get it right. And it's all good.
It's so good. All right. Little teal. Actually, I think this color is called sea glass. In the corner. You could do a cute picture. Whatever your heart desires. And go ahead and just place him on there. All right, and then we've got our sea glass flag.
These are fun, aren't they?
They're so fun. I think they're so cute. I know that we're I know we're using them for like gift tags and stuff, but I don't think I would ever want to get rid of them. So this
also,
whole
I
collection.
admire Cynthia Abdullah. She's such a great artist, and it's not that it's not great art. It's wonderful, great art, but she keeps it simple usually.
Yes, yeah.
And in that is the greatness, because they're cute, they're simple, and
They're so versatile.
Yeah.
You can do so much with them.
Give you a great page to make it
Yeah.
your...
I mean, like all of this stuff was made with the Doobug Butterfly Kisses. I know Bonnie did a reveal of that a little while ago.
Yeah.
So you can go back and watch that on the Paper Wizard page, I believe.
Yep.
So yeah, it's super cute. So awesome. Let's do the bee and then we'll check in on our time again. I can walk you through the other butterflies, but they're all the same as before. So I'm going to start with our yellow.
You still have over 10 minutes.
Oh, beautiful.
So
Let's see, we might get done early then. You might have a potty break. That's so exciting.
get you a Dr. Pepper.
Yes, always a
And some
Dr.
Doritos
Pepper.
between the segments, whatever it is.
But make sure to keep your baby wipes on hand.
It's true.
So, alrighty. So I went ahead and glued the black behind the eyes of the yellow on the bee. I'm going to add this pale aqua color wing on the teal back. I'll go ahead and take it out so it's not confusing. Then I'm going to glue this to the teal because there's its wings. I'm going to go ahead and glue this to the black. We'll give it its antenna. Oh my goodness, I keep wanting to call them antlers. Actually, there was one time there was a joke, and it was, why do bees have antlers in the production room? Why do bees have antlers? So they're antlers now, and they're Christmas bees. Christmas in May. So
if anybody ever comes and visits us, actually I can kind of show them through the wall here. There are a bunch of sticky pads or sticky notes
yeah,
on the wall there. This is our production room to the left. And anytime somebody says something silly, they write it down, they sign it, and they put it on the wall.
yeah,
And
it's
I
so
think
fun.
One of those is,
One of those is
yeah.
why do bees have antlers?
Yeah.
So you could tell it had been like a long day at Paper Wizard. All right, now I'm just going to add the stripes for the bee. This one lines up right underneath, kind of like where its neck would be. And then this one will line up with the sides also. Again, great reason to use repositional glue dots in case you maybe don't like where it's at or whatever. So, and then this is for tag 2. So we'll go ahead and do our white. And then this one has yellow, a yellow corner. Again, you could do a cute note. You could put a cute picture, almost kind of like a Polaroid picture. That'd be cute.
Oh, look at
Our
that.
bee goes there. Not quite. We're not quite done. We have a yellow flag.
Of course.
Don't want to forget that. And a sea glass colored heart. It's good stuff. Alrighty, let's do the butterflies real quick. Let me clean up my space here for a
Keep it
second.
down here on the table so they can see.
Okay, sounds good. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do the big pink one. And that dark pink goes on that one.
These butterflies are the same, I think, just different colored wings.
They are.
Correct.
Yes, so it does not matter. I mean, I guess if you want to like mix and match them color-wise, you can. The different sizes and stuff, but it also does not matter what white one they go on. So don't stress out over that.
There was a time they'd all be different sizes for no darn reason,
Yes.
which was just cruel and unusual punishment.
It was so it was so cruel. Now the cruel and unusual punishment we've moved on to is really small pieces that you need Paper Wizard tweezers for.
Yes, you do.
So I believe those are on the website. So who knows? All right, so I'll go ahead and pop them out of the card. And then remember, you need your doilies. Let's see. Tag 3 is green square, doily, sea glass circle, and a pink butterfly.
It's also great how all these papers coordinate.
It is so good. You could do like a whole birthday party with this. Let's see. All right. Pink flag goes in the corner with a sea glass heart. All right. tag 3. So then tag 5 is left. We'll do our doily. And then our yellow circle. Our teal butterfly. Then we'll do our green flag with our yellow heart. And that's everything that's glued, except of course this glued on, here, let me move them up. Except for these being glued onto the tags. Again, I'm not going to show you that. You also don't have ribbon included. So here, I'll show you here. Is that a good spot? All right. So your ribbon is not included in all of these. And I think it's really cute with ribbon. You can coordinate colors if you want. And then I wanted to show you why you have that photo corner. Photo flip, not photo corner, photo flip. I think this would be so cute if you put it on the back. You could put a gift card in. You could put cash in. You could put a note in there too. Like on this one, there's no space to put like a picture or a note or something. And so there's all of that. We do have more of these on the website. If you like that idea, you can grab them. And yeah, I'm trying to think. It's been, what, 6 months since we've done one of these. So yeah, I think this is it. Yeah. This is great. So again, if you felt like rushed, it's okay. Everything will be fine. You can pause this video. You can go back and rewatch it. Again, Colin's going to be posting this if that helps you put your kit together better. So yeah, now you have some extra time to cut out your tags. Yes, Eric.
Now Facebook has that new rule.
Oh,
they delete videos after 30 days. So you do have time, but don't think you have infinite time like the old days. Yes.
You know what else you could probably do is you could probably screen record it. If you know that you're not going to have time in the next 30 days, you can screen record it. I know on iPhone, there's like you can swipe down and start screen recording. I know there's like a YouTube tutorial or something. Find your favorite Gen Zer down the street and they can help you figure it out. So, but
I never thought of that. That's brilliant.
Yes, yeah, go and screen record it and then you'll have it until you can get to it, just if you know you have other projects and stuff. But yeah, awesome. Well, you guys have a great rest of your shop and show. It's so great to be with you guys today. Have your nice Dr. Pepper on a little break before your next segment, and we'll see you next time.
Hey y'all, how are you doing today? I hope you're having an awesome time at the shop and show today and getting all your crafty on. I'm Marion with Paper Wizard, coming to you from sunny and hot Palm Bay, Florida. Thanks for joining us today on this crafty day of shop and show. I personally have worked with Paper Wizard for almost 4 years now. It's amazing that the time has just flown by. Doing road shows and other events around the country, and I love every single minute of it. Today, though, with Shop and Show, the session I'm doing right now is all about finding the magic every day. So Find the Magic Every Day is a 12 by 12 single page layout, but don't worry, the companion page is available. So make sure you grab that from paperwiz.net. All right. Okay, let's get into it. So I'm going to flip my camera over here and let's hope it's going to work. My Wi-Fi has been a little funky today. So this is the packet that you should have if you don't already have it out. Make sure you grab it. It's Find Magic in Every Day. Okay. And we are not going to do the entire page during this session. We're only going to do the title and the little Mickey hands. Okay, so go ahead and flip over your packet and pull out your instructions, which, by the way, there are a couple things that I'll give you a little hints about that aren't in your instructions that I found. So I'll make sure I let you know that. And then get out your packet of piece parts. Okay, I'm going to move this for a minute. Now, if you've never done a Paper Wizard project before, when you open this up, don't just shake it all out. You don't want to do that because the way that they're packaged together, it makes it really easy just to pull everything out and kind of get it organized. So what you want to do, first of all, is turn it upside down. And when something's this long, I take a pair of scissors and I cut it close to where the title is so it's easier to get out and you don't have any piece parts flying around. So you want to grab everything out and then you can throw your little package away or do whatever you'd like with it. And then as we go through this, you want to turn them right side up. So we're going to start with the backer. I'm going to put that right side up. Now, little caveat here, mine might be in a little bit of a different order than yours because I had to pull something out before I started. So, okay. So then we're going to pull this magic. So this is Find the Magic. You're going to have a black backer, a white backer, black letters, and then red glitter letters. You're also going to have a little Find Every Day piece of black glitter. Okay. Then there's the Mickey. You've got the Mickey himself, the Mickey face. Then you're going to have a red piece that has Mickey piece parts as well as a balloon. There's also a little tan piece that's his foot. And then you've got a yellow piece that's got some Mickey shoes as well as a yellow balloon. And then there's the balloons themselves, the backer. Now, these pieces right here, we're not going to worry about right now. Okay, these are going to go on your page. So you can put those aside. And then when you assemble your page, you're going to need those for that. Okay, then we have the Mickey hands, the black backer and the outline, and then the white. Put those the right way. Okay, and then we've got the teal backer, big backer, and then the white big backer. Okay, so those are the pieces. So before we get started gluing everything together, let me just show you kind of an outline on what we're going to do. So we're going to start with the large backer, the actual backer. It's got 3 pieces. We're going to do that first. Then we're going to go to the balloons, also 3 pieces. Then we're going to go to the Find Magic Every Day. And that's got a few more pieces, but we'll go through them. Then we'll go to the Mickey and then the Mickey hands. Okay. After we finish, you're going to come up with 2 Mickey hands and, of course, your title. right there. Okay. So we're going to start, I'm going to move these to the side a little bit. Like I said, with the large backer. Okay. Black piece goes on the bottom. Then you've got your teal piece next. I put adhesive on the back side of the piece that I am actually putting onto the item. That way, if there are any holes or anything like that, then I'm not getting adhesive through there. Of course, if you have a handy dandy adhesive eraser, it works really well. I love those things. All right, then we're going to put the white onto the teal. All right, so you have this. All right, so the next thing we're going to do is do balloons. That's where I get my tweezers out because these are smaller pieces and I have big fingers. So we're going to do the black backer, and then you're going to grab the red balloon. Now, when you do this, make sure that when you pull this out, you are very careful if that balloon string is still attached, because it's so thin and you don't want it to break off. Okay, so I'm going to use some liquid adhesive with a smaller tip so I can get a little bit of adhesive on that string, and it's going to go to the right hand side balloon. Okay, and again, if you're unsure, make sure before you put adhesive on there that you kind of put them together to make sure you've got everything right side up. Okay. All right. This is why I like liquid adhesive. I can move things around a little bit and slide them. Okay, so then the next thing we're going to do is do the yellow balloon. Okay, and it's going to go right here. What's the, oops, I almost put it in the wrong place, not thinking. What's the weather like where you are? Is it hot, sunny, rainy, still cold? We were up in Michigan last week and I loved it because it was still really cool. Oh, it was amazing. Okay, and you'll notice there's no real string on the yellow. That's okay. It's going to be covered up on the bottom anyway, so you don't have to worry about that. All right, once you get this done, you're going to go ahead and put it onto the title. Just a few little doubles on there, and you can see exactly where it goes. That's why I love these laser cuts. Paper Wizard does such an awesome job, Eric and Bonnie, with all this placement. And it shows you exactly where those strings go. So there you have it. All right. So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to do the words. If I can grab them. So all the find magic everywhere words. All right. So again, there's kind of 5 different layers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. Let me back up a minute. I got ahead of myself. We're actually going to do just the find every day. I just lost myself, y'all. Sorry. Okay, it's going to go on the black backer and then the white backer. My apologies. Okay, so you're going to do the black backer first, then you're going to put the white backer on. Whew, I lost myself. Okay, I do have a little piece right there that didn't come out. All you got to do is pop that out if you have it. Now, if you haven't already, and if just hold on just a second, because there's one part that I found that wasn't in the instructions that I found here. So if you want the I dotted with glitter, there is a small oval right beside the day. What you want to do is you want to put that on the back. So flip this over and you want to put it on the back of the white before you put it onto the black backer. Okay, so it's going to look like that. Let me see if I can pop this up closer so you can see it. Okay, see how that little oval goes right there? And then we flip it over, you'll see that it's the glitter side. So your I that's dotted will be dotted with a glitter dot. Okay, then you want to put that right on, and we're going to put this right in the center. Okay, now we're going to finish with the words. All right, when you take these out, these little letters out of here, be very careful, because as you can see, they are very fine, beautiful script letters. And you just want to make sure that you don't tear them when you pull it out of there. And then you're just going to put them down exactly where they show that they go. Okay. So I'll give you a hint. When I was doing a practice run, I actually tore the rest of the fine. Now I got it put back together kind of, but just be very, very careful with that. All right, fingers. My fingers don't want to let go of the glitter. There we go. All right, you know what? I found a little glue booger. And as Bonnie says, you don't want glue boogers. Okay. So find, and then every day goes down at the bottom here. And again, the placement is very easy to get where it needs to go because of the way the cuts are. As long as your fingers aren't sticking. And last part, the day. Yeah, I didn't used to use tweezers, but I definitely do now, and they make things so much easier to put together. All right, so now we're going to do the magic. Okay, so the magic, you're going to start with the black part, and it's going to go right in the center of the white, each letter. All right, so who's a Mickey fan? Yay or nay? Let me know while you're watching. All right, so just finish up your magic. I am definitely a Mickey fan. I have season passes. So my sister and I go see Mickey quite a bit. Now, when you get to the eye, I'm not quite there yet, but when you get to the eye, there are 2 eye dots or diamonds, if you will. And you only have to use one. They always give you an extra just in case one likes to fly away. and then the C. On my sample one that I did, I got the C a little crooked. So I'm going to try to get this one straight this time. We shall see. Looks better. All right, and now we're going to do the red. The red glitter is going to go up and to the left. Okay, this way it gives you a little bit of a shadow on your letters, a little bit of dimension. So up and to the left. Now, come on. I don't know what's going on with my fingers today. Okay, up and to the left. Well, now my glue doesn't want to work. Come on. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we've got yay or nay on the Mickey. So here's the next one. Let's start a little war. Disneyland or Disney World? I had somebody the other day that said Disney World, but she was going to Paris or Disneyland in Paris. I was like, oh, so jealous. That sounds so much fun. I have never been to Disneyland. It is on my bucket list. So, as of right now, I'm a Disney World kind of person. Just because I haven't been able to enjoy Disneyland yet. Oh my gosh. Okay. My fingers aren't wanting to do what I want them to do here. They are being very sticky. So you're probably ahead of me right now. My apologies. And if you are, that's no worries. I know a lot of you actually have been doing these longer than I have. So once we get the C on, or I get the C on if you have already done that, we are going to go to the Mickey. Well, maybe it's my glue, y'all. Maybe my glue is not wanting to stick. It might be old. I might have pulled the wrong one out. Okay, there we go. Find magic every day. All right, let's go to the Mickey. I'm going to flip this out because I have a feeling it's my glue. So you've got the Mickey body. And then we're going to go with putting his face on. Now, this white piece, be very careful. There's a tiny little piece that creates the two eyes. And if it's attached at all and you pull it too hard, then it'll come right off and you will have one eye instead of two. So let's go ahead and put him down. And again, you're going to flip that. Oops, I forgot his tongue. Okay. I'm going to put that right on there. Now, I went out of order. So let me show you. There's a little red circle right here. You actually want to turn the Mickey upside down and you want to put that red circle right where his mouth is. So that he actually has a tongue and a mouth. All right. So you should have his tongue done. The tongue goes on the back of the Mickey, and then you should have his face done, the white face. All right, next we're going to do the shorts. There's a little white piece right here that's going to go on the back of the shorts. So grab his red shorts out. And I'm going to flip his shorts over, and you're going to put the white piece on the back of the shorts. And it should fit right in there for you. And then go ahead and put some more adhesive on and flip him over, and you're going to put his shorts on. And again, that's going to fit perfectly on his body. And the shoes. So now it's actually his right foot, but it's on the left here. Has two pieces. It's got the tan piece and it's got the yellow piece. So I'm going to put the tan piece on first because that's his sole of the shoe. Okay, so put that on. All right, who's winning the war? Disney World or Disneyland? Okay. And then we're going to put his actual shoe on right there. And then we're going to do his other shoe. And then we're going to put this title together. Okay. Now, easy peasy to put together. We're going to put the Find the Magic every day here. And then we're going to put the Mickey right to the side. Now, we could have built that right on top and it would have been fine. But I like to build them separately and then attach them together, because if you want to do some pop dotting or 3D dotting, you could pop the Find the Magic every day up on the top of it, or you could then pop Mickey up as well, or just pop Mickey up. So there are a lot of different things you can do if you like to do a little dimension, add a little extra dimension to these titles. Okay, so there, oops, all right. His tail's trying to get away from me. Okay, and there you have the title. Now all we have left to do are the Mickey hands. Okay, and if you look at your pictures, you can see which way they go, so you don't do them backwards like I did my first one when I was messing around trying to figure everything out. Hey, full disclosure, right? We all make mistakes. So, okay, the pointer finger is actually going to have 3 pieces. The OK hand is going to only have 2. Now, once again, when you go to pull these out, the outlines are so thin. So you want to be very careful pulling those out. And then we're going to go ahead and put those together. So the black piece actually is going to go behind that white. So it gives you that. So you can see this part right here. And then we're going to put the outline. All right. While we're finishing this up, one last question. Who's your favorite Mickey friend? Is Mickey your favorite, or is one of his friends your favorite? Eeyore, if you can call him Mickey's friend. Eeyore is my favorite. Unless you're talking about true friends, right? True friends, then I would say out of those, Mickey is probably my favorite. All right, so there we have it. So everything's together, and then you will be able to put your page together. I'm going to grab this and just show you really quickly what the page looks like when it's done. So there you have it. All right. I hope you've enjoyed the Find Magic Every Day layout and putting everything together. And I hope you continue to enjoy your day. Thanks so much for joining me, and I will see you soon. Take care. Bye-bye.
Michelle, owner of Pink and Maine. Thanks so much for joining me today. I'm super excited and honored to be a part of the Shop and Show event. I've got a quick little demo for you here, and I hope you enjoy what we're going to be doing. So let's head on down to the table and let's get started. Now, if you purchased one of the boxes, we gave you one of our adhesive transfer stickies, and it's the Build a Cake. And I wanted to give you a brief overview of our stickies and what you can do with them and how much fun they are for your paper crafting. We have a ton of them available at Pink and Maine. Here we have birthday sentiments, and some of them we even have dies that coordinate with. So we have some dies that coordinate with the birthday sentiments. We have fun hearts, and the fun hearts actually come with some coordinating dies. We've got big flakes, which are snowflakes. We've got winter greetings. These also have coordinating dies available. We have poinsettia, and some of them have shifted around in the package here. That's why it's hard to see, but there's poinsettia flowers and some sentiments, and we have coordinating dies available for these also. There's 3 sheets of adhesive transfers in each package, so you get quite a few to work with. Here we have our ornaments. We also have coordinating dies that work with these. We have autumn greetings. Oh, we have coordinating dies for this one as well. We have autumn leaves. I believe we have dies for that one. This one is circle sentiments, so you just need like a circle die or a circle punch that will punch them out, and it has other coordinating sentiments to go with it. This one is stay strong. Really love this one. And it has coordinating dies that are available with it. And some of these even have stamp sets that coordinate with them also. We have simple greetings. We have coordinating dies for those. We have celebrate, some nice shells and sentiments. We also have a stamp and die that coordinate well with this set. And then Wings of Whimsy, with some beautiful butterflies. And we also have stamps and dies that coordinate with this set too. So they're a great addition to the stamps and dies that we have coordinate with them, but you can also just use them on their own. So with the Build a Cake that we sent you, I created this Make-A-Wish, a little tag that you can add to a scrapbook page or a handmade card. And I put foil on this one. So with our adhesive transfers, they are like a rub-on, but they're sticky. So you can add glitter, flock, embossing powder, or foil to the top of them. Here I took that happy birthday sentiment and I also added foil to that. Just made a little tag that you can add again to your scrapbook layouts or your handmade cards. And here's a card I created with that Build a Cake. I just used the different layers of the cake and I put different colors of foil on top of each layer as I built that cake on the paper, and just made a fun little card. And on the inside I added the happy birthday adhesive transfer and I've put foil on top of that. So it's a really fun way you can add these adhesive transfers anywhere you want on your paper. So you can add those shiny, foil, glittery, or embossed images anywhere you like. So the first thing I want to do is show you how to use one of them with foil. So I have another little tag or banner die cut that I used one of our dies to cut out of cardstock. And I have a sheet of the adhesive transfers. So you get 3 sheets in a package, so you can make quite a few things with them. And I'm going to use the Make-A-Wish. So what you want to do is the image or sentiment that you want to use, you want to cut it out. You just take your scissors and you cut it off the sheet of the adhesive transfers. So now I have my Make-A-Wish, which is separate from all the other images. You're going to take the piece of paper that you're going to add it to. You're going to carefully peel the back of the Make-A-Wish away from the front. See, I peel that back piece off, it's clear, and we're going to throw that away. You don't want to touch the back of your image because that's where the sticky is. So we're going to take it carefully and we're going to place it on our paper where we want it. And once you place it down, you can't move it. It's adhesive, so you can't pick it back up. In order to rub this or apply it to the cardstock, you want a nice, smooth, even pressure. So I recommend running this through your die cut machine or running it through a laminator or a ink machine. Because it has rollers inside, it gives a nice, smooth pressure to it. You just need pressure to rub that on. We don't want to rub it on like our typical rub-ons with like the popsicle stick and rub, 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 rub. You can actually move and shift that adhesive rub-on underneath there, and you don't want to do that. We want a nice, smooth pressure. So that's why your die cut machine or a laminator or a ink machine will work well, because there's rollers and it's just going to have that nice, smooth pressure to adhere that adhesive to your paper. So once that's gone through, now I'm going to peel the top piece off. Now, unlike your other rub-ons, you're going to think that this black image is going to be stuck to your paper, but it's not. When you peel this up, what you have, I don't know if the camera will show, kind of glistens a little bit. It's actually adhesive. It's glue. And it's glue that is in this image, this Make-A-Wish image. This little piece here with the black printing, that's a throwaway piece. Or if you can think of a way to glue that onto a card or another project, you can, but you don't need it for the adhesive transfer. This is your adhesive transfer. Now we have that Make-A-Wish. It's sticky, you don't want to touch it because you can actually remove the sticky with the oils from your finger. So this one I'm going to apply foil to. So I have a piece of our cheer foil. This is our Streaks Purple. It's really pretty. And I'm just going to lay that on top, okay? Again, we need nice smooth pressure to make the foil stick to the adhesive transfer. So I'm going to be running it through my ink machine. You can run it through your die cut machine or a laminator, something with nice, smooth, even pressure. You can carefully, with like a microfiber cloth wrapped around your finger, to rub it on nice and smooth. You just don't want anything harsh or hard rubbing against that adhesive because you may shift it or scratch it away. Now we have rubbed the foil onto the adhesive transfer with our smooth pressure of the die cut machine or a ink or laminator. Now I'm just going to peel that foil from there and take a look at that. How pretty is that? And we've added that beautiful foil to our Make-A-Wish image. So you can add that to your project. So I also mentioned that you can use glitter, flock, embossing powder with these adhesive transfers. So let's go ahead and I'm going to do something with those really quick, just to show you the different ways you can use these adhesive transfers. I'll move my package out of the way here. So I've got a piece of yellow cardstock and I've got two of the adhesive transfers. I'm going to use the big happy birthday. We're going to peel the back, clear back off, peel that away, and then carefully add that to our cardstock. And then I've got the happy birthday, same thing. I'm going to peel the back away carefully. And then I'm going to put this down here. We still want to adhere that adhesive onto our cardstock really well. So just run it quickly through your die cut machine or your make machine. Something with a nice smooth pressure. Okay, so now our adhesive transfer should be adhered to our, I'm going to do one at a time. So let's start with the big bold happy birthday. We want to peel the top off of that. Again, the piece with the black image on it is a throwaway piece. As you can see with the right light there, you can see our big happy birthday. That adhesive did transfer onto our cardstock. And I'm going to add flock to the happy birthday. I've got an extra little card base here that I'm going to catch my excess flock. We have flock in 15 colors, and we have plain flock, so that it'll be plain colored flock, or we have the colored flock with added glitter to it to make it a little sparkly. So this flock is called Fuzzy Monster. So we're just going to sprinkle it onto our adhesive transfer, and with the flock I'm going to kind of rub it in. I'm going to burnish it into that adhesive with my finger. So we get a nice amount of flock adhering to our adhesive transfer. I'm just going to tap off the excess. I'm going to put the excess flock back into our jar here. I'm going to take our cleanup brush. This is a great glitter, embossing powder, and flock cleanup brush. And I clean up my surface. And just kind of brush the excess off of the image. And I don't know if you can see, I hope the camera, flock gives anything you add it to a velvety, soft, fuzzy feel. So now our happy birthday is fuzzy. Oh, so cool. I love that. So now let's do our happy birthday down here at the bottom. I'm going to peel that piece off that has the image on it, and we'll toss that. I'll get my card base, or you can use, I like to use copy paper too if I have it on hand, just to catch the excess glitter. I'm using our raspberry glitter. We have custom mixes of glitter that we mix here in house. Some beautiful colors. So same with the flock, the glitter, you can kind of burnish or rub that on with your finger. Because it's adhesive, then I'll tap the excess off. I'll take my cleanup brush and kind of brush. Glitter sticks a little bit with static to your paper, so we brush that off. And take a look at that. Now I have a super sparkly, glittery happy birthday there at the bottom. So cool. Let me clean up my glitter. So now I've shown you 3 different ways that you can use our adhesive transfer stickies. You can add foil, you can add flock and make it fuzzy, you can add glitter and make it sparkly. You can also add embossing powder and heat emboss it, just like what you would do, but you don't need the embossing ink. You just add the powder right to the adhesive transfer and it will stick to it, just like the glitter and the flock does. So that's 4 fun ways that you can use our adhesive transfer stickies. So thanks so much again for joining me. I hope you enjoyed seeing the different ways you can use our adhesive transfer stickies. I hope it inspires you to pull yours out and get creative. I always like to say, until I see you again, keep living the creative life. Goodbye, my friends.
this is Karen at Mom and Me Scrapbooking, and my sister is missing and my mom's also missing. We have been so crazy busy with different vacations. We're like ships passing in the night. So I'm flying solo for the moment, but I wanted to say hi to everyone, and I'm excited to show you some really great things. We have our cute page that we're going to be making, and I'm going to walk you through that a little bit later on. And then also, if you guys want to do the add-on kit, you can spice your pages up by adding this cute extra page, and it comes with a sticker sheet, which is super awesome because, as you can see, the stickers just bring this page to life. We have a lot of new product to show you, and we've got some kits to show you and all kinds of fun things. So get ready because we're gonna have some fun. Okay, one of the things that we have been complimented so much on our store is our page kit wall. And this is one of the things that we get asked a lot to show when we do our Tuesday at 12 Facebook Live. Every week we do a Tuesday 12 o'clock Facebook Live, and these are all page kits that we cut and put together, and I'm just going to kind of walk you past our wall. Everything, as you can see, comes, let me show you this kit. It comes cut and ready to assemble. You have all your embellishments in it, and then you get a color copy of what your pages to look like. So let me just stand back a little bit, and I'll just show you some of these pages. A lot of these pages are also on Shopify. If you go to our website, it is www.momandmescrapbooking.myshopify.com. So go there and you can go ahead and see all of these great kits. We also do a lot of really fun card kits if you're into cards. And I'll be showing some of those a little bit later too. Okay, I wanted to show you guys all of the fun card kits that we have. So this is pretty cool. All of our card kits come packaged 4 cards that are the same, which is great for card exchanges. And oopsies. That's what happens when you're flying solo, I guess, right? They all come packaged like this, and then on the back there is a copy of how you put them together. And so this is kind of fun. Great things to do if you're traveling or you're on the airplane, on a cruise ship, because you have everything you need. You basically just have to have scissors, some glue, and maybe a couple pop dots, and you're ready to go. All right. These are some other fun card kits that we've got in the store. We pretty much have them everywhere you look, which is so very fun because they're so happy and cute, right? But I'll just get a little bit closer. All of these card kits make 4 cards in a pack, and everything comes ready to put together. So they are super fun. And like I say, they are literally, when I say they're all over the store, they really are like all over the store. So let me just show you a little bit more right here. Oh, this is probably one of my favorites right now. Is that just not adorable? So cute. Thinking of you. You can send that to everybody. And it comes packaged just like this. And it's $10.99. So we have got a great special for you guys this time. So my mama put together this cute little dog book, and everything comes in this album, and it is all cut and ready to assemble with a picture. Is this just not the cutest little dog book you've seen? And the other great thing is you're gonna have a lot of leftover things to fill this book up, and I'll show you all the leftover stuff too in a second. I love these books because they have so many cute little pockets and fold outs and tags, and this is just a great little album to put your little puppy pictures in. We are also going to be doing a kitty cat album, So if you have a cat, just stay tuned for that. So this book is $68. Everything comes cut and ready to assemble. And this is gonna be all your leftover stuff. So you've got this leftover, and then you've got all of these leftover puffy stickers, which is gonna be awesome because then you can put them on your pictures, or if you wanna add, or you can personalize it to what your puppy looks like. So anyway, this will be on Shopify, and our Shopify link will just be put in the comments, but it is www.momandmescrapbooking.myshopify.com. So go to there and order this now, because it probably will sell out and you're going to want to make sure you get it. Another really fun thing that we have in our shop is all of our gift items. And we are going to get a lot of these loaded on Shopify. One of my very most favorites is the Poppy and Pout Sugar Lip Scrub. You guys, this makes your lips absolutely amazing. If you're local, you can come in and try it. If you're not local, we'll have it on Shopify, and you can literally just take our word for it because you're gonna love it. You just open it up. We have little spatulas. You take a little dip, rub it all over your lips, and then the natural oils get in it, and then there's sugar on it. So you just lip your lips, and it's amazing. And it smells so good. All right, these are some of our fun gift items that I absolutely love. This is this little journaling pack. The journals in it come just like this, and we will have these on Shopify. Also, if you see anything here that is not on Shopify, feel free just to give us a call, and we can do it right over the phone and ship it right out to you. Because a lot of times when we're doing our Tuesday at 12 on Facebook, there's a lot of things that we just haven't got to on Shopify yet. But if you give us a call, we will definitely be your personal shoppers and get some of these fun things for you. We also have some really cute plush line. Let me just take you on over here and show you how adorable this is. This will kind of give you a little view of our store. Oh, 4th of July stuff. Look how adorable that is. I was on a cruise for a week, and so I literally got back today, and I am just out late. Usually you don't see this view of our store because it's sunshiny, but I had to get this video done. So we are here, but look how cute all of this fun gifty stuff is. And if you're local, come in and shop. If you're not local, plan a trip and come shop. We have got so much fun things going on this summer. So I'm going to show you guys these Bella bundles right now because you're going to be excited. Oh, and we also have all these fun Bella letters. All right, we have some super fun, exciting new product to show you. So this is the little dog line, and it is called Bow Wow. And we're doing this all in one great big bundle, and it's coming with a famous ribbon swag that's got all the cute colors in it to match all this fun paper. And I'm gonna take you one by one and show you how cute all this paper is. So let's start. Okay, this bundle is $65. It comes with the sticker sheet, and I'm just going to show you all of this cute paper because it is double-sided, and it has so many great patterns in it and colors. And then you're going to be getting all of this, and it will be in a very cute bag. Look how cute that heart is. And then it's got all these cute little sayings, stripes, clouds. This is everybody's favorite with all these cute little puppies on it. Love that one. Cute little plaid. This is super fun basic print. Dots. Got this cute little puppy one. A stripe. I love stripes. Let's see what else. Bones and these cute little dots. And then you are going to get all of the Bella Pops which are absolutely adorable. Look how cute that is. She has just outdone herself on this. And then you'll also get the chipboard, which is darling. And then this is the ephemera, which you can just see this is loaded with tons of cuteness. Ooh, and the puffy stickers. Aren't those adorable? And what's this? Chit Chat, the ephemera words. Aren't those cute? And then, of course, don't forget, you're going to be getting this ribbon swag to match. So all for $65, and it will be on Shopify. Okay, next up, we have this cute little kitty line called Meow Meow. And I'm going to show you all the cute things that it comes with. It's also coming with this adorable ribbon swag. I love this line because it has tons of pink in it. And everybody knows that cats are girls, right? Just kidding. Okay, so this is the stickers. So I'm just going to show you everything that this comes with. And I will show you all of this cute paper because it's all double-sided and super fun and super cute too. Oh, isn't that one so adorable? I love all those kitty cats. And then you've got your fun stripes, got little fish bones and dots. What's this one? Hearts and paws. This one's so cute with the little kitty pictures. And we've got that little plaid. Oh, I love these little tags. Seriously, so adorable. And this bundle is $65. It's coming with the ribbon. You're getting all, oops, that's 2 of the same one. You're not getting 2 of the same one. Oh, something is happening here that's not supposed to be happening. Okay, so you're gonna be getting 1 of all of these cute papers. I'll show you all the cute sides. And this is brand new from Bella Boulevard. And this cute stripe. And then this is the chipboard. And then you're also going to be getting the cute puffy stickers, the ephemera words, which are absolutely adorable, and these cute little kitty icons. Aren't those so much fun? And then all the Bella Pops. So you've got these cute birds, little kitty in the box, this one with the milk, and my very most favorite, this one with this little fishbowl. So all of this is going to be on Shopify, $65, and the ribbon swag. Okay. Okay, I wanted to show you guys all these really cute Bella Pops. They're so much fun. We just love them. Also, I forgot to mention, we have a live every Tuesday at 12. So, and that's Mountain Standard Time. So tune in and we can show you all this great fun new product. But I wanted to just show you how fun all of this stuff is. Okay, these are all of the fun Bella Pops, and we try to have so much fun stuff in the store. If you guys are all coming to the Rocky Mountain Spectacular in July, pop on into the after party and you can shop. We're gonna have a great time with some fun specials and all sorts of things. This is just so much fun. I just love all this cute Bella stuff. This is also just all the paper. And then we also wanted to show you all this really cute ribbon wall, because that's another thing that everybody really likes when they come to the store. We have ribbon by the yard, and you can just pick whatever you want and we'll measure it out for you. We also have it by the bolts, and that's also really fun. Seriously, so much cute stuff. These are my favorites, and we do have these on Shopify. It's 2 yards of all the pom colors for $14.99. It looks so cute, tied in all the different cards, and it seriously goes a super long way, because if you can see on some of these cute cards that we have, we've only used 4 little pom-poms. So you can imagine how many you're gonna get in a yard, right? Okay, I'm going to take you a little bit through the store and to show you kind of some of the fun things that we've got. If you see something that you can't live without and you want to give us a call, you can go ahead and give us a call and we will shop for you and send it out. So if it's not on Shopify, don't worry, we have you covered. Another fun thing that we absolutely love is these cute little Lori Mitchell figurines. And you'll see we've got them scattered all through the store. They're a blast. Let's see back here. Oh, another really great thing that we've got going on. And this is on Shopify right now. This is our cute little Winnie the Pooh book. And you can see it has a cute little charm with it. And then everything is cut out and ready to assemble. I think this is just about sold out. So if you want it, jump on Shopify now because you're not going to want to miss out on it. Oh, another really great thing that I absolutely love is our fun little charms. And these are just Charm It charms. They're great to tie. Oh, so many are selling out. Oh, this is a cute new one too. This is a little sewing machine. Love it. And a little guitar. But they're really fun to tie on your binders. Also, if you're a collector like me, I absolutely just love having all of them because they make me so happy. Look how cute. Oh, look at, isn't that just adorable? Seriously, and look at how cute this one is too. Love it, loving the Disney stuff. Okay, so yeah, join us Tuesday at 12 because at that time you can comment and we will literally walk you all over the store. We can answer any questions for you and basically be your personal shoppers. So, and then we can kind of film, show you what you want to see. Okay, ladies, we are ready to make our page kit. So we're going to make this page and everybody got this in their box. So go ahead and take it out of the plastic. The supplies that you're going to need that I'm using, a tape runner, some scissors, some pop dots, and grab yourself a couple glue dots. And we will just go right through this. So you have your color copy. On your color copy, we are making this page. If you want to purchase the add-on kit, it is going to come with the full sticker sheet and all the extra stuff to make this page. So go ahead and get on Shopify and order that before they sell out. And I'm just gonna show you guys exactly how to make this page. So we're gonna pull all of our pages together and the first piece that you're gonna look for is this cute little orange check. And my tape runner's not working. That's lovely. 1 second, just keep it rolling because I gotta back up. All right, so we're just gonna put a little bit of tape on this. And you're gonna go maybe like, I don't know, 2 inches up from the bottom. And then you've got this cute little scrapbook paper. And we're just gonna make this into a little banner. So just fold this, and then you're gonna cut from the fold to the corners. So you got it like that. And then you're just gonna put some adhesive on here. And then this is going to glue right to the edge of this little gingham. And your pinnets are kind of touching the bottom a little bit. We're gonna fix it. I don't like them touching the bottom. We're gonna make them up a little bit higher. Okay, then you have this little camera piece is next. We're gonna do the same exact thing that we just did. So you're just gonna cut from the fold in, and then we're gonna put some adhesive on that. Make sure that your cameras aren't upside down when you make that cut, because that would be sad. Okay, next up, you're gonna grab your yellow one. And once again, we are gonna do the same thing, just cutting from the fold in. And when you do that, don't fold it the whole, don't crease it hard because you don't want to have that fold line. Okay, so far you've got this layered up like that, right? It's looking nice. Okay, now you're gonna have your polka dot one. We're gonna put some adhesive on here. And this one you're gonna glue right to the top of your little scrapbook supply one. So it's gonna be about centered like this. Okay, now you have your black mat, and this is just gonna be for a photo. So we're just gonna put this on, and it's just gonna sit about like that. Okay, and the next up, we have this cute paper, which says, I love scrapbooking. We're doing the same technique where you're gonna fold it and cut it. We're just gonna put some adhesive on here. And this is gonna go all the way to the edge. So it's looking like that. Next up, you've got this little stripe paper. This is a great way to use a lot of your scraps and to fit all these fun patterns on one page, because sometimes when you're scrapbooking, there's so much cute stuff to use that you want to make sure to use it all, right? All right, and then you're going to take this one right here, and you're going to put this mat on, and this is going to be coming up about like that. Okay, now you've got this fun little half circle right here. And this is going at the top, right about there. And then next up, we have this cute little green lined paper. And it is just gonna be right up here. You don't have to really worry about this too much. If you wanna slide it under, you can, but we're gonna cover it up with a flower anyway, so it's really honestly not gonna matter. Okay, next up, you have this cute little pink flower, and it is just gonna be kind of bouncing off right there. And we're gonna take our little leaf and put under it like that. Okay, now this one, you wanna just kind of bend these little petals up. This is kind of fun because it's gonna give it some dimension. And then I am just gonna use one of my pop dots, or maybe I should say pop squares, and we're gonna just put it like that. Okay, and then everyone's got a button in their kit, and this we're just gonna put on with a glue dot. So just stick a glue dot on there, and bam, isn't that cute? Okay, now we just have this last little flower left. So we are going to put this on and just do it so that the dots and the little gingham is reversed. I think I did this one backwards, but that's okay, because I'm gonna make up for it right now. We're gonna put a little pop dot right there. And then you should have a little teeny tiny button in your kit, which mine may have fallen on the floor. I don't see it. I'll find that later. Okay, and then last step, you have this cute Celebrate sticker that you're just gonna pull off. And this is just gonna go right up at the top. And if you want it to go under, depending on how your spacing is, you can put it at the very top like this, or you can do it like this. This one, I'm gonna do like this because that's kind of cute, right? Okay, and that is how simple and how easy that page is. If you decide that you want to get the add-on pages, let me show you how you can turn cute into cuter, because you're gonna be adding all of these fun little stickers on it. And the color copy will show you exactly what to do, so you can cut these little borders in, and then you'll also have the companion page to go with it. Which honestly, is that adorable? That looks so cute. All right, and that is our walkthrough. Thanks so much. Bye.
Hello crafty friends, I am Aggie Hernandez and I am going to help you today put together your Happiness Comes in Waves title from Paper Wizard. We will be using all of our pieces that come in your little packet, and I will be using the Easy Dots glue that comes in a runner. I really love this glue. Bonnie introduced it to me and in my opinion, it's the best. But you can use whatever glue you like or is your favorite. If it's glue in a stick or liquid or in a runner, go for it. Whatever you have at home will work. And I did use a couple of smaller pop dots to add some dimension to the title, but these are also optional. If you don't have them or prefer not to use them, it's totally fine. So during the video, I will be following the instructions that come in your packet or in the back, and I will give you some tips along the way. So let's get started.
Okay, so here I have my pieces, and one thing that I like to do at the very beginning is kind of divide my pieces in groups. For example, all these are letters, so we'll put them right here. We have the sand and the water. This is a background, but right behind this we have smaller pieces. We have all the pieces for our wave, our big wave. So we'll put those in another group over here. We have the palm tree, leaves, and then we have smaller pieces that I will just put to the side over here. Okay, now we have our two big background pieces. Now, two things that I want to mention is you will notice that during the video I will put some pieces kind of on top of each other. I'd like to check before putting glue in the back that I know where I go, where I know where the pieces go, okay? And so I'll be like, oh, okay, it goes here. Maybe it had been moved or something. I want to put glue if it's backwards, right? So that's one. And then we also clean. We take out any little pieces of paper that were not taken out by the laser machine. And so we are ready to start. And then the second thing is that we always start from the background all the way to the front of the title. So now you can see here how I am tapping with this roller glue that I like all around the edges, or the edge of, yeah, the edges. Okay, and then we center it really nicely right there. So tap, tap, tap. Okay. In our instructions, it says to put the coral to the left and the palm tree to the right, just as it shows in our image. And one tip right here is that with pieces like these that are very intricate, I like to leave them in the bigger piece of paper that they're in. In the back, we're gonna put some glue without taking it out, okay? That will make things much easier. Once I put glue on it, and if you're using liquid glue, I would take it out first and then put glue. But if you're using a roller or a stick, glue stick, I would put glue first and then take it out very carefully so we don't break it. There, got it out. Perfect. There's an extra little piece right here. Got it out. And then with rollers, since they very often have little tiny pieces of glue, I like to slide my fingers or one finger in the back of the piece where I can see those tiny little glue dots, and slide my finger upwards and downwards and to the sides, and that way the glue that I don't want to see will stick to the back of the paper and it will be nice and clean. So I just, slid my finger in different directions to have it nice and clean. Okay, so this goes here. So it says coral to the left. Tap, tap, tap. And then the palm tree to the right. Again, this piece is very intricate, so I will just leave it there. Add some glue, tap all the way from the bottom to the top. Glue, and then I take it out, okay? This is if you're using a glue that's in a roller or a stick. Then very carefully take it out of this bigger to separate it from this bigger piece of paper. Again, slide your fingers so we don't have any glue peeking out. And this is wonderful. There's a little mark right here where that shows us where we should put the trunk of the palm tree right here. The trunks too. Perfect. You got it. Now this one doesn't have like a bigger piece around it, so it's perfectly fine too. I'm just gonna put glue in the widest areas and then tap some glue around the leaves. Okay, I don't have to put glue in every single one, but in most of them, just tapping, just little amount of glue. So I slide my finger different directions to take care of those little tiny dots of glue. We love the glue, but we don't want to see it. Okay, then we are ready to put it in place. Beautiful. I love this green. It has some shimmer in it. Okay, following our instructions, it says that we should work on our wave. Now it does say that we're not going to use this glittery piece yet. This will come afterwards, and it will say in the instructions. Okay, so it does mention the white back layer, and then the smaller glitter one, then the blue-green glimmer, and the small turquoise. Okay, so remember, it's nice to position or have an idea where it will go before we add any glue. In this case, this is the toughest piece in the waves, so I like to see, oh, look, this aligns with the bigger hole, and bigger hole here. So now I know where it goes, and I also saw that there are lines here and in the glimmer paper, so I had an idea of where it would go. Okay, so let's start with our white back layer, and we're going to add the glitter one. How fun that we get to have glitter in this title, our waves. It makes it look so real and beautiful. Okay, we'll line it so it goes exactly where we want it. Okay, now we're going to add the greenish piece, and it does have a little bit of paper here that didn't come off with the laser machine. So we'll clean our piece before it has all the holes taken care of, and then we will add glue. Sometimes we won't be able to avoid, putting glue in the holes, but hey, I already taught you how to clean your pieces so we don't have those mini glue dots showing. We align it really nicely, and here we go. Okay, so remember, for this piece, we're looking for alignment with the bigger holes, okay? Okay, so again, we put glue in the wider areas, and then we will add glue in smaller areas that are in the edges, just so we make sure that they stay. Slide our finger right here. Perfect. Okay, we're looking for the holes that guide us for it to be perfectly well glued. Okay, we're gonna glue this piece to the background, and that way we're gonna start to see some dimension in our title. Very exciting. So you probably can't hear anything from outside my house, but it is actually snowing outside, and kind of wish I was at the beach right this second. All right, beautiful. Okay, next step is working on the sand and water. So this is pretty simple, only 2 pieces. I like to see that where they go. We will glue the light blue one, which is the sea. This is a beautiful color, love it. It also has glimmer. I'm not so much of a glitter girl, but I like glimmer. a little bit more subtle. But hey, I do use glitter here and there. Just not too much. But I like it in the waves. Perfect. Nice and easy. Those bigger pieces are easier. Okay, now we're going to work on our words. Now, in the instructions, it does say the order that we will use, that they should be in. So turquoise, white, turquoise letters, white letters, and then the teal ones, light teal. Okay, we will leave these smaller pieces to the side and we'll work on our letters, bigger letters. Okay. We know exactly where they go, so I'm not worried that we will put them in the wrong spot. Now notice that for the glue, I am putting glue in the top of the piece and the bottom, top and bottom, and then I go back and put some glue in between. Now I don't think that you need glue in every single spot of each piece, but just top and bottom for sure, and some taps of glue in between. Perfect. Okay, now here, since we know pretty much where these go, I'm just gonna add glue to all of them. Okay, so top and bottom of the letters, top, and notice that in this turquoise piece, the E and the S are together, so don't pull them too hard so we don't separate them. Okay, then I'm putting glue in between. While I put glue in this white and the light teal letters, I'll tell you a little bit about myself. I am from Mexico. I have lived in Utah several times and several years now, and I have worked for Paper Wizard for about 7 years. I love it. So when you go to the scrapbooking shows and expos, you might see my samples. That's what I do for Paper Wizard, samples at the booth. It's really fun. I get to work with paper, have fun, try to make things that you will like, and yeah, love it. Okay, so I have glue in all my letters. Let's start putting the turquoise ones in place. Okay, so the turquoise letters and the white ones will go centered again. But then there's an instruction that the teal ones will be off center. And we'll get there, no problem. Okay, remember that each piece should be nice and clean, no little pieces of glue here and there. For liquid glue, it is a little bit tricky. It can be. So I don't use a big amount of glue when I use liquid glue, just a little bit, and try to position my letters right where they go at the very first time, so I don't smudge any glue in places I don't want it to be. All right. Okay, we can move that out of the way. And here you go. Wow. Even if it only had these 3 layers, I would love it. But Paper Wizard products are amazing, and they have lots of layers that make it look even better. All of their products are great. Okay, so nice and centered. Okay, so something that I like about this title are the shells. I love the shells. They're small, but they still have lots of detail. I love it. Okay. We're almost done with our white letters. Remember, these are centered, and then the light teal ones will be off center. Perfect. Okay, so remember, this white piece has two other pieces, so don't put it in your little trash pile. We don't want to get rid of pieces that we will use later. Okay, let's start with the teal, light teal ones. Okay, making sure we don't see any glue. Okay, so this one, it says in the instructions to put it in the top left layer. So if you focus on the top left layer and put it all the way to the left. Okay, so this is why I really like this glue, because I can actually take it off, but it will still glue it strongly. Okay, I just repositioned the whole letter. So all the way to the left of the white letter and all the way to the top. And once you have the upper left corner aligned, the rest of the letter will pretty much fall in place. Okay, I'm just cleaning up the A, and again, all the way to the left and all the way to the top here, and then it falls in place. So I wish you could tell me, I could hear you guys talk and just listen to what your favorite products are from Paper Wizard. I obviously like all the Disney stuff. They are really fun. I'm trying to think. I like the Harry Potter stuff. So cool. All right. Just taking the S out. It's a little bit tricky, but I got it out. It's perfect. Very top, very left, and we got it. Look, this is looking great. Okay, so now we're gonna work on this part of the words, and this is the order that we will use. So it's turquoise, and then teal, and then white, and then teal again, okay? So just make sure that the O, that this white piece doesn't get turned around, so the O aligns with the teal O, okay? Okay, so let's start with turquoise. Remember to always start in the edges and end in the edges of, rectangular pieces. And this one goes centered in this white area. And then we'll do the teal. Again, I'm leaving this piece right here. Trust me, I've had to glue very, very, very tiny pieces, and that was a lifesaver. That tip was given to me by Eric. He figured it out, how to put glue in very tiny pieces. And he shared it with me, and I have done it for years now. Okay. There we go, and the last one is the teal. Remember, don't throw it away because we still have a piece right there. Okay, so as we put glue here, you cannot avoid the holes, or the spaces that are creating the letters. So we just put glue on it. I just tapped in different spots some glue, and make sure to just slide your finger from side to side, upward and downward. And that way we will be able to see the white in the letter without seeing any glue in between. See a little tiny piece there, but there we go. Got taken care of. There. Love it. Okay. after the letters, we are putting them together. We're going to glue them to our background. And wow, doesn't that add so much dimension? I do like images and using them in my projects, but the number of layers that come out of these products is amazing. It just makes them look so good. Okay, remember, a line from this side and this side. The S is a little lower, so let's move it upwards just a tiny bit. There we have it. Yay! Okay, so here is a piece that we didn't use for the waves. I'm not gonna take it out yet. It's gonna go right here, and this is a great idea that Eric and Bonnie have each time when they do this, because it makes it look like the wave is coming over the letters. How fun is that? Well, it actually is, but it makes it look like the whole wave is gonna come over the letters. Super fun. Okay, so now we have our smaller pieces. We have some shells that only have one layer, but then we have the star that has 3 layers. It goes brown, yellow, and orange. And then this whelk shell is the one that uses the smaller piece in the white, that kind of came with the white letters. So we're gonna put some glue on that one. We will put together those pieces, the whelk shell and the starfish, and then we will glue them. Okay, perfect. Looks real. How do they do it? Okay, so there's some small lines that you will see there, and you will see it and see the lines, kind of curved little lines in the yellow piece as well. And that means that those curved lines go aligned with those curved lines. That way you don't have to be moving around your star to know exactly where they go. And then in this piece, there are other lines, but there are the same curved lines right there. So that tells you where the orange piece goes on top of the yellow. Very careful. Okay, so curve right here. I'm gonna slide my finger in the back and curve right here. And yes, it fits perfectly. Yes, we have our starfish. Now I can leave it in this piece, add glue there. This is actually the first one that we're gonna put on. So this one, I just put glue on all of it, and it's gonna go on top of the V. So the bottom of the V. And see how that makes it look elevated? I love it. Okay, so this is the next one that we're gonna glue. I am gonna put glue on it, but I'm also going to use one small pop dot. I'm going to put it in the bottom because I'm gonna put the bottom on the sand, and the top will go on a little part on the bottom part of the W. And that's why I put glue first, and then I put the pop, and I also put the pop dot on it. Okay, so I did put glue on this shell, which will actually go on top of this one that we just glued. And I do push it down so it stays, but then it will pop right up by itself and stay right there. Yeah. Okay, put this nice orange shell right here. Remember to put them in different levels, right? So they don't look like a straight boring line. We want movement. And then the last one, the beautiful whelk shell, this one will go on the other side. So, oh, and this one actually, part is gonna go on top of the S, and then the bottom will go on the sand. So I did put glue in that one also, and a pop dot, and whatever goes under the pop dot will go in the sand, and the rest will go on top of the S. And okay, this is how it looks.
Thanks again for joining me, and thank you, Paper Wizard, for giving me the chance to show you how to put together your title. Bye, guys.
Demo Donna here with Paper Wizard. Thank you so much for joining me. I love this event. So incredible to be here with you once again and playing with this fantastic collaboration of a Paper Wizard title and photo play paper pack. Make sure you scoop up your Sweet as Honey paper pack and keep those instructions handy. I am going to show you some great tips and tricks, but you will need a little extra time to assemble this full 2-page layout. Also, I will be showing you some adorable and fabulous photo play paper packs that you can find at paperwiz.net. Thank you guys for joining me, and let's get down to the table. All right, everybody, I am so excited to be putting this title together with you, and make sure you pay attention to the tips and tricks. First of all, you do have 2 packets in your kit. This one here contains the components to your 2 Bs, as well as some templates and other items you're going to want for layering on your 2-page layout. What you always want to make sure you do is you keep your little sandwich together. This is in order of how you assemble it, so that is very important. Don't just dump your bag out. Once I've removed everything from my bag, I am going to flip it over gently and work my way from the back up. Also remember, your instructions are very important, so keep all of that together and refer to your instructions multiple times. Okay, I am gently putting these little flower guys up because I do want to grab these 2 layers. I'm going to flip this over again. There we go. So now I have my first 2 layers, and we are going to glue those together. Once you have your brown and your yellow glued together, we are going to work on our left side B. And I am going to go through my stack here of my little accessories, and I'm going to grab the black body of the bee, and carefully, there are some really fragile pieces like the antenna, so carefully pop that out. I'm going to take my bee body and I'm going to glue that down next. Then I'm going to grab the white of the beautiful little bee wings and glue that down. Make sure you double check and you have the orientation correct. You don't want to add your adhesive to the wrong side. Here is my little bee's body. So I would think that is going to be this guy right here, and that is going to be glued behind his little face, so it's nice and black. I am going to glue on the stripes, and they are all right here. All right, my first little bee body. All right, once that is complete, we are going to go ahead and do the flower stems. So I'm going to flip over this green and gently remove this very tiny green flower. Then we are going to find the yellow centers, which are right here. Add those down. And that is bee number 1 completed. Next, we are going to move on to our second bee. White wings first. Once you have completed your bee body, you can go ahead and assemble your bee head, but do not attach it to your bee body until after you've completed your words. So I'm going to take my little bee head and the adorable little yellow face. Here are the tiny little green backgrounds for our flowers. Then I'm going to go ahead and add the yellow, and you do get a couple extra just in case. Then I'm going to add the whites on top. There is our bee head, and I'm just going to set this aside. For your Sweet as Honey Step 1 is the gold. Then we are going to glue on the white. Then the black letters all go on, one at a time. And then honey is the final step. White layer. Okay, once you have finished your sweet as honey in your all black lettering, I'm going to go ahead and glue on the yellow, and we're ready to glue down our sentiment. Got my sweet as honey ready to be glued down. Now to finish up with our flowers and our honeycomb. Next we are going to assemble this beautiful floral spray down here. You're going to start with the black, the light green, the yellow, and the dark green. Once you have your background laid out, black, light green, yellow, dark green, next we are going to do the white base and then layer on our colored flowers. And you're going to start with your pink, then your 2 orange, and then your yellow. And once you completed your beautiful florals, we are going to go ahead and adhere those down. And you are going to finish off with your honeycomb. It's going to go black to brown to yellow. And then I'm going to add my little branch. And then you are going to adhere your honeycomb. And there we go. The bees are just as easy to assemble as the 2 bees in our title. Here are all of the components that you will need to create your 2 adorable little buzzing photo bees. So to get started with our honey pot bee, I am going to carefully remove the black base for our honeybee. And there's a little extra to pop out in there. And then that is step 1. Step 2 are our wings and body. So I'm gonna glue that down. Whoop. Don't tear down your whole craft table while doing so. Let's move this over so you guys can see. There we go. Okay, so layer that on next. Lovely. Okay, and next we are gonna take his yellow body. Again, gently pop all of that out. Whoop. Toss it on your table. Get glue everywhere. Oh my goodness. Get your dirty glue fingers everywhere. And just proceed. Move forward. Keep on trucking on. It's all good. I can use my little glue eraser to get rid of that. He's a busy bee. He gets a little dusty. Okay, I am next going to take these little guys here, my stripes. There we go. And there's a couple little accent pieces. And I love that they give you extra of the tiny guys. So just in case you drop one, there's always an extra just in case you need it. Okay, I am now going to take the bottom stripe here and adhere that on, and that goes right about so. And that's what's nice about using a wet adhesive is you have a little extra wiggle room so you can move that around. Then my next stripe goes right here, meeting up with the wings and coming down to form that hand on the honey pot. And I'm gonna just scoot that over. There we go. So you can see the shape of the hand there. And then we have the stripe across the neck, which goes right here, meets up with that line and this beginning of the neck. And then there is a little black spot that goes right there. And I'm gonna just drop that down. I know you guys all use your great little pick tools. I still use my finger tools. They work good for me for now, but you might see me carrying some tweezers somewhere along the line. All right, so here is our bee so far. And now I'm gonna take my cute little bee face and I'm gonna add a little adhesive right there and then drop my little bee face on that black background. So cute. There we go. All coming into place. And then I'm going to create my honey pot by grabbing my brown piece and now grabbing the actual honey. There we go. And there is another little detail for the hanger of the honey pot. And again, because they're small, you get two, which is great. I'm gonna attempt to put a little glue on this. And that little strap is supposed to have gone on before the brown one. This is what happens when you don't follow instructions. All right, I just snipped it off with my finger tool. And I'm just gonna place it right over top. There we go. Now it is glued to my hand, which is also a great spot for it. Okay, so that was that little handle. Technically, I was supposed to glue it prior to the brown honey pot. And since I was just so aggressive, I decided to just snip a little piece off and glue that on right on top. Turned out cute. Okay, honeybee number 1 done. Honeybee number 2, we are gonna take that apart. We are gonna grab our wings and then the yellow body, glue that on. Our stripes, which are so cute because you can see the detail of the hands, the legs, the wings, all very fun. The amount of detail that goes into these laser cuts is just incredible. What a fantastic job Paper Wizard does on the fine detail. I know you guys all know. Okay, drop that down. And then we have, these are just doubles again because they're small pieces. So don't freak out if you have some extras left over. It's just what they do. They give you extras. Isn't that nice? I like that. I'm sure you guys like that as a crafter. It doesn't matter how hard you try to be organized, you somehow are always missing a piece. Okay, scoot that last little black stripe in there. And then we are gonna create this adorable little honeycomb. So cute. Add that down. And then our dripping honey. And we are done with our adorable little honeybees. Nope, just kidding. He does have a face. You know, when you are just dabbling this much in cuteness, sometimes you forget about faces. What can I say? All right, I've got my black background and then the yellow, remember, with the texture side forward. This matte side is the back. And now I'm gonna just add a little adhesive on the top and the bottom, not too much so it smears out. We don't want that. My poor little faceless bee almost became a part of my scrapbook page. I would have noticed. All right, add his cute little face. Glue that down. And now we are ready to add all these little cuties to our 2-page scrapbook layout. All right, now that we have our beautiful title and adorable accent bees completed, we are gonna piece together our 2-page layout. And I am not gonna do everything in real time because I have a limited time slot, but I'm gonna give you some great tips and tricks on how to put this together. And again, your instruction page is very important. So you've got all of the dimensions written out here. It very clearly labels what actual paper you're going to be drawing from when you go into your Sweet as Honey paper pack. And I am just going to get started on showing you now. Okay, so. All right, so here is your basic layout. You are going to take these 2 beautiful wood paneling pages. Paper Wizard has graciously pre-cut out your adorable bees, so that is going to be assembled as so. And then you're going to go ahead and work on your mats. So I already went ahead and pre-cut everything. I'm just going to place mine down so you guys can see placement and give you tips as it goes along. So when discussing this, obviously my white mats are where your photos are going to go. With these 5 little photos, you can definitely do some options here. You can do this circle photo, and I'm going to show you how easy that is to do with your photo. Or you can actually cut out a rectangle as well. So I'm just going to go ahead and place these like it is on my beautiful layout here. And off to some of the tricks now. You have these beautiful scallop circles pre-cut for you, and we are going to layer those. So you're going to receive some templates, 1 this smaller circle, 2 this larger circle, and 3 a photo circle as well. And I'm going to show you a really great trick. So here are the templates. So you can obviously pop these out and you can trace your circles with that, or you can ditch the circles and use this as a stencil. So when I'm going to be tracing my 5 small circles and then my 3 medium circles, I am just going to do it by taking these out as an actual stencil. And then you can just quickly trace them this way. And then the 3 this size, I'm just going to trace that way. And this is also going to be really easy to use for your photos, is place this over the photo, see how you want that image in with this size here, go ahead and trace it and cut that out. So that's a really easy way to use those templates. And then you've got these 3 beautiful, I love them, little accent photo pieces on the side here. And now the layering for these, you have that beautiful scalloped circle that's pre-cut for you. You're going to cut this out using the largest, and you're going to cut out 3 of these on that really fun honeycomb paper, and then layer those in. Then you've got this beautiful gold pre-cut paper, which looks like these, and you're going to pop those out. That becomes your 3rd layer, and then your photo gets nested right on top. And it's a really nice mirrored cardstock. It actually feels and looks like metal, which is pretty incredible. So there are those, done, done, done. I'm gonna pop my little bees on. And like I said, I'm just placing these. So I'm gonna glue them all together right after this, but I'm gonna pop that little guy on. You've also got some mats here for your seines. And we are going to be using sticker sheets from the sticker here. And I am grabbing Buzzing By to say hi, and it's the little things. So Buzzing By to say hi, and it's the little things. That gets layered right in there. And again, I just followed all of the dimensions when I cut out this beautiful paper pack. So those go there. Add my adorable little bee with honey. So fun to make. That page is almost complete. We just have to add our ribbon. For this one, we've got the mats. Let's lift these guys up. Another fun cutting project here is from your honeycomb paper. You can go ahead and cut out some pieces of honeycomb. So I just hand cut those out following the instruction sheet. And then I'm going to layer this. It's going to go about there. I might move that when I add my other photos. Throw that on over there. There we go. Cute. With our little honeycomb sticking out. And I have another sticker on this side. Queen Bee, which is going to go right across there. Really fun. And then we are going to, I'm going to show you another great trick. In your kit, you are going to receive this banner template. And then they've given you the dimensions of the paper you need to cut out for the 2 other banners. And you are going to use the pre-cut one as your template. So I'm going to just flip that over, push that down to the end, take my pen, and just trace that banner tail on the back side of both of the two other banners that I'm going to be cutting. 1 and 2. There we go. And once I've traced those, I am now just going to trim those out. And then I'm going to end up with banner number 1. Ooh, this guy needs to go down a little bit. Just a little bit. And this is going to be banner number 2. There we go. And for the 3rd banner, you have this fun little glitter gold pre-cut paper pieces. So this is going to be really fun to layer. I'm going to layer this on the bottom of my banner here. So I'm just going to add a little craft glue. And then I've got a really nice gold accent. Great little addition for that. Isn't that beautiful? Looks so cute. And then that is going to be layered on top there. So a really fun little gold accent. Then I'm going to take these, and they are on the little wooden panels on the back. So you've got those 3 here, and you've got these 3 here. This is why it's fun to lay it all out before you glue it all down. 1, 2, 3. We are going to grab our title, if you can pick it up. There we go. And that is going to go right there. And then last but not least, we have our ribbon. So the instructions say to do 5 little knots. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to tuck it in this way. There we go. There is our fourth one. Just kind of folding it over so both of the ends have the polka dots. And 5. Then once you have done all 5 of your little knots, you can go ahead and cut them and add them to the tops of your photos. So I'm going to do one just so you could see how cute these finish up. And that is going to be adhered right to the tops of each of my photos. And then your 2-page layout is complete. All right, there we go. Well, that was sure fun. What an adorable 2-page layout. All the detail. I had a great time putting this together. I did now want to show you some other fabulous items that are available at paperwiz.net. You can scoop up some of these brand new paper packs by Photoplay Paper. And the first one that I'm going to show you is this Happy Life collection. You receive 12 sheets of 12 by 12 cardstock. Gorgeous. I love this color palette. Very unique, very bright. And then you're also going to receive the 12 by 12 designer cardstock sticker sheet. And then of course there are always some fabulous accessories. And here are 2 card samples with this beautiful Happy Life paper pack. Here are some samples from Photoplay Paper on some really fun cards you can create with this beautiful set, as well as amazing scrapbook page layouts. And the next available collection is Salton Sea, another really gorgeous color palette, so fun. If you can't make it to the ocean this summer, grab one of these kits, put together a beautiful layout or card, really bring in that fun in the sun vibe right into your craft room. Such a fabulous collection as well. With this, you get the 12 by 12 sheets, and here are all of the prints laid out of the designer cardstock and the 12 by 12 cardstock sticker sheet, which is gorgeous, so fun. I love it all. And then again, there are some fabulous add-ons to this kit with the Salt and Sea paper pack. I had a lot of fun creating these 2 fun and festive beach theme cards, and I know you guys will all enjoy creating really fun scrapbook page layouts as well. And for all you travel junkies, last but not least to show you, I have this gorgeous, very vintagey, beautiful color palette. This paper pack includes 12 gorgeous double-sided sheets of cardstock, and again a designer cardstock sticker sheet. Just gorgeous. Whether you're traveling on land or by sea or by plane, or you need to get into that box of photos of yours and make yourself a great layout for your past summer trips, this is perfect for you. Also fabulous masculine cards for sure. And then there are some additional items that you could scoop up that coordinate just beautifully with this packet as well. Travel junkie, nothing like sending your friend a little reminder that it is time to hit the road and start traveling. Here are some really fun cards that I created using this fabulous paper pack, and some fun scrapbook pages can absolutely be created with this paper pack as well. And everything is available at paperwiz.net.
everybody.
Hi.
Welcome.
Hi. It's Keisha and Melody.
And Melody
with Caterpillar.
Caterpillar. We are back at Shop and Show. I think we missed the last one, right?
Maybe we did.
I think we might have. We're sorry we weren't there the last one, but we're really excited to be back.
But Bonnie texted us and said, will you please, pretty please, we love having you. So we're
And
here.
We love being here with Bonnie and Eric. It's so much fun. I hope you guys are having a great day so far.
Yes,
I think
all
there's
the presenters have been so fun.
I think there's also been some projects working on already from the box. So hopefully you guys got your box. And you're getting your projects done.
Yes.
That's the whole thing about these kinds of events.
It's
like
keeping up with it.
Keeping up with it
your
and
projects.
finishing it.
Yes,
So
getting
good
them all done.
luck
Yes.
for all of you for finishing it.
Speaking of projects, maybe we can talk about some tools they might need to finish all their projects.
Yes, we're here to talk about some Caterpillar tools that can help you get through your projects faster so you can buy more projects. That's the whole thing.
That's what we want to do.
We want to buy more projects that we can sit there
She
and
has
use.
a problem with that. She keeps buying more projects. And have they gone done or not yet?
I'm just going to tell the truth. I do have a problem with that. There's two things I have a problem with: buying a lot of projects and buying Christmas decorations.
Yes.
But I would also tell you that my bestie here, Keisha, also buys projects and says, I don't know how to do this, and gives them to me. So that adds to my list. So there is that as well. But we are very excited to be here today. We're going to show you some of Caterpillar's paper crafting products, tools, projects, tools, all the things. And they're the best. We just finished a scrapbook show in Michigan,
which was great. We saw so many of you
guys, and we're so excited about that. We get to travel the country and do lots of shows, paper crafting shows, quilting shows, all kinds of shows.
Yes.
But today is our paper crafting products. This is where Caterpillar started. We started making paper crafting products back in 2011, and we've upgraded them, and we've got new ones, and it's just really exciting.
Yeah. Speaking of new, we have actually new products that none of you have seen yet. So that's fun. I'm excited for that.
Keisha's very excited for that. She's going to talk about that part. I'm going to tell you guys about our paper trimmers and why they are the best. And then she is going to talk about our new stuff. I'm going to keep it even a secret. We're not even going to say what it is yet. We're not even going to say what it is. So there are a few reasons why our paper trimmers are the best. First of all, your blade is housed inside a cartridge here, which is really great. So you will not accidentally cut yourself. How many times have we done that accidentally? Either with your guillotine, you're like slicing off your fingernails, with a little tiny slidey thing.
Yeah.
You don't realize it's there and you get cut all the time. You don't have that to worry about.
Right.
It works on a gear system. So there's a gear track in the bar, and the gears inside that cartridge there, that's what rotates the blade. So you don't have to push down hard. You don't have to like push through stuff. The mechanism does that for you. So it's very much like you're just guiding a power saw.
Yeah, you don't have to use any pressure at all.
No, you're just pushing
fingers
along.
almost. You just push it
No
along.
downward pressure.
Right.
So it's really smooth. So if your hands are getting weaker and weaker like mine are these days, it's super easy. You've also got two grades of steel. You've got a hardened steel and a softer steel. So it's kind of like when you're sharpening a knife in the kitchen. The blade, every time you use it, it helps keep itself sharp. I like to tell everybody I got my paper trimmer 9 years ago. I've been working for Caterpillar for over 7 years. It's why I came to work for Caterpillar. I have never replaced the blade on mine.
I remember the day you showed me. You said, you've got to see this. Come and see this paper trimmer.
Yes.
And it's still the same paper
It's still
trimmer.
the same one, same
That was
exact
what,
one.
7 years ago.
And then you also have an LED light bar here. Now that LED light bar will light your cut line. So you can see, I'm not sure if you guys can see that super well, but you can see exactly where you're making your cut. So when you're trying to cut out your cards from your cardstock, or when you're trying to cut
Mat
the
your
headers off,
photos.
mat your photos, things like
Because
that.
I always do it off a little bit. I always do it a little crooked.
You really do a lot of things a little crooked.
It's true.
And then that was what I was just going to say. So she knows when you mat your photos off center just a little bit, or you make it a little bit crooked, how many of you go and try to use scissors to fix that problem?
The tiny scissors?
The tiny scissors. You cut yourself,
Yeah, you nick
or you
yourself.
cut crooked. I
Yes.
like to say, like, I swear, only kindergarten teachers can cut straight with scissors. I don't know anybody else that
I
can.
usually end up peeling off the picture and
Starting over.
Yeah, because I ruin it.
Yeah, but because this stays so sharp,
look at that.
And because the mechanism is so smooth, you can cut down to, it's about 1/64 of an inch. Like you can cut either direction, whichever makes it easier for you, whichever way you like it. You can cut so many tiny little pieces, and you can use the light to make sure that it's lined up where you want it to be. So super easy. Check that out.
Yeah. I
Look at
also
that.
like if I wanted like a certain pineapple to be cut out,
Yeah.
I can get right next to that pineapple
Because you can see the line.
where the
So you
cut
can
line's
center
gonna
the
be.
pineapples. If you're cutting stripes, you can make sure that you want to cut on a certain stripe. You can see exactly what you're doing.
Exactly.
Now this trimmer I'm showing you right now is our crop trimmer. This is the smallest of the two. It does have a swing out arm, lift and swing out. So it swings out to about 17.5 inches. So you can do a full 12 by 12 on this one.
You know,
But the
what's really
thing
nice
is cool.
about this, sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you, but I love that there's plastic right here, so it's never going to overextend.
It'll never overextend
Some of those
because the base
overextend and your
is so
measurements
solid.
are
Yeah.
completely off.
The other thing about the crop trimmer, even though it's a smaller profile, it does swing out all the way. The measurements go out just past 6.5. How many of your little slide trimmers have you used over the years that you lose the 4 1/4 by 5.5 measurements that you use all the time, and so you're always guessing, and so they're always off a little, so you're always pulling out your scissors trying to fix it, and it never works. Done. Don't worry about that.
Never
so
again.
this is our crop. The other trimmer that we have is our Pro Trimmer. This is our Pro Trimmer. So it works the exact same. The mechanisms are identical. This is in case you like a full base. I prefer a full base. That's just how I am.
I prefer the crop.
She prefers the crop. One of the reasons I like the full base is because of the little slide out drawer. Because you can hide your snacks in here that you don't have to share with your family. Halloween candy fits in there. Money fits in there. Hide money from your husbands and your kids.
Yes.
So the paper trimmers, guys, we have a special deal at Caterpillar.com for this event. So go to Caterpillar.com. You can use coupon code SHOPSHOW, all one word, SHOPSHOW, for 25% off of Caterpillar products. 25%. Guys,
That's amazing.
You can get the paper trimmer you've been waiting for. We also have amazing bundles. If you pull up the bundle page, there's
all sorts of
special bundles that we curated with our products for card makers, for scrapbookers, whatever. But you can go there. You can get this stuff at 25% off just for this event, just through Sunday night.
Shop Show.
Shop Show is the code.
Yes.
So make sure you go to Caterpillar.com and find that out. So those are the paper trimmers. Amazing paper trimmers. We love when we go out to see everybody out on the road, and we have people that come up and they're like, I've had the original one, I've had it for 15 years, I've never replaced my blade, I love it so much, this is my favorite.
I actually had a fellow come over to me this last weekend that said, I actually tried to cut down to 1/64 of an inch because that's what she told me I could do. He said, and it's successful.
It actually worked. Yeah. Yay, it actually worked. So yeah, go to Caterpillar.com this weekend. Should we extend it past Sunday? Let's go through Monday. We'll go through Monday. We'll go through Monday night at midnight Mountain Time. So you have a little time because I know you're watching a lot of things today, making
So
your projects.
replay.
Watch the replay.
Yeah.
Caterpillar.com. Use code SHOPSHOW.
Yes.
So now the fun part. Keisha is going to show you our brand new stuff.
Yes. So we kind of took that idea of that LED light and we created a light table that has a craft mat on top. So I know you guys have seen those in the past, but now we've got new ones. So these are our two brand new light boards.
Yay!
This one is called our Classic. This one is called our Premium. This is my favorite, I think.
This is the Premium 2.
The Premium 2.
Yep.
So first of all, one of the cool things is there's a cutting mat that's on top. So it's a see-through mat. The reason you want it see-through is because we've got light. Oh,
yeah, it's
there
charging.
No, it's on.
Is it on?
Yeah. So we've got light underneath. So now we have the see-through cutting mat. Sorry, little technical difficulties here. What I love is the mat actually covers the entire board. Look at that.
Right.
So
if you guys are familiar with our original light boards, this size, they only covered the lighted area. So now they cover the entire board.
So now you get 13 by 19. So this will actually hold a 12 by 12.
Yes.
Yes. So you can put your 12 by 12 right here on the paper or on the project. Your whole entire project will fit right on there.
Yay!
So this one has, just like the Classic, this one's got 4 levels of light. So you dim it down slowly there, if we can see that. But I love the brightest.
Yeah, we love the brightest.
The other thing is if you do anything with fabric, it's actually got a little bit of a surface on top to keep your fabric in place.
It kind of helps with paper too. Like
It does hold it a little
there's
bit.
a grippy surface on the back side so the mat doesn't slide around on the board.
stays
but there's a
in
little
place.
grippy surface on the top now. It didn't used to, but now it has that grippy surface on the top.
So let me show you a few things you can do on the light board. All of you crafters will love. It's hidden under this light board.
Oh, there we go.
Excuse me. All right, so first of all, if you're doing your 2-step stamping, look how much easier it is to make sure that you're lining up that flower. You don't have the overhead shadows that normally get in the way or the dark spots, so you can do all your 2-step stamping right here on the light. Another thing you can do is you can weed all your vinyl. So all those pieces, the dark colors, the white,
Those little
sometimes the
tiny,
sparkle ones.
tiny pieces that you have to click out.
They're really hard to see all those cut lines. So you can do all your weeding right here on this surface. If you are an artist, if you like to sketch, trace anything like that. You can do all that right here. This, look at this tracing. Look at that. Holy cow. It just shows, I mean, you could see everything. You get all those little details on that flower.
Well, and picture this, when you guys are doing your stamping and you have to color them in, I mean, you like to color them in?
Yes.
You do that on the light because then you can see so much better
and
what you're doing.
Shade.
Yeah.
Like I have a friend who does all her cards. She shades right here on the light board.
Yeah, amazing.
So they're pretty awesome. But one thing that's super cool is you can do your diamond art. So this is kind of a newer craft. It's kind of like a paint by numbers. But you get these little beads and you have to put them in their little location. I mean, that's kind of hard to see. There's
I won't do these. I won't do these
in the
without a
way.
light. I won't do it.
But with the light,
look at that.
Look at that. You can see all the little numbers, all the little letters. It's so much easier. So much easier.
So cool.
And this, now I get to show you what's really cool about this board that none of our other, well, our mini has it, but this is really cool. So this is magnetic. It will hold down what you're working on. Look at that. That's amazing. There's all these different
They're all the way through it,
They're
too.
all the way through the board. So down there, you could have one in each corner. You can keep it in place. So if you're doing your vinyl, just hold it down right here. Keep it in place, and you can weed your vinyl right there on your board.
Then you can leave and answer the phone. You can leave and help the kids, I guess, if they need something. You could do that stuff, but your project can stay exactly where you want it to be.
So we've got two versions of this. This is called our Premium 2. We do have bundle specials with this one on the website, caterpillar.com. Use the code SHOPSHOW. And then the other version is just our classic one. The only difference is this one has to be plugged in, and you can see this one is not plugged in. So you can take it to your crops. But it's got the magnets as well. It's got the mat that covers the whole entire board.
Amazing. They're brand new, you
So
guys.
amazing.
They've just been put on our website not that long ago.
Yeah.
We've
Check
only
out the
got
bundle
a few
specials.
more minutes, so I want to show quickly our crease scoreboard. So the crease scoreboard is translucent, so it can fit on top of your light.
Yes.
So you can see a little bit better. You can see, you're not going to see through everything, but you can see a little bit better. So your tools are over here. You've got a ball stylus instead of a bone folder. The ball stylus is built to fit into these grooves exactly. So you're not going to slip around. And that ball stylus, it tends to rip paper way less than those bone folders do. So that's super cool.
And it stays in these grooves.
It stays in the
So you go all
grooves
the way
really
down.
well. The coolest part though is the back side of this tool has a metal channel. And that metal channel will fit over the top of this. We call a reverse score. So this you're going to set, there's a little red dot. You're going to set that wherever you need it. Say you need it at 3 inches, right? You're going to set that right in there. This is 100-pound cardstock, right? This is 100 pound. This is super thick. When you do this and you use the back side, how many of you guys have ruined a project because you cut the paper the wrong way because you have to have an engineering degree to know where the grain of the paper is?
Yes.
It doesn't matter. You guys, it doesn't matter which way you do it. It's not gonna crack your paper.
No, it's great.
You can go with the grain. You can go against the grain. It doesn't make any difference. You can do all of that.
That's great
right
for
on
like
here.
handmade paper or vellum or vinyl, anything really fragile. You're not going to tear. This is just tissue paper.
Tissue
She's
paper.
not even going to tear that.
You're not going to tear that either.
That is great.
Guys, amazing. Go to caterpillar.com this weekend through Monday. Use the code SHOPSHOW. You're going to get 25% off of all the Caterpillar products.
Yes.
We want to show you one more accessory
One more
really
accessory.
quick for
This
your
is
light
our
board.
glass mat. So this is a mixed media mat. You can do your paints and your inks and your Mod Podge. You can get this so messy and it's not going to hurt your light board. So you can put it right on here. There's stuff that's stuck on there. You can just scrape it off.
You
with
can
an
just
X-Acto
scrape it
knife.
off.
Or you can take it to the kitchen sink and clean it off. It will also take the heat of an iron. So if you do anything with heat, embossing, where
Embossing.
you're going to press any of your fabric or anything, you can do that right there on top of the light board.
And you can see, and you can use
see
the
everything.
grid. You can line it up accurate,
Yes.
which we love.
It's so
Seems to be
great.
straight. Amazing. Guys,
check out the bundle specials.
check out the
Caterpillar.com.
bundles. Check out the bundles. That's where you're going to have, this
Biggest
is the
savings.
thing. There's already a discount on the bundles at caterpillar.com. So you can add your coupon to the existing discounts that are already there. You can't stack coupons, but you can get 25% off.
Yes.
Use code SHOPSHOW. And the bundles are where you're going to get
Yes,
the best price.
definitely.
So yeah, for sure. Check out the paper crafting bundles. We have a card making bundle. We have a paper crafting bundle. It's with all the best products already curated for you.
Any
So
questions, please put them in the comments.
Put them in the comments and we'll answer. Guys, it's been
Bye,
so
thank
much
you.
fun. Thank
Happy
you so much.
crafting.
Bye.
it's Michelle with Pink and Main. Thanks so much for joining me. I'm super excited to be a part of the Shop and Show again this time. And I just wanted to share just a little background about myself and my company, Pink and Main. I have been a crafter my entire life. My mom taught me how to cross stitch when I was in like the 2nd or 3rd grade. And I always have collected stickers and stationery, stuck stickers in my mom's photo albums. I've painted ceramic Christmas villages. I used to do the puffy paint on t-shirts and sweatshirts when that was popular way back. Maybe I'm aging myself, oh my. But I've done all kinds of arts and crafts. And in the 90s, a coworker of mine introduced me to scrapbooking, to one of those home parties, and I was hooked on the idea of scrapbooking. I immediately went out to all the craft stores around that I had in the area, and I looked for pretty papers and stickers and all kinds of things that I could add to my scrapbooks. And it wasn't too far after that I was introduced to rubber stamping. I was given a big catalog, and back in the 90s, we didn't have the internet to search for things really. It was just getting started. So we had big chunky catalog books, and maybe some of you remember those. And I used to take my catalog to work, and I would flip through the pages. I would mark the things that I wanted. I had a huge wish list, as we always seem to be able to do. And I started stamping, and I was immediately hooked on stamping and card making. There's something about the size of a card and the immediate gratification more than, putting a big layout of a scrapbook together. So I did a little of both for a long time. And in 2014, I started Pink and Main. I was scrapbooking and making cut files of my own to put on the scrapbook layouts. And I thought, well, some of these cut files that I'm making would look cute as stamps. So I lived in a basement apartment, and I emptied my savings account, and I started Pink and Main with just a handful of clear stamps. And I didn't know what was going to happen, but here we are 11 years later, and we're still going strong, and we have way more than stamps available. We have dies. That was the next thing we introduced after our stamps. We got into dies, and coming from a scrapbook background, I knew I had to do pattern papers. Like, I've been a paper hoarder and collector for a long time, so I wanted to introduce our own papers. So we started doing 6x6 paper pads, and we just were introducing more and more. I just wanted tools and things that I enjoy creating. That's what I usually like to release in our line. Just things that I know I enjoy creating with, things that make the crafting easier for me, and I'm hoping that some of those make it easier for you as well. I started in my basement apartment, like I mentioned. In 2019, I quickly just was overwhelmed in the apartment. Every room had Pink and Main with shelves everywhere. So I knew I had to move out of the apartment and into a space. So I thought, why not open a retail store, and we can sell scrapbooking and stamping products and Pink and Main products in the store, and that will help pay for the warehouse space, like in the back of the store. So we actually opened up a store in a shopping mall in Athens, Georgia, and that was so exciting. I don't know, I'm a young teen from the 80s and 90s where going to the mall on the weekends was what you did, and I loved the mall and never even dreamed I would have a store in a shopping mall. But we did. It just was for a year. COVID hit, it shut things down, and we started rethinking, and I wanted to move back to Florida. Florida is where I moved from, to Georgia, where I started Pink and Main, and my sister still lived here in Florida. So I packed things up, moved to Florida, moved Pink and Main to Florida, and we weren't going to open a retail location when we got our warehouse space here in Florida. We're in Palmetto, Florida, by the way. But soon we started to get emails and phone calls of, oh, you're in Florida. Where can I come see you? I visit there a lot. Or I live in the area. Where can we come visit you and see you and shop? So we did, after a year, we opened up a little retail store in our warehouse. So we do have a shop that you can come visit us at. And I love to meet you all coming into the store. Whenever I'm available, I go out and meet and greet everyone that comes in. And I just love it. I love what I do, and I hope that shows in the products that we release. I put a lot of heart and soul into everything that we release. I don't draw all the stamps. I know I get asked a lot, do I do all the artwork? No, I started out drawing the stamps myself, but it got a little too much for what I could actually do, so I started working with other artists to design the stamps. But I still do most of the paper pads and the stencils and the dies. I do all the sentiments for the stamp sets. So I do a lot of the design work, and I'm really proud of what I do. I love just sharing the passion of what I do with all of you who love to paper craft as well. So thanks for joining in this shop and show. Thanks for visiting with me for a few minutes and letting me share my journey from just being a crafter to a business owner. I've enjoyed every minute of owning Pink and Main, and I hope to be here for many, many years more. So enjoy the shop and show, and I'll see you soon. And I always like to say, until I see you again, keep living the creative life.
Hi, I'm Bonnie Smith for Paper Wizard and Shop and Show Live, and we have a little extra time. So we decided we'd do a whole segment dedicated to the companion layouts for the projects from the box. And I know a lot of you are very excited to see these, and I know many of you wanted to order them ahead of time. And little secret, we weren't ready to sell them ahead of time. We've had back-to-back shows, and of course the box, getting that out was fun. And it actually, you guys should see it. It's a process, but it's so rewarding to drop off like 200 boxes at the UPS store.
Each day.
We used to be able to go down over here by the distribution center and just put them right on the conveyor belt, but they don't let us do that anymore. All right, so who's excited? I know you are. We are going to show you the very first companion layout from the box. And we're going to kick it off with a party. So let's celebrate. Now, this layout, now I'm coming around. I want to make sure you know, especially if you're watching this and you didn't get a box. If you did not get a box, this piece is not available. The entire left side was the make and take, and it is exclusive to the box. So I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I'd rather do it now than have you order it and thinking you're going to be able to get this and you're not. Over here, though, here is the side that you can purchase. And we have lots of fun details here. I think Eric's favorite, though, is the hat. So let's go look at the hat.
The hat's brilliant.
The hat, he says, is brilliant.
Because it was Bonnie's idea to put the reflective behind
the polka dots.
Yeah.
I wanted to bring in some of that silver reflective.
And then glitter
and then that little touch of glitter on the pom-pom at the top of the hat was kind of fun. Yeah. So we had fun with that. And as you know, we have these confetti streamers, just like the ones over here. So of course they match. So you go over here and you see those here, here, and here. And then now we've assumed, and we've made this kind of like a party or birthday, but it doesn't have to be that. It could be all sorts of different things. And so if you want to exchange these icons for other things or use them somewhere else, like on a really cute card, you could certainly do that. and still celebrate someone's graduation, retirement, all sorts of things. These particular items don't have to be used, but if it is a birthday or a present hat cupcake situation, this is perfect.
You know what the star that is, though?
The star is
your border.
Is the border. So the border, someone mentioned to me in the office, it looked like those balloon arches that people do. And they are correct. It does look like those balloon arches, and it's on purpose. So we used all the different colors, plus we added in a touch of the glitter and a touch of the reflective, or the mirroring paper is what it's called. So we had a lot of fun with that. And then this stripe paper here, I'll be honest with you, that is no longer available. I have the last of it. So don't buy this side thinking that you're going to be able to find that paper unless somebody else has a stash somewhere. And that is our very first companion layout, or companion page for Let's Celebrate. Now, as you guys know, we also have a code, and I'll show you at the end of this segment what that code is that will help you get a little bit of money off and possibly even a promo title. All right. The next one we have is Find Magic Every Day. So we love doing Steamboat Willie because we were never allowed to do Mickey, but we can do Steamboat Willie now. So thank you for 94 years, something like that. So we, again, this entire left page, and it goes up to the black. This black is actually part of the right page. So this page is the make and take and is not available separately. Over here is your companion page. So we'll start with the fact that these flags go all the way down behind the castle, so that if you want to use the castle somewhere else, you can use the flags all the way down. That's one of the things I insisted on, because I'm that person that would make like a flap in the middle or a 4-page layout, etc. And I might want to use that somewhere else just because. We have a little bit of that doodlebug paper over here, as you can see. And this is also doodlebug. We've mixed and matched. The black is Cartabella. This yellow is Echo Park. And this red, I'm not sure, might be Webster's, but it's, again, I don't remember, because again, it's another paper that's no longer made. So we've added these cute cartoon hands with a little bit of that paper right behind it, just for fun. And of course, the cute bow tie at the bottom, just to set everything off. So once again, the companion page is the right page only, and the left page is a make and take. So exclusive to the box. All right, so far so good. That's 2. And we have a surprise for you. There were 4 different make and takes in the box, plus 1 take and make. We'll explain that when we come to it. All right, every summer has a story. And I love this saying because there are certain summers in my mind that just stand out. And I think the story of each summer is a good one to tell, especially if you're chronicling it in a scrapbook. So here again.
This is a Bonnie kit, let's just face it. You're a bookworm.
I'm a bookworm. I'm a bibliophile. I worked in a library.
I don't want to try to say that word.
No, you don't. You will mess that up. I already know that.
Bibliophile.
Hey, you did it. Good job.
I wasn't thinking about it.
That helps. So once again, as before I was so charmingly interrupted, the left side is the make and take and was included in the box. So this cannot be purchased again. However, this side you can purchase. And this is the companion page. And so we started with the book, again, going with the every summer has a story theme. And as you know, I was playing with ideas to make it look like it's flying out. And Eric actually came up with this, which is something that we have done once before. And I loved it. I feel like it kind of just shows you that all of these stories are coming out of one summer. So you could almost put a little thing down here and put summer 2025, and then all these things that happened. And you can really have a good time with this one. So we have travel, We have a cute little Ray-Ban dude and a straw butter hat. We have romance. And I mean, chocolate ice cream and romance go hand in hand, right?
That's one of my loves.
And of course, the cute little sun emoji with the hearts. We have adventure with the sunglasses and the happy emoji, because come on, who's not happy to have a little adventure? But then we also have an optional alternate, drama. So if one of these three doesn't work for you, you can take the drama and put it where romance is if you want.
The cool thing too is these are all connected, obviously, with that bar on the bottom.
Yes.
Which normally we don't do.
But for this.
For the front of these books, it actually works really well.
Well, it looks like a title in a novel. So.
And we can't wait to see the pictures you put on the front of these books.
Yes.
That's going to be a lot of fun. So post them.
It's going to be a lot of fun. So I feel like you guys could really have a good time with this. I know I want all these books for me for a different project. Let's just put it that way. I have ideas. All right. So that is Every Summer Has a Story. And now, for all of you beachcombers out there, happiness comes in waves. And I grew up in Southern California and Orange County, and so we often went to Huntington Beach, Newport Beach, or Little Corona. So that's Corona del Mar has this beautiful little beach that you have to drive down the steep grade to get to the parking lot. And the cliffs are behind you, the sand is right there, and the ocean's in front of you. And there's a little jetty that juts out, and it's just picturesque and beautiful.
That's our beach, baby.
That's where I met my husband, Little Corona. All right.
The big E on Little Corona, baby.
The big E on Little C. All right. So here is Happiness Comes in Wave. We started with this gorgeous background paper, which is from Photoplay. And we added a little of the My Colors sandpaper bling, which is just charming. Now, I will tell you, the instructions are going to tell you how to cut that. Our cutters go to 11 3/4 inches, not 12 inches. So all I did is cut the paper into 2 strips, put them face to face, and then I just cut like this. And when I opened them up, they matched in the middle and they look like that. So you don't need anything drastic. You can even sketch it out before you cut. It's easy breezy. So we've got all of these beautiful things, but let me point out, the title was the make and take. So the title only does not come with this kit. You can buy other titles if you like the page layout. We have other beach titles online.
That would match.
Life is Better at the Beach comes to mind because it's the right colors. There's that new Just Beachy title that I'm going to show you in a little bit. And you can sub out other titles, if you will, if you did not get a box. But we have the fishnet over here. Now this is gorgeous. You guys have to see this. I'm going to bring this up so Eric can show you top to bottom. This is cut from that gorgeous heavy paper that I love so much. And that's the only way it would stay together. And then we've sprinkled cute little starfish and other shells around the entire thing. And I can see that I bumped that probably because that's there. And that is Happiness Comes in Waves. All right. Now you asked for it, so we did it. Now I will tell you this is not exclusive to the box. This was a little extra we gave you. We called it a take and make because we didn't teach it. But here, the 2025 Independence Day is based on a title we've done since like 2019, I want to say. And we've added some paper, we've added some more patriotic items, and we are good to go. So those of you who would like this that didn't get the box, you can buy the companion layout, because the whole layout, this is what was in the box. And then you can purchase the title separately, or you can purchase another 4th of July or use one that you already have. So there you go.
You
now,
can buy that title. You can buy that title online, by the way.
Yes, you can.
If you wish to.
We have a promo and we have some codes. So if you spend $60 or more after discount before shipping, you qualify if you're one of the first 200 people to get this Take Your Best Shot promo title.
That's one of the coolest ones we've ever done.
I think so too. And then here you go. Here are the codes. 20% off orders over $60, shop 20. 25% off orders over $100, shop 25. And there's free shipping on orders that are over $125 after discount and before any shipping has been added. I'm Bonnie Smith for Paper Wizard, and those are your companion layouts.
Hi everybody, it's Mary from Katy, Texas. I will be doing the American banner for you at the Shop and Show today. I hope everyone's having a wonderful time as I am. I'm enjoying all these goodies and all these beautiful things that we get to make in the box. But the first thing we're going to do is, this is what we're going to be making, the American banner. And I have it right up here for you, American. And what I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be showing you how to put the banner together. I'm going to show you how to do the heart and the A and the M. After that, it's all the same. So this is what we're going to be making. But instead of making a banner, if you don't want to make a banner, I also want to show you something else that you can make with all this beautiful stuff. This is a 2-page layout that I put together. And I used American I used all the America stuff right in here. I popped it up on some wood chip that I had. I put one of the stars that will be on the end of your banner. I put this right here. I also put another star over here. I did my background paper in white. I made some borders in blue and white. I matted my pictures 3 times in red, white, red, blue, and white. And I put my pictures up here. I also put one of the jars right here. Put a little July 4th this year. Put my beautiful granddaughters on 3 of the pictures. This right here is for journaling. So you know you can write whatever you want on there. Besides doing these this 12 by 12 page, I also made, I will show you what else you can do with these. Okay, I used the little white jar. I used it on this card. And you'll see that it's a 3-dimensional card. I put one on the back, there's one on the front, and then I put a piece of paper, a little piece of yellow paper in the middle. I put 2 little sides on here, and then I cut out some leaves. All of these leaves, I have a lot of die cuts, so I cut out some leaves, cut out some flowers, and put a little bling. I'm big on bling. And as you can see, they're all fastened inside there. Makes a cute, you can make a happy birthday card, could be a Mother's Day card, could be a get well card, and you can mail this. All you have to do is flatten it right there, and if you'd like, you can write on the back who it's from. I thought this turned out pretty cute. So the next one we have here is if anyone has a 4th of July birthday. In fact, I used the red jar, and I made my little happy birthday. I did 3 layers. I did a blue layer, I did a red layer, and a white layer. These are from die cuts that I own. This is also from die cuts to make a little bit of burst. And of course, lots of bling, bling, bling. I'm a blingy girl. Of course, I'm from Texas with big hair. Also, I have another happy 4th of July card. I used the heart. I have this little banner here that I put some silver letters on there. I put some little blue burst on there with more bling bling. I think this card turned out cute. I think I might send this one to my sister. And then my last card that I made, it's for special people. I made an American flag, and up here I put Happy 4th, Happy 4th. It's another jar. I put Eric and Bonnie on this one. So this one I think turned out really pretty. So there's lots of things you can do with this. Make a banner, you can make cards. I'm sure you guys also have other ideas that you want to use with this stuff. But let me tell you, that banner is really, really cute. So we're going to get started. I'm going to show you how to make the banner. And I use this is a glue runner. It's permanent. And also I use my Sweet Petunia glue press. Love, love, love this, because with this little tip you can get little tiny dots, because a lot of this work you do just needs a little bit of dot on everything we do. So The first thing we're going to do, and I always tell this to everybody when you're doing a Paper Wizard thing, they lay everything, it all goes into layers. So take this out like this. You want to hold on to the back. You want to flip it over. You're going to pull it out. And you're going to flip this all back over because it's in layers. Because you've got navy blue and you've got white. You're also going to notice they put an A on here. So you're going to remember, you want to put all these white ones on top of here because it says A-M-E-R-I-C-A. They've got it already all figured out for you. So I will put those together. And then they have their, this is the America. This is what's going to go on top of your tag. You've got the red is going to go on top of our blue one. So now we're going to get started. I already have everything kind of already set to the side. That way I can show you how to do it all. So the first thing we're going to do is, this is the heart we're going to make. We've got silver, then it's going to be blue, then we have red, and then you have white, and then you have blue. So the first thing you're going to do is either use your glue gun or your tape dispenser. Going to put a little bit of tape on here like this. And then you're going to, those dots are perfect because you can line everything up with your dots. So you got silver and now you've got blue. Now we're going to do red. Put a little bit of tape on there, put your red. Okay. Here's your red. And then we're going to do white. And this white is going to fit perfectly right there. Perfect in there. Everything is cut right. Precisely correct. So I'm going to put some glue on this white one. Put that on. So now you've got your white, you've got silver, navy, red, and white. And now this blue one is going to go right like this. And this is where I use my sweet petunia because this has just little spots. And so you're just going to go and dot, because you can get as much glue as you want or as little, but I love this glue gun. And we're going to put this right. There we go. Perfect. So this is, you're going to make 2 of these. So if you want, when you're putting it together, go ahead and do the 2 of these first. And if you want, you could put some little bling in here. Just add a little bit of bling, bling, bling in here. So there's one heart done. I'm gonna lay that to the side. Now we're gonna do A. Yes, we're gonna do the A. So you have this red jar and they already have put little lines in here so that when you glue your stuff in there, it's glued perfect. And that comes out of, you've got your, this is where the jar things are. They're all in there. They're in the right order. So when you go to lay them down, they lay perfectly. So I'm going to do the middle one. I like to use my tape runner. And you're going to put it like this. Like, there you go. So you've got your one down the middle. Then you're going to come back and for the side, there's going to be a little bit right on that side edge right there because I lined it perfectly straight with the line. So I'm going to put my tape on here, line this back up. There you go. Now you got your 2 stripes. Now we're going to put our last stripe on. These are really super simple to put together, and it just turns out so cute. So I'm going to do the same thing with this one. I'm going to line it up with my line. Come on. There we go. And you have also a little bit over here on this side. So now that you have this finished, you're going to take your gray top right here. You're going to stick it on there just like that. Put a little bit of glue on here. You can't mess up on these because everything is just cut perfectly, that all the indentions and everything is right there. So you have your gray on. Now you're going to take your silver. Oops, sorry. Got your silver right here. Going to put that on. Okay. Now you have your silver on. Just so cute. So now we're going to take the letters, the little square that's going to go here, which is the blue and the white. The white lays perfectly. You want a little edge all the way around your blue. So we're going to put a little bit of glue on here, and then we're going to lay the white on there. And remember, you are going to have a blue border all the way around it. Make sure you've got your blue showing all the way around. Now we're going to put some more glue on here. Oops, wrong one. I'm going to put this on. Then I'm going to take this piece, I'm going to put it right on here. Oop. Now if you want, you could have taken some pop-up dots and popped this up if you wanted to. I did on the banner, I popped all of the blue and the white up just to give it a little bit of depth. And then you're going to take, you have got your navy blue A and your red A. And your red A is going to go on top of the navy blue. And this is again where you use your little gun. Just drop some little drops on here. It comes out very slow. I should have my tweezers, but I got this. So now you have A for your very first jar. I'm also going to use my sweet petunia for this. I'm going to put it on this jar right here. So there's your very first jar. You've got an A. So you're going to be doing this red one. You're going to be doing it 4 times. So you've got 4 of the red jars, 4 of the lines. You got A, E, I, and A are going to be all on the red jars. So now we're going to do the blue stars, which is your white background, and this is your blue background. And it fits perfectly right there in those little notches. So you're going to take, again, I'm going to use this one. I like to use this. Get around the stars. You want to make sure you get it all in there. Like that. I'm going to put it on the jar right here. Okay. There. Now you got your blue. We're going to do the same thing with your navy and white. So we're going to glue this on. And like again, I said, if you want to pop it up, feel free to pop it up. you've got that. You're gonna do your little gray again for your jar lid. It's perfectly in place. So there's the gray and the blue. Now we're going to add your silver. Let's see, alrighty. Now you've got your silver lid on there. Love these canning jars, just love them. You can do so much things with them. So if you want to pop it up, let me just pop this one up for you so you guys all know what I'm talking about. Just get out some of your pop-ups. Put one there. We're going to put one right here. Let me use my picker. Pop that off right here. I don't know if anybody uses pop-up dots, but I love my pop-up dots. I put them on everything. You can get pop-up dots anywhere. You're gonna take this, there. So there's this one to this one, and you can see how I popped it up. So it does give it a little dimension. So now we're going to do the M. I'm going to put the A on the M. Little dots. This. Okay. So now you've got your M. Now if you wanted to, you could also pop this up because there are some tiny little pop-up dots. So it's really up to you how you would like to do it. But I'm just going to glue this down. Put this over here. Put my M on here. So there's your M. So now you have a M. We did this jar, we did this jar, and we did this heart. So you can see you're going to do two of these, two hearts, and then you've got your A and your M, which you're going to, and you only have 3 blue ones, so that's going to be the M, the R, and the C. And then you've got the string that came in the kit is right here. You're going to string them. Let me show you. You start with this one. You put it in here. I'm sure everybody knows how to do this, but I'll start this for you. Put your thread in here. And then you're going to put your thread in here. So really, and you want to make sure that your thread's on the outside, back of it. Where's my scissors? Didn't come out right. Cut this off. I put a piece of tape on the end here so that you can thread it better like a shoelace. I'm going to do this. There you go. So you're just going to keep threading all your things through there. You want to make sure that your string is on the back so that they don't see it on here. So it's going to go all the way like this. So let me go over with what we did. We did the heart and we did the jars like this. And then I did this 2-page spread for you. So you can do that. There's, like I said, there's many things you can do with Paper Wizard stuff. It's just all beautiful. I did get a little blingy on this. And I think these cards will be up near my page or something. I'm not sure. But here's one card. Then we have another 4th of July one. And then I have a happy birthday one. And then, you know, you can write anything you would like in there. And then my favorite is my little jar with all my flowers that came out. Well, I hope you all enjoyed the American banner that I did for you. I hope you're all having a great time and enjoying this box. I love, love, love this box that we have. So continue with all the videos that will be on after me, and have a great time. And bye-bye from Mary in Katy, Texas. Hi, I'm Bonnie Smith for Paper Wizard PKC, and I got a gift, you guys. Our son Colin told me we had a little extra time to film and to fill, so I get to tell you about our monthly subscription kit club. Now, you're going to say, I don't need another subscription kit club, and you may not, but hear me out. This is different than the other ones. First of all, every month we do 2 new kits, and at Christmas we do 3. And you are not obligated to buy more than one, first of all, but we also do add-ons, and we also do paper packs in case you want to extend your layout. So it's kind of fun that way, because I'm a paper girl. I like the extra paper. Also, you're not obligated to stay in the club for a specific amount of time, because we don't want you feeling stuck. So just a few pointers about the club. It is all, Paper Wizard. It is often we follow a lot of the seasonal things. We do a lot of holidays, but the alternate kits can be different. So we've done things like anniversary or wedding. We've done birthday. What's wrong?
No.
He's doing this to me, and that means he wants to say something.
Basically, the way I explain PKC as well, along with what you're saying,
It's Paper Wizard on steroids.
is Paper Wizard on steroids. So if you love Paper Wizard, if you like what we do, you see it in the booth,
yes,
then you're going to love PKC, because these are special designs that the booth doesn't see sometimes.
Right. And these are not all mouse-inspired kits. We usually do one of those a year, possibly 2. So depending on what's going on over in the land of the mouse, we've done everything from Easter to spring to New Year's to taco night to pizza. We've done a lot of food. We like food.
No.
Little bit of baking. We love Christmas, and we also offer a non-Christmas alternative during the Christmas season every year but one. And we also love to cover the other holidays like Halloween or Thanksgiving. But here's the deal. If you're one of those that doesn't celebrate something, you get 2 opt-outs every 6 months, January through June, July through December. So you don't have to accept a kit you don't want. Now, those opt-outs don't roll over if you don't use them. You do lose them, but they at least give you an opportunity to stay in the club without having to take that month's kits if they don't work for you. So I'm going to show you, I've got some this month's kits, plus I've got some extras behind me so you can see what I'm talking about. And I'm going to actually, let's just bring one of them out right now. We don't do Mother's Day every year, but probably over the last, it's been over 10 years. It's going to be 10-year anniversary this year. We started the Kit Club in 2015, with the first month being September. And that was, I want to say, school days. It was school days, with a Bow Bunny paper and a Best Creations glitter paper with the little school icons on it. Yep, I remember. And that's a unicorn, by the way. I know people who want to find all the kits, and that's one that I don't think they've found, because, we can't get that paper anymore. All right, so here is Mother's Day, though. And we just did this kit this month for May. And so we haven't shipped it yet. It's coming up to be shipped. We order at the beginning of the month. We put all the orders together, and I've already ordered paper and everything, but sometimes we need more. This month we need more. I'll show you why in a minute. So we start producing usually mid-month, and then we ship at the end of the month. And honestly, we often go into the first few days of the month after. So we'll be showing you the new stuff and still shipping the last month.
Let's give them a close-up.
Yeah, come on in. I'm coming around the table.
We're using a new tripod, so hopefully my shaking will be
much less. So here you can see we have this beautiful title. This is not something you can buy online. This is unique to this kit, at least for like the first year. We might occasionally bring a title out every now and then in a year or two or more, but often we don't. Often we keep them with the kits. The kits themselves, the main kit is always exclusive to the club, and you cannot get it other than in the club. So if you really love something, you know, make sure you pick it up. Now we did a pocket page with this kit, and I can see that the cards are falling because the glue has come off. But we like to use different papers. These are from Echo Park and Cartabella. And as you can see, we use the soft coral peachy pink colors for Mother's Day this year with a sage green and a light pistachio green to go with it. So we had some fun over here.
Can you hold that up and put it in front of the camera once? So I don't.
Is that
right?
right?
You're right by the envelope. That's what I want to look at. Right there.
So there is the envelope with all the flowers. And as you can see, we made a pocket page out of this. So you can tuck in all the beautiful cards your loving children got you. And if they didn't, they better go run out and buy them. They're on sale now because Mother's Day's over. But at any rate, you can also use this as just a page and put pictures on it. So it doesn't have to be a pocket. I absolutely love pocket pages though, because I like to stash little souvenirs and stuff in them. So that's Mother's Day. And let me go back and show you the two alternate kits. Now, I just told you we do 2 kits a month, and I'm going to show you 2 more kits. But here's the deal. This month was special. We did 2 extra kits. We did this one, Positively Adorable, for dogs. And we did this one, Positively Perfect, for cats. And this is a collaboration with Bella Boulevard. So this is actually her art, and she gave us permission to use it for this kit only. So with this kit, you actually will also get like ephemera. You'll get all the cuts you see here, all the papers you see here. Little extra paper comes with it. And I think there's also a Bella Pop included. So either both of these kits. Now I know I'm running out of time already, and I have all these other kits to show you, but I think
you're at 7 minutes. You have
7 minutes?
Probably
Ooh,
2 more minutes.
2 more minutes. Okay. So I just want to show you a few other kits just so you can get an idea of the quality and variety that we try to come up with. And that was the first time we did pets for the Kit Club. And it was a huge response, which means this is where I need to order more paper.
Sold gazillions.
Here is one of the kits we did that's mouse inspired and kind of lightly aimed at the 70th anniversary of Disneyland, but we didn't do any 70s on there because a lot of our people don't go to the land, they go to the world. So there's that. And this is one of our Christmas kits. And we do a lot of Christmas. We love Christmas. We also love spring. We've had some fun with spring. One of our spring kits was one of our all-time bestsellers. And of course it's packed away, but there you go. We love birthdays. We do birthday almost every year. There's 1 or 2 years I think we've skipped it, but everybody has birthday every year, and so does everybody in their family.
I got to see the jukebox on this one. I'm sorry.
Oh, see the jukebox. Okay, and I'm just trying to go fast here so they can see. This was our Easter kit this year, and that cute little bunny, actually those cute little bunnies are absolutely adorable. And then we have a bunch more back here, but this will do because we are now at least at 9 minutes. So that you can't sign up for this online because we have to limit the amount of people that are in it. So we've opened 15 spots for Shop and Show. So if you would like to join in, Colin is going to lay over a QR code on this video. Click on that and send us a nice little message, and we will get you all signed up for PKC.
Be one of the first 15 to put your contact information.
Yep.
And you'll have a chance to be in.
Woohoo! All right, I'm Bonnie Smith for Paper Wizard PKC, and that's it.
Hi scrappers, it's Meryl at Custom Graphics and ScrapbookT-shirts.com coming to you today for Shop and Show Live. Guys, we have had a fun winter getting ready for all the new shows and things, and we've got some new things to show you and some fun things too. So let's get started. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We want to say thank you to Bonnie and Eric and everyone for all the hard work and it takes to put on Shop and Show. We definitely appreciate you guys. Okay, let's get started. You might have known if you got a box, then we were a first-time make and take that was included in your box, and we'll have a quick video after this and some fun things, and it will go along with your Flamazing shirt. We kind of have a theme, I think, going with the flamingos, and so we decided as our birds of a feather is getting ready to retire, so if you have a need for that, need a new one, or have never got one, well, be sure and order that quickly because it will be retiring very soon. This comes in a crew neck or a V-neck. And on the website at scrapbookt-shirts.com, you can opt to bling any of those. And you can do that, and it really is really cute and just a fun little additive. So, okay, but we're concentrating mostly on the Flamazing scrapper. I have the shirt on. Hope you can see it really good. It says I have Flamazing Scrappy Friends. And we've got our little flamingo. She's got her scissors. She's got her camera. She's got her rolling tote. She's got her crown for the crop. She is all ready to go. This shirt is a canvas brand shirt. It is crew neck only. It is a unisex cut. I have on an extra large. And if you buy an extra large, get an extra large. If you maybe want it to be roomy and extra comfy, you might want to size up. Most people, if you're going to wear it, just get your true to size. In the mint with the little pink flamingo, just kind of a different thing. It says life is all about balance. I thought that was cute. Sometimes I don't balance very well. But anyway, this is the sweet little shirt in a fun color. So be sure and grab you one of those up today. Next shirt we're going to talk about is the Black Cheetah. And it is scrapbooking, scrapbook, stamp, craft, and create. And I'm going to kind of come in so you can see the fabric of this shirt. It has a gray and black cheetah print on it. This is only a crew neck. It does not come in a V-neck. They don't make it yet, so only a crew. And it has some bright, pretty, fun summer colors. Be sure and check that out on the website. Next we're going to talk about is the Cinco de Scrapo. Y'all, this is just funny. Because I'm kind of funny in my head. I don't know if y'all know that about me, but it comes in V-neck or crew neck. And it is very Southwest, very Texas, very Oklahoma, very New Mexico, Arizona, California. Anybody that leans into the Cinco de Mayo design, I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Just a fun colors and shirts on navy. It is available in crew neck or V-neck, and it comes from small to 5X. And we can rhinestone it if you would like that. Next up is our I'm a Scrappy Girl. Our I'm a Scrappy Girl shirt is in lime green and white. This one is blinged, so you can kind of see how it looks. It comes in V-neck or crew neck. Super soft. I mean, you're going to feel like you're wearing your pajamas. Again, all my shirts are sized unisex cut. And if you buy, like I said, if you buy a large, get a large. So, super fun. I wear this with my white jeans a lot. All right. Next, we're going to talk about life is one big photo shoot. Capture every moment. Isn't that really what we're all about as scrappers, is to create and capture those family memories and things for generations to come, and it all starts with the pictures. that is your bread and butter of the scrapbooking craft. So take the pictures. Always take the pictures. And this is just a fun little thing. If you've got a friend that's into photography, maybe she's not into scrapbooking, but into photography, we have sold a ton of these into the photographer community. Just a basic, good little simple shirt. The mauve heather comes in V-neck or crew neck. Super cute. Check it out. You're going to want one of those. Okay. One more that I'm going to talk about is scrapbroke. And that just says it all, doesn't it? The lettering around it says, I'm not a hoarder. I'm a curator of an extensive private craft supply collection, and I'm scrap broke. Just a funny little tongue-in-cheek in some patriotic colors would be great for Memorial Day, 4th of July campouts, or crops for the holiday, celebrating our nation and our veterans for Memorial Day. Just a fun little red and white blue shirt. It's on the color is athletic heather, and it does come in only V-neck. This does not come in crew neck, only in V-neck, but it is not a deep V. You won't feel like you're too much. It just help your neck breathe just a little bit. All right, one more here is our create. It says create memories. If you are a stamper, a card maker, a scrapbooker, a genealogist, whatever your hobby seems to be, this is a great shirt for you. It's kind of got a chalkboard feel vibe to it, with the processed blue, the hot pink, and a lavender in the color, and just a sweet, cute shirt. It does come in V-neck or crew neck. So if you love to create, I also have sold a lot of that to creative memory consultants. They think that's really cute. So also, now that we're going back on our Flamazing shirt, I wanted to show you our little Flamazing tote bag. And these are the little tote bags. We use these a lot for door prizes and things. It is rubber lined, so if you have a soda or something, and it won't spill or anything. Most of my scrappers use it for their albums, to transport albums, because it will fit a 12 by 12 album, or 2 or 3 depending on how full they are, and they will transport very easily. And it matches our little shirt. It says, "How I have Flamazing Scrappy Friends." And so that is a super cute. Be sure and pick you one of those out, available on the website. One more shirt. Hang on. Okay, here is our other brand new. We debuted this in St. Louis at the CK show. It says, I'm PhD alumni, project half done. And at the bottom, we've got projects. Yes, we do. We have projects. How about you? Y'all remember the cheer junior high? We've got spirit. Yes, we do. We've got spirit. How about you? And it was, you yelled across the gym. Well, this is kind of in that, and it's in collegiate colors. The color on the shirt is a dark gray heather. It does come in V-neck or crew neck. It is a little bit less wild than gotten away from the pink and the turquoise theme and kind of went with the collegiate. So anyway, check that out. It's on our website, scrapbooktshirts.com. All right, everybody, that wraps up our segment. We are so thankful to have you guys stop and watch our little segment. We just can't say thank you enough. Reach out to us with any of your custom needs. If you have a group that wants to design something, we do custom design work. You can reach out to us anytime via our email. And our contact information for the shop I will list below. It is a little different than our scrapbook t-shirts. Since we do still have a brick and mortar, and we do have a retreat or own a crop B&B I think that's what I heard somebody call them. I thought that was cute. And reach out to us. We have low minimums and quick turnarounds. So be sure and reach out to us. This is Meryl, and I'm signing off. You guys have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. And mwah, we thank you so much. Keep on scrapping, y'all. Hey scrappers, it's Meryl and Lauren at Custom Graphics and ScrapbookT-shirts.com. We're doing something a little different today. In your boxes, we have included a little make and take, and it is geared to scrapbook when you have our Filmazing shirts on and when you are scrapping with your Filmazing friends. Okay, let's do. Unbox your stuff. You have an instruction sheet, so we have that. You'll lay out your things. You've got a left and a right Filmazing girl, a little logo. I have Filmazing Scrappy Friends, and a little travel buddy. Also included is a larger piece of pink, a pink and a teal of the medium, and a teal and a pink of the small, and 2 of the 1-inch black strips and 2 of the 2.5-inch black strips. And that's what we'll be using. Now, if you've got some scrappy pictures, go ahead and get those out and get those prepped. I have some ready here. And our first step, we need to do your cutting and your decorating of your die cut, or your, what do I want to say? Your logos and your things. We're going to color them. I have some that I've started, and I've done them with pastel chalks. And I've already done those, and you can see how they looked. I've gone in and colored the center and then used a little bit of a different color for shading and some shading underneath. Now, if you would like to fussy cut these, go ahead and grab your scissors, and you can do those as you want to do. I have another set here that I have already cut. I did these with the watercolors, and I have my left and my right girl, and then I have gone in and used some of my little blings that I also got at Hobby Lobby, and I'm sure that everybody has a little package of those in your stash, so snag those out. I've fussy cut around both of those. I've done my little traveling. I've done my Filmazing Scrappy Friend, and in the back, and the little logo. And in order to move some color, I just sort of got my paintbrush wet, and after I got it done, I just kind of dotted it around and kind of used that and moved some color. So I've got a little color around. So you can have fun with that. You can use Prismacolors, and I'll show you an example in the end of one I've done with Prismacolors. If you want to use your pastel chalks, markers. I had a lot of fun with the watercolors. So anyway, once you have those cut, decorated, and ready to go, we'll set those aside. I'm going to move these over. We're kind of done with those. Now, you also will need a sheet, 2 sheets of 12 by 12 paper. I ran to Hobby Lobby and found some 69 cents. I think they were 40% off. And catch a sale, you can get some. You probably got some in your stash. Now, I recommend to go ahead and get your background paper. This is kind of done. There's several ways you can do it. You can do a cross. You can do page. You can go up and there. You could go sideways and there. Drop that down. Drop that down. And that way you've got some kind of little border areas. Next, you will want to take your little girls and there are several different things you can do with these. Now, you can offset them. You can cut them down to where they will fit inside there. You can offset them. If you're going to use your photos with it, you may want to get some black pictures or some black cardstock and, you know, trim up your pictures and go ahead and mat those. That's fun. I kind of like to lay everything out. Kind of like her looking in and put the other one looking in. Kind of get in my brain how I want everything to go. I'm going to put my main, your big square will go in your Filmazing Scrappy Friends. Now, if you would like to trim this up and even it up, you're more than welcome to do that. I left this a little long, so if you wanted to journal on there or do a little ribbon sticker or some lettering stickers, then you have room to do that. Hey guys, it's Meryl. Hey, I have run way over my time on this demo. I will do better next time. I hope you guys can look at the instructions. You guys are pros. Y'all will figure it out, and I know that you'll have a lot of fun with it. Watch through the end. I've got a discount code coming for some bargains. Check us out at our website, scrapbooktshirts.com. We'll see you next time. Mwah! Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Hey y'all, Marion with Paper Wizard here again one more time. How's your creating been? Hasn't it been such an awesome, wonderful day of fabulous make and take sessions? And prizes galore and just so much fun. So we are winding down now and it's time to celebrate. The final class is Let's Celebrate. It's a 12 by 12 single page layout. But of course, there's a companion page available, so you can get your hands on that at paperwiz.net. All right, let's get into the final session. Okay, so this is what your packet looks like if you haven't already gotten it. And I'm going to scoot this over just a little bit here. Okay, whoops, sorry. If you haven't already gotten it, this is your packet. It says Let's Celebrate. And we're going to open it up. Now, with similar to the last class that I did, we will not be putting the entire page together. Just going to put the title and the piece parts together so you can grab out your instructions and then grab this. Now, if we have time, we can put together little circles, but I'm not going to pull those out right now because they're pretty simple. So I'm not going to stress about that right now. So, okay, here's your packet. There are a lot of little things in this packet, so be really careful. And I know you've heard this probably many, many times today and beyond, but when you pull this out, you want to pull everything out upside down, no shaking. And in order to get to this close, a little easier, I'm going to cut that part off, and that way I can get all of this out really, really easy. Okay, so there's a little packet right here. I'm going to set this to a side just for a minute, and then I'm going to start putting everything out. Before I do, let me just show you kind of a breakdown into what we're going to be doing. All right, so this is kind of how it starts. So we're going to do 2 of the backers, some of the balloons. Then we're going to put the balloons together. Then we're going to add the the blue and orange balloons onto this. That was kind of hard for me to do that right there. Pink balloons go on later. All right. Then we're going to come back and we're going to do the rest of the title, Let's Celebrate. Add that onto the top. Okay. Then we will put the pink balloons on and do the bow, which has lots of little pieces, but that's all right. A couple of swirlies. Those are all going to go on the Let's Celebrate, and this is going to be our end result. Okay. All right. And then these extra things here, down here, and here are for the actual page layout. So if there's time, I'll go into showing you how to put these together as well. So, all right, let's start pulling some things out here. So again, when you pull this out and put them in order, you want to flip them over to where the top is showing toward you. Okay, so there's Let's Celebrate. Here are the balloons. This is for the page itself, so you can set that aside. Some circles as well, set those aside. Then we have the teal color, that's going to go right there. Then you should have 2 little Let's, and 1 black one and 1 pink glitter. And then you're going to have the extra Let's Celebrate pieces. And then you're going to have more in here. Okay, so when you pull this out, again, just be really careful because there are a lot of little pieces here. All right, so here we've got a circle with part of the celebrate and a swirly. The pink's got the balloons, some other things that you're going to need, the teal, the black, the silver I'm going to put over to the side here. Yeah, you can still see it. Okay, same thing with these little ones. And you'll notice that a lot of these things are numbered, which makes it so easy to put together. You think of everything. All right, and then some of the letters are here, and then we're also going to have some letters that are over here. I'm not going to take those out just yet. I want to get started on these before we get everything pulled out and unattached or detached, right? I guess that's the word, right? Detached. Okay, so grab your backer. You've got the black backer and then the teal backer. Go ahead and adhere the teal backer. And you're going to center this. All right, again, before you glue everything together, make sure that you have it the way that it needs to be. You'll notice that we've got some right angles down on the bottom here. Those are on your right side, so if that helps. Okay, so we have these. Next, we're going to put some balloons on here before we do the rest of this. Okay, so grab the white balloons, and I'm grabbing my tweezers now. Okay, and you'll notice that there's, again, oh, I got pieces falling out here. All right, an L and an R for left and right, Okay, so we're going to take the white left. Be very careful. Again, we've got some balloon strings that are kind of delicate. You're going to grab that and put some adhesive on there. I put a little bit on the balloon strings. You don't need tons, but just a little. Okay, and we're going to put that right there. Now, the strings do fall down at the bottom. You can see they come off the edge. That's perfectly fine. We're going to grab that right full balloon with strings off of this sheet, and then, okay. And then these two strings we're going to put on much later. So you can set those to the side somewhere where they don't get lost. And then we're going to put these balloons on. All right, for those of you who are watching and not doing, tell me what's something that you've celebrated recently, either big or small. I know Mother's Day was here, but are there any other celebrations out there that you've had? Let me know. All right, so we've got the two white balloons. Now we're going to start building. Oh, sorry. Now we're going to put the black balloons on. So there's, again, a left and a right. Okay. And it's going to go directly on top of that white one. You can see it fits on there perfectly. And then we're going to do the right one. All right, move for me. Thank you. All right, so this is what we've got going so far. Now we're going to put all of the balloons together. Okay, so we're going to start with these. Now, you can pull these out if you'd like. They are numbered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You got 1, 2, 3 on the left, 4, 5, 6 on the right. So if you want, you can go ahead and pull these off. Or if you want to keep them on there so you remember what goes where, you can do it that way too. So it is completely up to you. So you're going to grab the pink. Okay, the pink piece has 1 and 4. All right, so we're going to pull the pink balloon topper. And we're going to put that right on number 1 in black. Going to line up the little bottom there. And then we're going to go ahead and pull number 4. And again, we're going to line that up right on top of the black. All right, 2 and 5 are the teal. So grab the teal. And put that on. Don't go sideways. I don't want you to be glued on there. And then the number 5, which is the right side teal. And then lastly, you've got the 2 oranges, number 3 and number 6. And we're going to put those right on. All right. Wi-Fi, don't fail me now. Okay, so we have the 6 balloons. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to glue the teal and the orange balloons onto the left and the right sides. So we're going to leave the pink alone. So number 2, the teal is on the left side. And it's going to go to the far left. Okay. And then I'm going to go ahead and do the orange left. And it's going to go to the right side of the left balloon. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm going to put that right on there. Then we're going to do the exact same thing on the other side, except the blue balloon is going to go on the outside, which is the left side of the left set of balloons or bouquet of balloons. And then the orange is going to go on the inside of the left, excuse me, right bouquet. So you should have something that looks just like this. These 2 pieces we're going to put away for right now, or just put out over to the side, because we're going to put those on later. All right, so now we are going to build the celebrate. So I'm going to grab all of these pieces right here. And we're going to start with the backers. So you've got the black backer, and then you're going to add the silver. All right, while we're adding these backers, let me know which color of the rainbow is your favorite. Did you learn in school Roy G. Biv? Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, violet, right? So mine is red. I am a red girl when it comes to rainbow colors. So what's your favorite color of the rainbow? I love the rainbows. I love just having rainbow colors. All right, so we've got putting the white on. And then we're going to put the black backer on. Okay. Now we're going to put the colors of Celebrate on. I'm going to walk you through this because there is one that you want to kind of stick out, or at least it does on ours. You don't, I guess you don't really have to have it like that. All right, so let's start with the C. The C is pink. And again, these are going to go up and to the left to give that great shadow effect. All right, the E is kind of a pinky salmon color. Orange. And of course, this doesn't have just the Roy G. Biv, right? Because we have extra colors. So we've got some pinks and some other colors. Okay. Then you've got your peachy colored ink, E. And I do not know the official color titles of all of these. So hopefully you can see the ones I'm grabbing. All right. Then you've got the B. The B is a yellow. It is not by itself. It's right here on this little piece. Now, don't throw this away yet because you do have a little yellow curly Q that you want to use later. Okay, now here's where if you want to do a little bit of extra, leave the R off for a minute and go to the A. Okay, A is this darker teal color. Pretty ocean blue. I don't know. Again, I don't know the colors, but. Okay, now come back to the R. The R is the actual teal color. Okay. And when you put that on, it's going to overlap the B and the A. And just a little bit on each side. Okay, T is on the purple card, so grab that one out. And make sure you keep the rest of that card. Okay, again, and we're still doing these up and to the left. And last but not least is the purple E. Oh, there he is. I lost him for a minute, but he is here, or she. Okay. And you got the light purple. Okay, so you have the Celebrate. All right, now we're going to do the Let's. You got 2 layers of Let's. Okay, black and then the pink glitter. It's in 3 separate sections. So when you pull this out, again, this great cursive writing, be very careful pulling it out so you don't rip it. And so you're going to start with, oops, I got a little centerpiece needs to be pulled off. All right, so the LET, that goes right center on the whites. All right, then you're going to have the little apostrophe. Again, centered on the white. And then the S. All right, and once you get that down, now you're going to do the pink glitter. Okay, again, be careful pulling this out. You do have 2 apostrophes with the pink glitter, just in case one decides to run away. And this is going to go up and to the left again to give that shadowy effect. And if you saw my other class, you saw how my fingers were liking to stick to the glitter. We're doing it again. I don't know what it is about that. They do like to stick to the glitter. All right, this apostrophe is, oops, teeny tiny. So just be careful grabbing that out of your paper. Usually if I bend back part of the outside, there we go. Now, it is tiny, so what I'm going to do is put a little adhesive on the black part of the apostrophe. And then I lost my S. Let's get the S, and we will be done with this part of the Let's Celebrate. Up and to the left. Okay. Stay. All right. So now what we're going to do is we're going to add this part of the title onto the main backer. Excuse me. And again, that's going to just be centered as best you can on there. Okay, so we have all of that. So now we're going to go back and add the pink balloons and the white strings. Okay, again, you have your left and right, so you know which side these go on. And they're just going to go right over top of the teal and orange balloons. Now, if you're a pop dotter, there are several different places you can pop dot, right? You could pop dot that Let's Celebrate that we just put on top of the backer. You could pop dot your balloons. Okay, so again, when you're pulling this, these strings off of this white shimmer paper, be very careful. Come on. Okay. Got a little piece in there, although I don't think if it stayed, you would really know the difference. Okay. So left is going to go right on this pink, and then you can see down at the bottom where the first one that we put on, it goes right on top of that. And then the right is going to be the same thing. I should have done that right there. Okay. Same thing. You're going to pop it onto the pink balloon. And then it's going to go curly Q. Right there. All right. So far so good, right? Okay. Here comes the fun part. We are going to do the gift topper that goes on the T. I'm going to pull this up here real quick so you can see it. It's going to be these pieces right here, pink and black. Okay, so you need these two pieces, and there are 4 black pieces and 3 pink pieces to this present. So you're going to start, oops, sorry. You want to start with the black base. Looks like that. I'm not going to put this on right on the T just yet. Okay, and then you're going to take the pink base and put that on top of that. I'm going to try to do this without getting my head down in here. Okay, so that's the first part. Okay, now you're going to take this black, and again, be very careful. See this right here? It's like the little ribbon. You want to pop that off. And it's okay if it bends a little bit. Just make sure you don't break it, because you can always straighten it back up. Okay, so it looks like that. So get your finest adhesive pen that you have. And see, I broke one off. Okay. And then it's going to go right like that. And if you didn't notice, I goofed and broke the little side off. Oh my goodness. I didn't do that in my trial run. It's all right. We can fix it, right? I'm just going to put that right there. You won't even notice. Okay, so we have that piece. All right, next we're going to do the black bow part of it. Okay, it's going to go right on there. And then we're going to go pink bow, and it's right here for you. Okay, isn't this cool how this just all comes together? Goodness, so cool. All right, next is going to be this little black ribbon topper, I guess. Okay, now the way that the sample is, you want the little more curved part to be on the top part of the bow. Okay, so we're going to put that right there. And then last but definitely not least is a little tiny pink center. Now you have 2 of them. It's only because they want to make sure if you happen to drop one or lose one, you've got another to put it in there. Now this is, again, one time that I actually put my adhesive down where I'm putting it, because it's so tiny and my tweezers take up most of the room. All right, so there's that. And now this whole bow is going to go on top of the T. It's going to hang out right on top of there. That'd be cute, pop dotted, right? All right, the last two things we have to do for the actual title is you want to take these little, what do they call them? Swirls. Grab the two that are left on the black card. And now, again, if you want to put them exactly like the picture in the sample, make sure that you're turning your swirls the right way. Or if you're, one of those people that just do your own thing, turn it whichever way you want because it looks pretty either way. All right, so I'm going to grab the yellow. Again, making sure I'm putting the adhesive on the correct side. And then I'm going to do the same with the pink. Oh, come on. All right, and it goes that way. So tweezers are your best friend when doing some of these. All right. And then we're going to go ahead and put this on the title page, or the title, excuse me. All right. Tell me, what are you going to put on this? Do you already have your pictures picked up? If not, what pictures are you going to put on? What celebration are you going to add to this awesome page, either single page or 2-page if you get the companion page? All right, there we have the Let's Celebrate. All right, I've got a couple minutes left. So I'm going to show you. The circles are easy, y'all. It's just, we've got black circles and then we've got the color circles. You're just going to put the color circles on top of the black circles. Pretty easy, straightforward. You got it, right? But I want to show you, let's see. Yeah, I've got a couple minutes left here. I want to show you these beautiful swirls that are extra special that are going to go on your page as well. So you'll see that there's the purple has a 1, teal 2, pink 3, and then you've got these beautiful silver pieces, say 1, 2, and 3. Easy peasy, right? So you're going to grab the 1. And again, just be careful pulling it out of the base card. All right, so you're going to pull the 1, and then you're going to take it from top to bottom. Very easy. So grab the top silver section, put your adhesive on, and it's going to go right. It fits perfectly. Oh, it always amazes me. Right there. Oops, upside down. Sorry. Okay. And then the next one is going to go right on that top actual loop-de-loop. And then the last one for number 1 is going to go on the bottom loop-de-loop. Okay, so that's how easy those are to do. Then you're going to do number 2 the exact same way, follow that, and then number 3 the exact same way. So really easy, looks really cool with that metallic mirror look. I just love it. And let me grab, I'm going to move these out. I'm going to grab the finished page so you can see what it looks like. There you have it. So that's the finished page for you. Now, if you don't have your pictures, you can always just make sure you don't put adhesive on these parts right here. And what I did here is I put a little adhesive just on the top piece where my picture isn't going to go to hold its place. And this one, I just put it kind of on the side. Might have to use a little undo to remove that to put the picture on later. But just in case, if you don't have your pictures right now. All right. So that does it for the Let's Celebrate class. So I hope you enjoyed it. I love all the colors and it's just such an exciting layout. So I was so happy that I was able to do this. I hope you've had a wonderful day. Enjoy. Good luck with the grand prize drawing. And we will see you on the next Shop and Show. Have a great evening. Take care.